Oh, damn. That was muted the whole time? Oh, well, you guys are going to be surprised. No way. I actually had it muted the whole entire time. Well, I gave you guys, should I play it for them? I might have to play it for them. Well, hello, guys. Yes. No, the locked in heard it, but I guess you guys missed the morning recap there and the Pledge of Allegiance. I gave you a nice little thank you. Well, God bless you. No, I was muted on the other one. So thank you for your time. But yeah, we got about 4 minutes remaining. You might hear this voice today. Should be a little bit different. This is your morning Cadillac instead of your morning Honda. I said shout out to the vets, baby. I had a nice little speech there. I love you, veterans. So God bless you. Yeah, it might be very shocking for them. But other than that, you got positive PPI. Oh, there it is. So yes, I don't know. I could probably can I play it before? I don't know if I can, but so yes, we're gonna have a lot in store, even in the morning. I hope this voice is going to soothe you, but I do have a couple of plays that I'd be watching, and keep your eyes out for the 13 Fs this morning. You have already had Pershing Square. They bought Netflix, Visa, and SAP. Have a little reactions there. Again, there was a White House cybersecurity thing, so we'll see how that ends up playing. But I'm going to be watching XLE, IREN, the Neoscalers, Netflix. Some of the Quantum, HLIT had a big earnings, and then wherever the staples and the further rotation takes us. So welcome, and I hope you guys are doing good. We have 3 minutes, so we're a little early. I might as well show everybody what I showed the other guys, because this one is very, very sad. But if you are unaware, almost about 30% of Gen Z believes that sports betting is a long-term. So please get a long-term, and please don't make this mistake. You're allowed to gamble. Do not lie to yourself and tell yourself that it is not, that it's a long-term plan. It's very shocking. Very, very shocking. So we got a long day ahead. I think it's going to be a good day. Don't let the Cadillac fool you. No, they did not replace me. God is good. Jesus, can we get a Jesus? I could get a Jesus in here. I love Jesus. Actually, anything that does not have Jesus is probably death. That's why I hate Bloomberg. So God bless all of you. But that being said, Jesus. It's a lot easier to talk like this. I woke up like this, and I'm leaning into it, my friends. So good morning.
Jesus. And our people praise God. Amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real. It's not the reason they will kill, it's the freedom and believing. They want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I could listen to it. I got reason to
put
believe
Jesus on the beat so he
it.
could listen to it. It's amazing. So Chattadonia, I hope you are ready for a good morning. Do not be deceived by the calm voice, and I hope you are ready for an exciting day. Europe, one part of Europe did bad, the rest of the world did good. China was actually really active, so we'll see if it actually holds, and we'll see which rotation takes hold, my friends. But we have less than 20 seconds. Call out any plays. Do not pump on the homie's head top. That is not a good idea. Otherwise, you'll just look like a bitch, and then watch out for everything related to any bot activity. But I will call it out, and let's have a good day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Okay. Oh, bonds did catch a bid. Again, you had positive PPI. Let's see where we're opening. Ooh, 0.2. 0.2, 0.3, 0.2 on the SPY, 0.3 on the NASDAQ, or 0.15 on the NASDAQ, and then 0.25 on the Dow. Damn, son, where'd you find this stock? But yeah, oh, and I have one more actually for you. Please hold. So Apple, again, Mag 7. Let's take a look. Did IGV? So IGV is actually opening up green. So again, you had a cyber White House thing, but surprisingly, cyber's down. Dell is benefiting off of China. I don't know if you guys, so China did very good, but there was a, what was it? The CXMT? But that affected HP. There was even a Lenovo earnings. Holy shit. And then Netflix. So again, Netflix was Bill Ackman, hence why it's gapping up 3 right now. My fellow Americans. All right. Please hold. Let's see what we got. Nope. Coherus. Oh, where's the Quantum? That one went down. Where's Quantinium? Excuse me. Ford, again, HPQ, HPE. You have some of the space stocks like Lunar. Russell's now up by 0.4. NASDAQ is about to go red, only at 0.08. And then there's your boy China. Let's actually get the VWAP. That would be nice to have. Why does it look like that? Nibis in the Neo Cloud. Check IREN as well. They had a deal with Microsoft in the morning, or some announcement of that. I don't know if it was earnings. Ford. That one's still going up. Good. NVIDIA 226. Okay, well, hold on here. I know Cisco did terrible. The old Arrow play. Oh, do I still have that one? I don't know. I think those expired, or I have to check. But I have one for you soon. A couple of Quantum is moving up, and then watch the staples, but NVIDIA, and then even the SPY, if we could actually hold up and follow your boy, the Europeans, that would actually be good. Or excuse me, even China, they did very well. No, Bill Ackman, he did sell Netflix, actually, yes. We bought Netflix when he sold it, and we made a lot of money. But yes, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot he's getting back into it. That kind of makes it funnier. Oracle, that's on the high. And then Zscaler, and then Microsoft. And Coin. Arrow, I don't know. I don't think I got one. I think I played a short term on that one. I don't remember. But let me see. Okay, get ready for this one. I mean, it should sound like me. Portillo Pop. Amazon. Again, Microsoft, NVIDIA, and a few others are climbing right now. And then S&P still continuing, and Starbucks, 52-week high. And now I think it's my time. So I would pay close attention. The Nvidia August 14th 400 call. And the SPY is climbing. So the Nvidia August 14th 400 call. The daily 390 call. The Nvidia daily 380 call. The Nvidia daily 370 call. The Nvidia daily 350 call. The Nvidia daily 340 call. The Nvidia daily 330 call. The Nvidia daily 325 call. That being said, January, cheap out of the monies. Those are the ones that I'm looking at for the locked in. You should know what I'm saying, but all of those Nvidia plays are terrible, and I would not touch any of them. Only a dumb bot would. So yes, it looks like people have already spent on those, but those are the plays that I hate today. But I do look at other ones, and yes, there's a play for January that goes long, long out. That has nothing to do with Nvidia. So I hope you understand it. God bless you. I need a flock on my block. Seems like we have one already. And now Cyber is continuing, Fortinet, and then SPY. It is non-stop. It keeps going. So good luck. Apple's coming up. Hood. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, Nvidia's taking off. App. Sentinel. Oh, where's a Zscaler? And then there you go, Palantir. You're honestly looking pretty good. Let me get you guys a checkup. We've only been here for 7 minutes, though, so actually give it a little bit of time. Still very, very early, my friends. Very, very early. Okay. Where's HPE and HPQ? Apple on the high and CoreWeave continuing from yesterday. HPE's up 6. Again, HPQ, Dell were all off of Lenovo in China. So they did good. Is that Palant on the low? And then Alibaba's on the low. There was not a watch list yesterday. No. And then Oracle's still going. And then Bloom Energy. So we're at 0.4. Oil's still down. Where are the bonds? Actually, so TLT's still holding up, but unfortunately, I mean, again, you've had two good sets of inflation data, but the bonds are still at the danger zone, showing you that the market, they were going to sell the bonds no matter what. I don't think they care about inflation, or the bond market cares more about something else other than inflation. So yeah, Meta's starting to go. Mag 7 is really strong today. Your rotations, you have staples up, you have XLV up. Financials are coming down, but let's check the chips. Chips are up. IGV. I mean, I don't know if you guys have realized, but today is looking risk on. You're at the 0.4. So, like I said, it's either we could have chilled here, but China is the one that did good. But now China's selling. Alibaba on the low, and you're up by 0.59, 0.6 on the Nasdaq. That was the one that was lagging. The Dow is up only a quarter now, and then SPY at 0.4, and then a Micron. Well, sorry about that. A Micron! What is this psychological warfare? How come he talking like this? I don't understand it. He's a bullshit, man. Fuck you. Yes, Nibius. I didn't realize Michael Burry made everybody fucking short Nibius the day before it went up 30%. I still love you, Michael Burry. Please answer my phone calls. He is ignoring me. But then again, shit, get a long term. But yeah, chips, everything is up right now. I don't know if you guys realize. So yeah, you get risk on, you're melting up, you're continuing. I mean, it's been a while since we've had some movement. The sleeping giant may be awakened, but if we stop at this 0.4, it's gonna be quite the letdown. Yes, Iron, again, that was the other one. They had the Microsoft stuff too. If all the Neo Cloud is going, you might get a little bit of juice there, actually. So we will find out. After learning, remember Nibius yesterday, I didn't think it would go up another 15%, but it did. So I don't think that play will hit, but that's the general idea. Very, very small, but a cheap enough price. Not a recommendation. What if this was Josh's real voice the whole time? It might have been. And then Oracle, again, software and cyber, they are all going, and more Neil Cloud even down to Riot. Holy crap, and then even SanDisk, so chips, literally every industry, I think they're all killing it. Oh. Well, shit, man. 776. That's actually terrible. You're right at the previous high. So it feels like we haven't done much, but then, yeah, no, we're right. We're hugging the high, but still kind of far away. But not really. That could all... It's only been 11 minutes. Yeah, serve Uber. Uber sold off their... Oh, my God! Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to keep my composure, but if you are unaware, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, he is one of the most consistent people you will ever encounter in your life, and if you are part of Peach Nation, now would be the moment to arise, for the horn is coming in. Bradley! Bradley, would you like me to greet you like this, Bradley, or would you, I don't know if you prefer Hondas or Cadillacs, but Bradley Frizzle, I love you. I do, in every single sense of the word, and every voice. It doesn't even matter how I sound. Even if there was no sound, I would have the same reaction. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Good morning, my brother. Actually, let's take a look at Boeing after this. CoreWeave still going, and then Marvel. Again, a lot of the chips woke up right now. Not to mention your Mag 7 is actually doing good. Meta's up. Apple's starting to come down. Where's your boy NVIDIA? Yeah, so those are starting to go. IGV is kind of solid. I honestly think Cyber is one of the weaker ones. As weird as that sounds. But you had a couple that moved. Palantir. This is a wild. I know. It's a very wild. You like the IREN? Well, that's good. I'll give you I do like the IREN, but let me tell you about the one that I don't like. I do not like the IREN $85 daily call. I think that one is terrible. Wow, CBOE. But yes, I don't. This is a fantastic... I'm not even trying this. I don't think you guys realize. If I try to speak normally, I will sound like a little bitch. So I did lean into this morning, and yeah, I don't know how I became Obama, but I will take it. And then INFQ and a couple of the quantum plays. You remember Quantinium yesterday. And like I said, I would not touch those IREN daily 85 calls. Those are terrible. However, if IREN does do what some of the Neo Clouds did, that'd be fun. But at the same time, I do think Nibius was shorted a lot more. Hence their big reaction. Remember, one of them, it was Nibius, and there was one more that occurred, but it did not move as much. Yes, the bot he triggered a couple. He hasn't gone on that one yet, but he's alive and well. Alive and well and living good. Even XLE is coming back up there, which is surprising considering now Palo Alto. So again, cybersecurity, it's still up. They had some good news, but a couple of the bigger ones were lagging. Hence their reaction. But now you got Net, Brother Fastly. Well, look at that. Brother Fastly might be joining the game. He started off a little bit red. So again, Cyber's going. Now Cyber's gapping along with Microsoft and software. Microsoft, Oracle, Palantir are your IGV leaders. There's IGV on the high right now, and then a little bit of Rubrik. Check the banks too. Again, everything is pretty much up right now. So we're going to see, is the Microsoft one a stick? It's pretty good. It's up by 1.2. We are getting there. 776.47. Wait a minute. 70. You are about 0.4 away from a new all-time high, which you set a couple of days ago. So we'll see if this one actually ends up continuing, but it still feels slow. I mean, if we go more than 0.4, we will break out of this 0.5 range we've been in. That dispersion we were talking about and how low the range was, it's been around 0.4 after moving about 1.5 every day. So we're going to find out. We are going to find out. So Microsoft is again, software and cyber just got a bid, but then you also have chips. So literally everything is up. IGV's 1.1, chips are up by 1.1 as well. You have staples up. Healthcare did give up, so that was actually holding there in the morning. But you got a lot of chips now. ASML, $15 pop. ASML. Why is ASML? Check Cadence. Check Cadence or any of the other ones related to ASML. But yeah, that's a pretty big popper. Those are expensive. The ASML, August 14th, 2760 call. That's only 5 cents for ASML on that August 14th. It's only 5 cents, but that's because it's a terrible play. So I just looked at the chain. There's nothing on there. I don't like it. However, that is up by 2%. So do not touch that. Light SanDisk again. The memory QQQ is on the high now even. So this is probably going to kill the VIX a little bit more. VIX is actually down. Last time that we came towards the all-time high, literally what's it called? You got to the all-time high and the VIX was going up as we were climbing. So it's kind of down today. I mean, again, the cash open has been very strong. Europe was decent. China was the one that was active, but Intel even taking a stick right now. So chips just popped up another $2. And Amazon and Apple. Apple's coming down, though, actually. So that was holding up there with all of them. And then even Google's chilling. Your Mag 7's not really doing that much. As odd as that may sound. There's Fortinet. There's Sentinel. Where is Quantinium? And then Microsoft. There's a couple plays going up, even in value. But again, chips have gotten very active, even SK Hynix. Where's Cerberus? So yeah, that was the bad earnings. They're only down 9. They were down by 15 earlier. And then Palantir again. Again, Palantir, Oracle, Microsoft, very big on the software side. And Intel, I feel like Intel, I want to say this is news, but it's moving like there's news. But yeah, it's not there. So yeah, literally Intel just popped $4. Bop, bop, bop. IGV. Yes, there it is. SPY at an all-time high. Palantir. I think, where's the ghetto spread on that one? And then where's energy? Very wild day so far. Oh. All right, bro, you're melting up. So again, chips are leading software until you get somebody that comes down. Yeah, melt up mode until it turns off. But then again, we should have stayed pinned. Like I was saying, the morning predictions, they have been very off this week as we haven't really moved much. But yeah, China melted up, but then they stopped at 0.4, 0.5. So we are at 0.57 right now. NASDAQ is up by 1%. Not bad. Ghost ride the all-time highs, as they say. Why won't this load? Please load. Broadcom, let's see, Asmil again. That one's still going. Again, I just look at IGV and chips. IGV at 104. Remember, IGV's high is the 106. So keep your eyes out for that. Datadog, Cyber, they're starting to go. Even shitty software. Again, you got your Adabes and your Intuits trying to take hold. Where is it? Okay, Intuit, DoorDash. Just wait till any rotation starts to flip. And where's the dollar? So again, we're only down by 0.07. Again, you had a positive PPI today. So it was your first reprieve on the bonds, even though it's very tiny. So unfortunately, I'd just be skeptical. All of this stuff could shift at any moment. But for now, you got a new all-time high, and we are slowly going up. It feels like a good day after doing nothing, wouldn't you agree? Remember, all we have been doing is ghost riding the whip. It's been a fun time. Ghost ride. Ghost ride. Who's that driving? Patrick Swayze. I think it's Ken Griffin this time. So people have talked about that. They're saying that Ken Griffin is still working through the book of Leopold. Oh, and I have something else for you. I mean, maybe I'll wait until I could get a normal voice, but we got to talk about AI valuations because there's one company out there that is actually using their chips and they're not selling them or selling the compute. Oh, and then I have tinfoil for you today. Remind me about the AI crackhead tinfoil at some point in the future today. So not now, but down the line. And then there's Meta. Your IRENs are going. I don't think the out of the money's moved too much. They just jacked up the spreads, but then again, I did call that one out really quickly, so I do think the bots banded up. Ghost ride. Ghost ride. Klarna, Workday, Netflix. So yeah, SPY's up by 0.5, Russell up by 0.4, NASDAQ still at 1 or 0.9, and then Dow at 0.2. There's energy. And there's Sentinel. Who's that driving? Patrick Swayze. Where's Palamp? Okay. So you got the ghetto spread, depending on where you did it. It has good value, but then those expire, what, next week? So you'll need one good week. I sound like AI because I guess my voice is naturally built to be Obama. Yes, no, it's good. That's like I'm telling you, it's very comfortable speaking like this. That's I can't describe it. I said maybe they got me. Maybe I had a flock on my block, and finally they have gotten to Josh. Can I interest any of you in Weeble? that was a joke. That definitely I would not use Weeble even if you put a gun to my head. Okay, and if somebody asks me why not use Weeble, you should get a long term. I don't have time for that one. And then speak of the devil, AMC is on the high. There is more of a connection than you think. Fiven, oh, what the hell was that print? Again, IGV, Ample, I don't know if you still have those other ones, or even the team. Yes. So your teams are still at 1,000%, 1,100. And then the Amples as well, but, you know, it might be time to rip some of these. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. Okay, I got rid of the last team at 1,100%. We've had a lot of those this week. So good luck. No, don't worry. WDC, again, memory and chips were already active, and there it is, UVXY on the high. So just like I was telling you, last time we hit this all-time high, you had the VIX going up. So that wasn't like that there, but now as we're hitting a new high, 0.7, NASDAQ is back over 1, the VIX has turned green. So welcome. Ghost ride. Okay, I sold the last Palantir debit spread at a 500%. So, and then I got about almost 80% of the total value on the ghetto spread, so I figured I'd take it and not gamble the next week. So I've closed all of those now. Well, that was nice. Where'd you find this one? Ghost Ride, okay. SN, AMD and chips are still going. Oil flushing through the low right now. Automakers have recalled 21 million vehicles. There's a lot of things moving. STX, WDC on the high. And then Zillow. But where is cybersecurity? They are still up. No way. So yeah, and then even chips. Everything. I mean, it's been a while. We're at 0.6 now. Well, Chet, what happens if I try to go to my normal voice and then it never works again? That will suck. But yes, Amazon, Mag 7, chips, software, everything. So you're moving a lot larger. We have been here now for around 30 minutes, so let us get a checkup. Ghost Ride. S&P 500, 333 names in the green. The other 160 in the red. NASDAQ, you have 70 names in the green, 30 in the red. And then Dow Jones, 21 in the green, 9 in the red. You do have electronics that are down, but industrials, distribution, producer, and energies, those are the ones that are in the red here on the NASDAQ. And then S&P, non-energy minerals, manufacturing, energy, couple of retail and a little bit of health is down. Otherwise, almost every single industry is up. Tapestry and Cisco. Those are the big laggers. So Tapestry is related, oh, hello, to consumer. But yeah, SPY, new high, 52-week high. It's printing everywhere. Well, good morning. Photonics. Yes, even, oh, excuse me. I don't know if you remember HLIT. You should still have a ghetto spread on that one. We got to hit that one early before people blew up, aka Leopold. Well, let's see where those are at. Okay, you're still melting up. You got ARM, a lot of chips in memory. You got, is that Tractor Supply? I think so. So again, it's a couple of manufacturing names are down, but everybody else is generally doing good. Energy is the one selling off. I mean, you do have low energy. VIX is green as we are climbing, but this is a risk-on day. It's just, and you are double the range. So you've been moving about 0.2, 0.3, but yeah, now at 0.6, 0.7 here in the first 30 minutes. It is looking good, my friend. Yeah, everything. Staples got a bid. Healthcare gave it up a little bit, but they're still doing fine. And then you even got banks going up too. Like I'm saying, there's just not too many pockets of weakness. It just has to hold. So Europe, they gapped up and then they sold off. Germany gapped up and held. China did very good. It's funny because U.S. ADRs are not doing good right now with us. But we'll see. Either way, everything in America, chips, software. Usually the days that we have chips and software up, they tend to be a little bit more risk on. So here we are. And then there's the VIX on the high. And NVIDIA. Okay, Charadonia. How you feeling? Actually, let me check something else. Korea did good. Go forward. Oh, where is your boy, Corsair? I forgot about him. There you go. He's climbing. Yeah, Korea's on the high right now. Starbucks, 52-week high, considering a lot of retail isn't doing too hot today. That's interesting. And then you got oil on the low again, too. Google. I know. I mean, I like Google. I like the Mag 7, but, you know, we're playing a little bit of stop and go as we break out of the box here, but today's our first day of actually moving. I think we're going to play on and off with the Mag 7 turnings up until we finally, I think we got to get over next week. So if you guys don't know, now until next week or pretty much the week of the 22nd, it is a catalyst vacuum. So I feel like a lot of things could move like this, even though we've gotten good data. You know, it let us move a little, but you should see the bond market and people have been, they've been having the same reaction no matter what the data was. So today, right now, it's actually holding up a little bit better on bonds. So if that holds, we'll be good. Melt up could be because of China doing good, the PPI and CPI data, but as I've been telling you, I'd remain skeptical. But the good news is you got TLT off of the danger zone. You have reasons, and you are going to get 13 Fs. So you already had Pershing Square in the morning. That's what got Netflix coming up. But think about it. In the next 24, 48 hours, you are about to get a bunch of forms saying how many people bought what stocks and when and at what prices. And that might spur some things. But I'd remain skeptical. And like I'm saying, we're doing nothing pretty much from now until... you're doing nothing from pretty much now until the week of NVIDIA earnings in Jackson Hole. So I'd ride with it. Again, we threw out a couple of plays. We're still holding our positioning. I actually took profits right now on a couple of plays we've been holding. So, you know, using this movement to our advantage. I hope you guys do that. That's always a good plan. Actually, Ghost Ride. Who's that driving? Patrick Swayze. Pershing Square halted. Really? And then where's Netflix? So again, he bought Netflix. He also bought Visa. Visa's actually not even moving that much. SPY at another all-time high. Wow, you are really melting up. Actually, did the QQQ get out of the box? That'll probably be your final one. So yeah, QQQ is still in the box there, but S&P is definitely climbing up. And let's check the chips. Oil still going down. And then IGV still up. And Cyber. Staples are literally near the high as well. Habibi. And Datadog. And Net. Corsair as well. I wanted to see one more. Zillow and Zscaler. Let me check one more. Ghost Ride. Oh shit. I did not mean to type that there. I meant to type it in here. But I'm sure a bot might trip out. I did not even do that on purpose. KD. Oh, Airbnb. So see, I mean, at this point, I think just like some of the days where we did nothing and you had the movement, still kind of small, but for now you are melting up. So if the momentum continues, it'll be a good day. If it fades, then yeah, just don't get trapped. FGI, whatever that is. FGI is up 117% and popping. And Intuit. So you got Intuit lagging software. Microsoft back above 500. Who's that driving? Patrick Swayze. Okay. What you gonna do? Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. Dexcom. And Tesla. And Zillow, but I don't think those... If Zillow moves 10% in the next week, you'll get very lucky. If not, I don't know if that will make the comeback. I was not planning for it. And more Cyber is on the high. And Shopapop. Okay, another round of software. There's Palantir, but again, software from IoT to Shopify. Watch if any consumer names start to rise. Yeah, Zscaler, they're lagging the contracts, though. So you have filled one of the gaps there. Last time the Zscalers were up like 50 to 100 here, but they're holding it up. But I do think you need another wave. A wave. But I like, when's their earnings? We think we still have till September. So we got a couple of weeks. But yeah, if you haven't make things free, I hope you guys, I like to hold the money card. I think we did good on a lot of these plays, but yeah, make sure you get paid. I just did take some profits here. The new voice? Nothing, but please don't waste our time because you woke up late. So you're going to vibe with it, but please post stock information. Otherwise, we will not tolerate your bullshit. Thank you. I think that's fair. Please read the rules. Well, where is a rubric? So they're up, damn. 4.5. So yeah, rubric actually took off a couple more of these cyber names. They got a little bit more of a bid. WWR. I hope you made those free. That was a good one, but I remember those plays double quickly. But yeah, that one did nothing. Actually up, where's the other minute? What was it? NN and NB. The magnets. And then SMCI is continuing following earnings. SPY 778. So wait a minute. You're actually 2 points above your high, now that I think about it. Wow. So you're a little extra 0.25%. Yeah, you got 2 extra points on the high. I hope you enjoy it. AAOI. Oh, let me see. Inches away from my head. That's not too expensive, brother. Metals probably because of the dollar and oil. And then SPY still going. So again, it's a risk on day with pretty much everything. I mean, I would argue it's still a little smaller, but you are getting to that point now. NASDAQ at 1.2, 3/4. So morning predictions have not been correct this week. It would say melt up or kind of pause at 0.5. So now you are overshooting. But yeah, like I'm saying, if this keeps going, it's definitely the feeling of a melt up day. No, I don't even know if IGV is leading. Because it, let's see. They are up 1.8. Chips are up by 1.6. You got staples up by 1.1. I mean, oddly enough, everything is doing good. That's what I was saying. It does feel more risk on than not, where you're kind of having everything except for like industrials, metals, and a couple of those, even fucking utilities are doing good, for crying out loud. But yeah, oil's down, so that's part of it too, down oil, ripped some things. Again, you had the data. TLT bounced off at the bottom, yeah. So you have a couple of things there. It's leading to this. Positive China. Europe was half good, half bad. But yeah, I think we were out of the box. We're still ghost riding. Still very slow, but once again, going from half a point range to now we're at like 0.7. I like it. No, then SpaceX on the low. Now Apple. So again, Apple hasn't really played along. They start off good in the morning. Mag 7's even doing good as well. But there's Apple. There's Meta at the high. Nvidia's still up. Google hit the high and then came down. You could call me Josh Burgundy until I call it a Cadillac instead of a Honda. So welcome, Gen Pop. I hope you're doing good. Shout out to the long term. If any of you have not saved 10% yet and made a long term, you are truly a bitch. I know, I hate to be not gentle about it, but in reality, what are you doing here right now? At 7 in the morning, you're probably gambling. So please get a long term to make sure your financial future is protected. This message is brought to you by our sponsors, Long Term Monthly.
Thanks to Long Term Monthly, I have a stock account. I used to think that sports gambling was a long-term investment plan. I got a financial advisor to do sports betting. But then once I realized it's all a bunch of bullshit, I just saved 10%, and then even $200 turned into a down payment.
And that is a fake review, so thank you.
What the fuck?
Apple on the high. NASDAQ is up by 1.2. Yes, do I like cyber at all-time highs? Believe me, I would ban your ass in a second for that dumbass comment. If you guys haven't noticed by now, the people who buy high end up selling low, and the people who buy low end up making money. So you should be patient and be calm. That's what we are doing here. We're holding our money cards until they want to give us a good play for free. But if you would like to chase it, feel free to spend the money. If Josh's example of all of the bots have not showed you, they will gladly rob you if you give them the chance. So good luck and be wise, but if you want to buy the highs, that is a personal preference. But yes, TLT is part of this underlying melt-up, so keep in mind, like I was saying it in the morning, I thought they were going to try to bully it a little bit, because no matter what the data said, they were reacting the same with bonds. So unfortunately, this is only one day. One day is not a trend, but every trend starts with one day. However, if the bonds could get out of here, it'll be good, but we'll find out. For the most part, though, you mix that in with 5 other factors today, it got us out of this 0.5%. But if we fall a quarter, you will fall right back into that range. However, the range of today is already a lot bigger from the gap up, or even from the gap up to the new all-time high. So you got some movement. I would embrace it while you can. I've added 1 new play today, and I think I've taken profits on everything else. Oh, yes. That joke is based off of a study from Betterment. They said that near 30% of Gen Z believes that sports betting is a long-term financial plan. Just when you thought we have reached the bottom, it gets lower. Yes, Tapestry, they did bad. That's why it's affecting some consumer this morning. Your boy Poet is on the high for some of you. I know that could interest you. And then Communications and Verizon. So even then, even your rotations that usually benefit when nothing happens, they are all up. So that's why, even from the last 30 minutes, we're saying risk on a little bit. Because every single industry, pretty much except industrials and oil, and yeah, energy is the only one down, but for the most part, it's quite fascinating. Chada. And then memory, SMCI, WDC. I like it. And Corsair came back. I think, honestly, sadly, you should put DraftKings. You are better off buying DraftKings for your long term than playing DraftKings for your long term. Does that make sense? Some people have confused the difference. Airbnb and now Google. You were just saying Google was not catching a bid. But now all of them, I think all of them except, no, even Tesla. Did you see Trump has suggested exemptions of homes worth $2 million from capital gains? I did. Like I was telling you guys, I would expect some sort of bribe ahead of the midterm. So that may be it. No capital gains. I was expecting no property taxes, but that might work. SMCI and Google, they're on the high. Shopify as well. You could tie that into software, and then even a little Meta, and then Communications, Comcast, Verizon, and a few others are climbing. Even Celsius, you are broadening out with some risk on. A new high as well. I know, it's a great day. Well, that's it, just melting up. Nice melt-a-rooney. Yeah, Verizon, Meta, Pfizer, not bad. And Databricks. All right, Google. Bro, I don't think I could, I don't know if my normal voice is gonna work. Because now I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think I warmed it up. I don't chat, and then Netflix. But I need to go to the bathroom. We'll see. We'll see if we get rid of Josh Burgundy. You guys feeling good? Are you guys tripping out? I hope it's not tripping you out. I don't know what happened. Like I said, I just woke up and my voice sounded extremely deep, so I rode with it. But yeah, we got good plays. I took a bunch of profit. Don't be a dum-dum. Hold the money card, and God bless you. Yes, Ackman. That's what I was saying. I forgot. We bought, literally, I was buying Netflix before Ackman, and then he bought into it, and then it sold off, and then he bitched out and sold at the low, and then we bought more, and then that was one of our best plays. So thank you, Bill Ackman. All right. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. No, this is not Bloomberg. If this was Bloomberg, I would try to bias you with a bunch of politics and a bunch of dumb shit, and I would lie to you about the economic situation. For what purpose? Probably to pump ETFs and make sure our sponsors are happy as we prepare to go public. But other than that, no, this is Stock Market Live. But this is, wait, where's the propaganda?
Capitalism, they've
You could take a listen.
securities, they're not live yet. That's one
I'll
example.
be right back. New high, all-time high,
Robinhood, well, many
IGV
others are
above
trading
105.
synthetic tokens, so IOUs or derivatives or so-called wrappers. Very few are trading the issuer-sponsored token, where, Sarah, the distinction is, you'll understand this, the importance of this. The distinction is, with an issuer-sponsored token, the token is the actual share. It's not a derivative.
Right.
If you own the token, you get the dividend, you vote, all of those sorts of things. So number one problem, the liquidity isn't there, but it's being built by us, by others, our host here. And number two, the issuers want to understand this thing before they go ahead and dive in head first, which makes perfect sense. And so we're working with the issuers. We will have 3,000 issuer clients with the closing of our Equinity transaction. We're talking to them every day. The pipeline is building, but they don't want to just jump into it. They want to make sure it works for them, and ultimately it will.
Your stock is up today after the results, but obviously is down big over the last year. I mean, can your business work if crypto remains depressed?
Yeah, thankfully, yes. On May 7th, we repositioned the business towards this global securities opportunity. Equinity is a global leader as a transfer agent. They have hundreds and hundreds of $1 million of cash flow, 3,000 issuer clients, 15,000 clients overall, and they are, I would argue, the best positioned entity to be a leader in working with issuers in terms of this tokenization trend. We will close that transaction likely in the first week or two of 2027. And irrespective of the growth of the Bitcoin, let alone frog coins, that wave is coming.
Okay. Well, what is wrong with Bitcoin? Do you think it's AI that's just capturing the imagination?
It's encryption risks? No? Some of that?
I think there's one other thing, which is AI has brought a lot of attention and a lot of dollars. I think a lot of eyeballs have moved off Bitcoin. But look, we own 24,000 and change Bitcoin. Don't hold me to the exact number. We're not selling. In general, we think Bitcoin's up and to the right. We think Bitcoin's great. We think Bitcoin and these layer one blockchains are the core of the digital assets space, and we always have. That's why we service institutions. That's why we only issue dozens of coins, not thousands.
Selling.
Ultimately, we're believers in Bitcoin
Chad.
price action, but I have no idea.
Good morning. Are you guys feeling good? Do you guys want annoying Egyptian boy, or do you guys want Josh Burgundy? I think it's good. That's it. It's good. It's better than I don't know. It's better than a voice crack. That's what I'm telling y'all. I don't know what's up, man. But SPY melting away. How do you feel? Like I said, it's risk on. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately because this whole week, bro, we haven't been doing anything. Like in the range has been very, very small, and then all of a sudden everything is up. So I'm still skeptical, dude. I've always have been. So that's why, I mean, we've been riding things out. Again, we took a couple of the Mag 7s a couple weeks ago. Those are, again, I have a lot of time on everything if you haven't noticed. But other than that, you get some of the short-term ones. I gave you that as the IREN, but I think that one got too heavy. They're technically doubled up, but, I mean, you'll notice the volume. You like your annoying Egyptian? I do too. It's not, I mean, it's easier, but I could do this one as well. Actually, no, it's going away now, see? I don't know. I think it's actually disappearing. Chada. But good morning. Good morning. Microsoft data centers. Who else was there? 770. You're about to hit 780. Oh my goodness. Is Schwab down? Mine wasn't. Mine was working. The long-term new high. Feels like a good day. There's Pershing Square. Oh, maybe it was halted. Yo, Pershing Square is up 40%. So they put out a letter. I have the whole letter. I skimmed through it this morning. And then, and then they bought a couple of things. But remember, PSQH, that is your boy. They announced 1.3 led by Donald Trump Jr. That's what it is. Donald Trump Jr. and Bill Ackman. So that's the headline on that one. What are these? The options are super weird. Wait, didn't this just IPO? I forgot about that. So yeah, there's a one. Did you guys see that? It says 1.3 million private placement, 360,000 shares of Donald Trump Jr. at $3.60 a share. It's a penny, dude. But remember, didn't this thing IPO? Like, wasn't it just what's it called? Didn't it just IPO like a couple months ago? I swear I remember everybody asking about it. So I don't know. Oh wait, PSQH? This isn't Pershing Square, is it? Hold up. No. This is different. This isn't Pershing Square. I think this is a payment company. No, the fuck is this? Bozeman, Montana. Marketplace and payment ecosystem. PSUS. Yeah, this is different. So this is just a random Donald Trump. Yeah, zero relation. What's Donald Trump do? He buying the Lakers, and he's like, oh yeah. He buys the Lakers yesterday, and then he wakes up, and he's like, let's buy some penny stocks. I guess. Next, and I don't know if UNG. That's weird. Next is starting a pot. That's a UNG name. Very interesting. Zeta. SKM. SMCI still go in. Then banks as well. Again, every industry except industrials and energy. So the ones that kind of did good the last couple of days. And then utilities. So I like the utilities. Part of what I was telling you guys with energy yesterday. The utilities are actually better exposure. So I'm a fan of those. Chad. The long term. Don't you love the long term? Yeah, long term. New highs on all the accounts. No, even then, there was actually bad news on the war shit today. But then it went down. Again, I think there's a lot of the drama, but energy is important, but not because of Iran. That's the trick. That's how I view it. So I think energy is very important right now, but it's not because of the Hormuz. But now people want you to think it's because of the Hormuz. So even then, the back and forth with the Iranians too. INFQ finally came up. How could you not be romantic about the long term? I mean, don't get too romantic, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. I like it. A Lab, SK Hynix. Bro, SPY is still up. We are just melting away. Any recent ads? That's a terrible question, Drew. Come on. So, I don't know why you're in the locked in if you got to ask me that one. I'd mean it lovingly, you know. I'm trying to be gentle. But you guys see it, man. We have a big goal. We have a lot of work to do. The timing on a lot of the plays changes a lot. You got Wall Street bots and Wall Street trying to take you out too. So, you know, that's why I'm saying, man, if you guys follow the rules and listen and you know the game, it's so we could help as many people as possible with all of these obstacles. But if not, then that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, not being able to pick up on it, it's going to add a drag to both yourself and everybody in the community. So I do hope you guys, especially if you are claiming to be locked in, I do hope that you actually lock in, baby. So long term, you guys should be very aware, because like that, the long term this year, oh my goodness. It doesn't usually happen like this. I hope you guys know that. That's what sucks, because, you know, I hope you guys start a long term as soon as possible, but it's not all the time you go. We're 100% this year so far. Been very easy to follow. Like I'm saying, the diversified account is outperforming, but even the rebuild, like, you know, we are up 55% this year compared to the S&P's 13%. That's on the rebuild. Fully diversified over 6-year holdings, we're at like 20 something again versus the S&P's 13. So that's what I'm saying. Follow along and take advantage of it, but it's gonna require something from you. PS, I think PS is Pershing Square. Yeah, I don't know why I confused it with PSQH, because that Netflix thing in the morning, that was the first 13F. So again, today towards the end of the day, probably around 12, we're gonna start getting some 13Fs, and then even coming in from tonight till tomorrow, you're gonna get some as well. That's why I think the market's kind of melting up, because just like we said, you're gonna get people, you're gonna hear a lot of buys, but I am still skeptical. Nibis, Iran, Z-scaling. Your friend's dad apparently has no money and has moved it all into XRP. Nice. Ask if he wants to sell his house. So say fuck it, double down. You'd be like, yo, you want more XRP? So just say I'll loan you on the property. And there you go. Other than that, I don't know why you're telling me. I say I don't know, brother. Do what you need to do, but good luck. SanDisk in memory. And then Zam. Quantinia. It's weird. The quantum plays are just scattered. But then again, generally speaking, you are more so melting up than not today. And then Micron, memory, SMH. Where are we? SMH 1.9, IGV 1.6. So IGV was leading early. But again, you have both of them up. You're not doing any sort of rotation. I think there's just too much. We went from we didn't have any, like, saying there's like 5 different factors today, especially after not moving and then being in this range, and then you have these catalysts coming up like the 13F, and then you got the dollar down finally, the bonds got the chill, oil, and then we're post earnings, and then this catalyst vacuum from now until like Nvidia, it puts us in a pretty weird spot. Definitely a good time to buy crypto, I feel, but I hate XRP. But I would say, what's it called? My only problem with crypto is that it may just take a long time. That could be the only issue. Where, you know, if the ISM keeps ripping for like 3 years, maybe crypto catches up on the last year. That's what I'm starting to feel. But I do, like I said, all year, man, there's a good thing going on for crypto, but unfortunately, it has not been able to tap into it. It didn't say I'm cut out. I don't know why it's lagging you guys. You don't believe in the 4-year cycle? I do and I don't. It's like a 7-year cycle, but I believe in what it's based in. You know what I'm saying? So like I believe in Jesus, not because the church told me to, because I like looked into it. So like the 4-year cycle on crypto is based off of the ISM, or the 7-year, the business cycle. The more you know. The more you know. I would argue though, I said that at the beginning of the year. Myrna. Are you guys lagging out right now? I don't know why. My connection says I'm still on. But some of you guys are saying it's lagging you. Hot dog. Nibis. UNH on the low. Yes, this is the second time, praise Allah, has led to the market going up the next day. Yours went down. That's so crazy. They're lagging you. Here, maybe I should wake them up. Should we wake them up? Let's wake them up, dude. Let's wake them up. Ooh. Yeah. Good morning. SPY August 13th. 9:45 call. Yeah, you should refresh if it's still lagging you out. That sucks if it's lagging. I don't know if it hears this. Because I'm the SPY August 13th, 9:45 call. I hope it lags because that's the dumbest play ever. And do not ever trade that. Okay? I'm just pointing out the worst play you could buy today. Great play. Great play. Great play. It's a great opportunity. No, I think it's terrible. But yeah, we'll see. It's been a little slower today, but I don't know if it was because of Josh Burgundy. But you know, I want to wake the lag up a little bit. Let's see. But maybe it is lagging you guys out. At least on the locked in. And then SPY 779, man, we're close to 780. Is that Ethereum moving in Bitcoin? Sadly, the praise Allah indicator, it is intact. It is intact. Nope, he's still alive. He's still alive. Nice. Libuton hinting at possible return to memory. Fuck yeah, Intel. See? Bro, that's what I was saying you should have done a long time ago. It's a rumor, though. But yeah, if Intel ever announces that, it'll be so bullish. Until then, you'll find out. You would not be surprised if the bots caused the lag. Yeah, well, that's what I was telling you, the bandwidth. But then YouTube, too, don't underestimate how much they hate Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, even all of Wall Street, you guys, I've said this many times. People just don't believe me, especially if you're like Reddit propagandized. But you know, you don't underestimate how much people hate Jesus. And then if you're like a Jesus boy, they justify doing you dirty just because of that. So yeah, don't. But YouTube, and that's why, man. I unfortunately, I wish they would fix the lag for you guys. But you know, we'll do our best. And then you know, at least the long term can never stop it. Can never stop it. No, the bot definitely slowed down though. Again, I think maybe he either ran out of money or they're like, yo, what the fuck is it do? But it still does dumb shit. That's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Dog, it's still willing to rip a 945 daily. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty insane. That's awesome. They exited DRAM in the 80s? No way. Really? It was that long ago? I don't know, though. It sucked, because if they try to get into it and it costs too much, it could be bad, knowing Intel. But that's what I was saying not too long ago with some of the first earnings. It's like, yeah, if they got to take advantage of this shortage instead of having to be a victim or raising cost, I mean, that's a whole new ball game. But yeah, I think that would be crazy if Intel actually did that. FedEx. What earnings are after the bell today, actually? AMAT. You got AMAT, Glob, Figure. I think there's one more. Pets. A TMC. SpaceX on the low. The cord setting. All right, man. Well, you're well above VWAP. We're up by 0.8. NASDAQ 1.3. See if we get our first Reds hour 10-minute cash open. All you did was go straight up, my friends. Not a bad day. Not a bad day, but we still have the full day ahead. So I'm glad I got to monetize some. I want to monetize some other things, but I'm going to just go in increments, because as we keep on and off, red light, green light, ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride, ghost ride. Who's that driving? Long-term Swayze. When you get a long-term. Oh, shit. Sentinel's in no man's land, dude. You know that? Actually, let me check these estimates. Let's see if anybody jacks some shit up. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. The long term's fire, dude. I can't believe it, though, dude. Why the fucking Gen Z, why do they think sports betting is fucking real? You know what I'm saying? I read the quote. I think Danny sent it, bro. It was like Jason knew it was risky, but Jason was like, no, I treat it like my investments, and I think I do it smarter. Jason. Man, I don't know, man. Just please get a long term, you guys. But please don't get a long term. You know why? Like I told you, it's a competitive advantage, unfortunately. But I would hate just those with long term. Those who deny long term, deny it. But it is sad to see them go to sports betting. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. A fake article? No. It was a real one. Done by Bloomberg and Betterment, the financial app. So the reality of it is that it's probably a small sample size. That's why. That's how you get good stories. If you want to give a good story and excite everybody, you make a big story off of a small sample size. So if it was only 100 people, it would, or even 10 people, it would only take three dumbasses to say that. You know what I say? All it takes is three. All it takes is three. But then again, weren't you just telling me to go eat at a strip club yesterday? So I can't. How am I gonna? Anyways. Look at your long term and your broker trying to push sports betting. I mean, hey, just if you can resist all of the temptation, because I said it to you guys yesterday, even they're just trying to steal your money. That's it. They're just trying to find a way to get you to part with your money. Even on the trading, even in this type of environment, that's all. Even with the bots, everybody, that's it. You got a target. Just say no. If you could avoid the temptation to let go of your money and put it into bad places and just hold quality assets, you're going to do very well. But day by day, week by week, month by month, year by year, you are going to have to, you're going to fight off a new temptation. You are going to have to learn how to say no. And that's what I'm saying, though. But at this point, some of you got many years in that, and you get to see it really is an advantage. That's the long term. Corsair again. And then MDB. Damn, that hit a 52-week high. When you get a new car, who car? Your son's 12 and he's already about the long term. Let's go, baby. I started when I was 14, you know, and that was with my parents barely spoke English. So, you know, if y'all set them up early, oh, that's it. Get them the long term. Get them the long term. Alrighty. That's not bad. Well, no, like I said, I mean, just simple. You could sports gamble if you want to, but don't ever think that it's a long term. That's all. You're in the process of rebuilding the long term. Everything's green. Only thing red is tap. I'm confused. So you're rebuilding the long term, but you still have some in it. But yeah, start with tap or just go down the S&P list. Casinos are nice for a reason. I know, bro. So nice. It's not built off of winners. Hims peptide rumor to be included in BCA category. Remember, that hit it last time, but you would have thought they would have brought that up on their earnings. Oh, shit. They filled it fat. All right. Damn it. I'm just going to rip. They gave me too much. Oh, they wanted it. But, you know, I'm doing it for you, Chad. I made the Sentinel Leap free. All of them. Whatever you have on there. I still like the upside, but we're making it free. Good luck. But they filled me at a high-ass price. There's a fat spread. Let me at it, bro. Spirit on a Bendigo. All right. Free. App. They didn't have good earnings last time. They could be good. I mean, do you understand their business? That's and I think it's a great place. A lot of people have even been talking quality lately. But, you know, I've been hearing people highlight quality, even the lying ass Wall Street. But, you know, I've been telling you that one for a minute. FFAI, is that Faraday? But what I will say is this, like, this is a lesson we've had before. Just understand the company. If you guys don't understand the business, I wouldn't buy it. I'm telling you, it'll help you out a lot. That's why some of these plays, even then, I know some things on certain companies, but I'll even tell you, I'll be like, I don't really understand what they do. If I don't really understand how they make money, you know, like, I could explain a lot of businesses to you, but the ones you don't really know, don't stay away from them. So app is down. I mean, it's related to software. If you understand the business, I think you can make a better decision on that one. It may meet the criteria in some instances, but above all else, like, try to understand what they're doing and how they're making money. Fed barking. Net job impact, AI less of an issue. AI case does not seem mature enough to lead to large reductions in headcount. Labor market is not strong as data indicates, considers it vulnerable. Do not worry about consumer spending can hold up at the lower end. He does worry. Ghost Rider. Oh, look at Sentinel. I got you, bro. I told you. They lagged that play for like 3 days. So they filled me on the high spread. I think it could go up another $2. But yeah, I got free leaps now. So if Sentinel dies, we have no risk. That's another Instagram play. I'm done. That's it, dog. That's easy money. Easy money. Your Sentinels could have paid for like 50 Zillows. So I don't want to hear it. Okay, but yeah, do something. Or you ride it, baby. But I just got you an extra what? Oh, yeah. The contract if it fills, but it'll fill at the high end. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. The VIX, it doesn't really correlate with the back and forth movement. But again, understand the what the VIX is. Do you know what the VIX is? The VIX is options held over 30 days. So it's just a gauge of that. Ghost ride the whip. You don't know, but you see him on the S&P lagger. Well, look into it. You might know more about it than you think, but yeah, if you don't, I'd be a little cautious. Well, GG's, guy. GG's. Net. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. On Sentinel, I think, no, the Sentinel leaps, we did them in July. There was one play we had here, but the leaps were around. So yeah, we got, that's actually 30-40% on the stock. So the leaps went up around like 70. They're right below 100. It depends on your fill. I don't know if you're talking about that play. But yeah, Sentinel just ripped after I sold those. But I probably freed up some liquidity. Or the bot is a dum-dum. But like I'm saying, though, I do, it's in between those two big gaps. It might be Mag 7 or it might be chips. Yeah, Nvidia came down. IGV still holding. Cyber's nice. Oh, I like it. Yeah, the spreads, they just lagged them the last couple days. So even the last couple days, it popped. Like one of these pops gave it a bid, and then the last couple days, even though it went up 10%, they just, the leap didn't move. But that's why I tried it today. They widened it, and then it filled me at the top end. And then I'm sure gave them some liquidity. They're moving some pieces, making some markets, as they say. Do 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 do. WFRD. Corsair too. I mean, I can't believe Corsair even hit 15. So they kind of hoed that one, or 14.98. But yeah, those aren't bad in the long term. App, yeah. You gotta just look into it, but yeah. There's still names. The only thing that sucks on a lot of value as of lately is that a lot of things off of the bottom, they've just moved. I mean, again, there's been so many things, so even then, though, if you have a lot of cash, I wouldn't really put the money to work, you know, just don't. The problem with saying this is that a lot of people will try to top tick shit. Like I'm saying, if it's a value play, it's up 5% off of its lows, I wouldn't care. But if you're trying to top tick things that are up 50%, you're probably going to get clapped. Phillips identified its cyber attack attempt. Phillips shell, Iran, Ankara, Baghdad, Doha. Any action against Hezbollah would trigger a broader regional confrontation. Okay. ESTC. All right, well. They're kind of... Oil is coming up. Utilities chilled out. Energy came back up, but they're still down 0.5%. Sentinel, 52-week high. I know Leidos. I didn't buy Leidos, but I gave you guys that as a potential one. That one fucking hit. We talked about Leidos so much, and then it went up 50%. I'm telling you, I remember I was saying, I was like, you guys been to the airport? So that one was the one that got away. You definitely. But you know what? You might get lucky. Just remember all of these earnings and the way the market is. These names will come back. If they don't, that sucks. But just remember Oracle. That's my best example of this year. Because Oracle, you guys know we're up on Oracle, right? That's the crazy part. You're up on both positions. So even if you bought the first one, you're still up. But then if you played your cards right and you didn't chase it, and then you chased the low instead of the high, you're like really up now. But yeah, so it got away. We bought it, made a big move, but you wait a little bit, And if it keeps going, oh well. But if it comes back, I'd be down with that. You're thinking of app, I would take a nibble. You just said you don't understand anything about the business. I think you are fucking excited. Okay, please stop. That's the problem. Like, I hope you guys know the game. Like, the whole point. Like, you guys don't get it. Like, psychologically, this just makes you feel good. This just makes you feel safe. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So you guys want to buy shit when it's up because you feel safe. But when it's down, you don't want to buy it. So like I'm saying, understand it. But good luck. Good luck. Only 26% on Oracle. Not bad. Not bad at all, Habibi. Yeah, well, we got to even increase its size. Everything. I'm not... It's good, but... That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting. Even on short-term trades, we wait until it's, until it comes down. That's what I'm saying. It just, when it's up and premiums are high, you feel safe. That's where they're going to get you. But be okay with missing them, and yeah, just try to stay active, stay skeptical, and remember, your money is valuable. You guys heard, did you hear that conversation I had with Colton yesterday? And he was trying to buy the house, and I was telling him his money is valuable, and he's the liquidity. And I was like, dude, you have something they want. You guys should think about that with your stocks and your plays. So I'm saying your money's valuable. So use it when it's valuable. Make it valuable, but don't. That's what I'm saying. When it's not valuable, or you're kind of just not stretching it in a positive way, it's usually going to backfire. I have a confession. 3 months ago, I sold half of my long term and bought my first house. Wow. Or no. Bro, I would scream right now. You know that? I would scream. But I would turn into RFK Jr. if I screamed. But I'm so happy for you. You have no idea, man. Today's whole philo. Today's philo is about real estate. I'm going to throw a Bible at you with real estate. No, don't feel me. HPE settlement with DOJ over Juniper deal approved. 10B. I love it. It's very good, bro. I'm telling you, it's crucial. Crucial. Again, even that 10B short report. It didn't stop it. You got the gap fill on Zscaler. And then SPY's coming back up after the VWAP tap. And then so is oil and energy, though. But then SOX, chips. Yep, chips are climbing. Win got a pop. No, bro, it's very good. I'm glad you got a house. You have no idea. I'm so happy for all of you. Every single one of you, man, long term. You know, earlier the better. And I hope, that's why too, though, man, I hope all of the rules, you follow them, because if not, you know, don't let a good thing turn into a bad thing. And that's really what it comes down to. But I'm a huge fan of it, and I think it's one of the bigger impacts we've had here. So just, dude, get a crib. I'm telling you, there is value there, and do it the right way. It's a gift. It's a gift. Again, Corsair is up 7 now, but I think all of these chips. Where's KN? KN is so boring. Zillow, Wix, and SpaceX partnership. What are they gonna do? Build websites in space? How? I'm not following. AMD at the high. Asmil again too. Treasury to sell 16 billion in 20-year bonds, 8 billion in 30-year tips. DRAM again. Chips are on the high. SPY's up by 0.7. Russell 0.4. Nasdaq 128. And Dow 0.13, and now oil is running. Oh, the SanDisk meeting. Yo, you're right. I forgot that SanDisk Investor Day. It's popping. They are giving guidance. Where are they? Ah, decent. Remember, the Koreans aren't in the game. But here, let me see if I could pull it up. But yeah, SanDisk. Is it 11? 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Mm-hmm. Do. All I want for long term. First name? What should my first name be? First name... Billy, last name Huang. Levered loans at gmail.com. Company BK. Title head of leverage. Name of badge? Prestige? I don't know. How will you join us? The Lord? What do you mean? How? Oh, in virtual. Okay. Do I have any dietary restrictions? Is it fucking crazy? He's asking me of dietary restrictions. Peanuts? Do you require any special accommodations? Big booty. Oh, never mind. I am not a robot. This is a very weird investor day. I did put big booty Latinas. I'm sorry.
How do we get there? We expect to spend about 5% in OPEX.
Yeah, bro.
And we do not expect
they're ripping it right off the bat with guidance.
Other income and expense. So you get to that 75%, and then you get to 50% adjusted free cash flow after paying for taxes, working capital, capital spending. And we have, for modeling purposes, I would assume mid-single digits capital intensity as percent of revenue. That's our gross capex. Now, importantly, for 27, we already talked about this as part of earnings last week. We expect bit growth to be somewhere in the mid-teens, and we expect sequential prices to be modest throughout the year. So that's the model. Why do we feel confident sharing with you these numbers? Well, our confidence comes from our customer conversations, comes from our new business models that we signed based on our conversations will lead us to believe that more MBMs will come. So we feel very good about our new business model.
I mean, they're giving guidance. I'm trying to check the estimates right now, but
overall.
Seems good. But they are coming out with guidance
So what
now.
are we going to do with the cash?
But there does seem to be a
right?
caveat.
So we will continue to invest in the business. This is a great business to have, and it requires cash, and we'll continue to invest in it. What does that mean? Well, we'll continue to invest in OPEX, we'll properly fund the business, we'll invest in CapEx, and we'll continue to do things to strengthen
estimates
us,
were
like
around there, the
the
80%
type
margin.
Of investments, the JV
He hasn't gave a
expenses,
number
those type
yet.
of things that make us more robust.
But 93.9 billion in contract
as a
volumes.
company. That's super important.
And then
for us.
100% excess cash return
Number
to
two,
shareholders.
which we've done very well this year, we'll maintain a strong
And then
balance
non-GAAP
sheet.
gross margin is actually
What does that
lower,
mean?
but
Healthy cash
they're saying
balance.
it's going to last till
How
28
much?
to 2030.
Well, you've seen us operate in a range over the last few quarters, and we will keep to operating around that range. Now, that doesn't mean it will be exactly the same number. There are payment terms, there are different things that happen, but within the range that you've seen us operate over the last few quarters. We have no debt. We got rid of the TLB. We intend to keep it that way.
That's crazy.
Our
They have no
revolver
debt.
is unused, and we don't intend to use it either. And we'll continue to improve our credit ratings with the agencies over time. We've made progress this year. We're at BB+ overall, and we intend to continue to make progress. And the rest of the cash, the excess cash, is going to go back to you guys. That's what we're here for. Our value as a company.
Oh, my wire
is
is
to create
faster
value
than
for
the
our
fucking
shareholders.
feed.
And the excess cash, not a portion, 100%, will go
Yeah,
back
I read
to
you that.
We've done a lot of work to understand what's the best way to do it. And the current moment, we believe that the best way to do it is through a share buyback program. Now, what are we doing? You look at last quarter, right, Q4 of 26, we generated $5 billion. How much did we return to you? 4.5, right? So we're living to whatever we're telling you is exactly what we're executing. So the board authorized a $6 billion program. We executed 4.5. We have 1.5 left. So the board authorized another $14 billion program.
Woo!
So now we have $15.5 billion authorized and not spent yet.
So 15
So
billion
we will
buyback.
give you an update as we go on, but we believe that our role is to return the cash to our shareholders.
So the company that doesn't
So
buy
in closing,
memory
we're
is
super
buying
excited.
stock while everybody else
We're super excited not
saying,
of the
"Fuck
value
our
we
stock,
have
let's go
already
buy a chip
created."
in a
That's
data
good,
center.
Don't take me wrong.
It's pretty
But
funny
we're
if you
very
think
excited
about it.
about the value we can create going
I have
forward.
another. I need to tell you
We
about the chip
operate
thing
in a
too,
very
though.
attractive
I have
market.
a very fascinating thing
It's
for you.
growing, it's profitable, and frankly, SanDisk is very well positioned to capture that value. You saw our technology. We have leading technology with NAND, leading technology with our products, and we have very close relationship with our customers. Those relationships, those NBMs are opening doors that had never been opened as wide as they are today. So we feel very good about where we are in the market. What's our financial model? Super simple. Translate bits to revenue, revenue to profit, and profit to cash. And then the cash goes back to you guys. So that's our model. I hope that you guys find it interesting. We do. So what we're going to do next is we're going to talk about HBF. As David mentioned, HBF is not in the revenue projections.
What?
We are funding it. It's part of our OPEX. It's part of our CapEx, but we're not including the revenue projections here. So thank you for that. I'll turn it over to Alper.
Alper.
Please welcome back to the stage Chief Technology Officer at SanDisk, Alper Ilkbahar.
Hello again. Oh, nobody left. That's amazing.
What do you mean no one left, dog?
So in the second
You know how many
part of
Korean
our
lives
technology
you've ruined?
presentation, I get to show you.
Who's this guy? Oh, do you know how closely
emails,
everybody
DNA.
is watching this?
And I
Alper.
will talk about two technologies that we introduced last year on this.
He's like, oh, you
very
didn't
stage.
leave?
Both of
Alper,
these
your stock is up
technologies address the memory
36,000%.
vault problem.
What do you?
Memory
you
vault
ain't going
problem is
nowhere.
essentially
This guy.
simply DRAM
Fucking
not
led to a
keeping
lost
up with
generation
the
of
compute and
Koreans.
AI.
I'm
because it
all of
just
those
doesn't
dailies
scale
tripled
anymore
though.
as well as
I was
it used
looking
to.
at them. I think the
And
bot
to
already
solve
hit
that
one.
problem, we started
no,
working
they're
on two
gone.
technologies.
I
both
kinda
of
wanna
which
fade
are
myself,
highly
but
scalable and
I'm
can
using
solve this,
today's greens to
memory
take
vault
money
problem.
instead of spend money.
So the first
You
technology
should
I'm going
do
to
the
cover
same.
is 3D matrix memory. So let's
They
just
don't
dive
listen to me.
into it right
It's
away.
okay. You don't ignore me, bro. Just ignore me. Don't worry.
Oh, did I?
Oh,
Okay, I'm
my
back.
bad.
Quick recap first. The 3D matrix memory, we started working on this technology back in 2017 in our research fab. And in 2024, we moved the development to a 300 millimeter facility, a modern facility at our development partners, IMEC. And last year, when I was here, we had just delivered a development vehicle that we could just essentially pursue the activities at IMEC with.
I
And
know,
that's
dude.
what
That
we had
guidance,
shown.
you got an
Since
extra
then,
minute on that.
We continued making steady
That could have been a
progress.
late play, and they still would have
We
hit.
used the development vehicle
But even from
I
the
showed
first
you, and
candle,
we
that
started
was they
depositing
tripled,
memory layers on
quadrupling
top
now.
of it, and we
Fucked up.
delivered 300 millimeter
But yeah, if you
wafers
got it, it's money.
and package parts to test, and demonstrated multi-gigabit level functional memory arrays. And our devices are approaching performance levels that are getting pretty close to our product specs that we had. So steady progress, it keeps going, but this definitely is a project that has a longer time horizon, and we'll keep updating you as we make more progress on this. Okay, with that, let's go on to HBF, high bandwidth flash. Last year, again, here we introduced high bandwidth flash for the very first time.
You could go for Micron as a sympathy.
High bandwidth flash
It's
delivers the
lagging
same
behind by
read
5.
bandwidth
But again,
as
these are all
HBM,
ripped. So if you get dragged
yet with
into anything
16
and it comes
or
down,
8
you're about to get
16
fucking
times
knocked.
the capacity.
But if you get one more squeeze,
We
you're going to
invented
double.
this device
So be careful. Oil's
with
running now.
AI
We are below
inference
VWAP.
workloads in mind that actually leverage mixture of experts type sparse models with long context
XLE
lengths
is about
and
to go
large
green.
KV caches. That's what we had in mind.
Well,
And today,
I'll tell you,
when I look at some of the most recent developments,
the one thing
in
he
the world
said
of
that
AI,
was bullish, you got the margin numbers. They're low-key guiding that all of this activity is going to stay alive till 2030. That's the kind of the big part mixed in with the buyback shit. That's why you're getting this move.
characteristics.
You know, again, they're practically
You're
telling
going
you
to see very quickly
the shit
that
you're seeing
certain
is going to
trends
last
are
for 2 more years.
emerging.
3 more
First,
years.
The
4,
parameter
depending
size,
on how
the
you look
models
at
are
it.
growing. Trillion plus 2 trillion parameter models are no longer amazing, they're just commonplace. And many of these models actually started utilizing mixture of experts, sparse models. And they're allowing their users to go up in context lengths all the way to million type of tokens. So this is creating a new paradigm. The large models, as well as the long context lengths and implied KV cache sizes, are driving much higher memory capacities. While the mixture of expert type sparse models are driving the compute needs down. So you're seeing memory needs going up, compute needs coming down. And we call this a new paradigm called memory-centric AI. And in this memory-centric AI, we think HBF is going to play a very critical role. Before I dive into HBF further, I wanted you to hear from somebody who deals with these LLMs and AI inference on a daily basis at a massive scale. So I'm going to take you back to FMS, which is Future of Memory and Storage Conference in California. It was held last week with about 3,000 plus attendees. And there were several
I got rid of the
sessions dedicated
NB
to HBF
from the
during
mineral
that
shit for a
conference.
lot. I'm going to move
So
it
I'm going to
somewhere.
take you to
I might not move it today, though.
panel discussion that we had, and going to share with you some of the thoughts from Dr. Xiaoyu Ma, Google DeepMind. So please roll the video real quickly.
Roll the tape.
The basic vanilla LLM, inference is already memory bandwidth hungry. Now each of these 6 trends has a big memory challenge for both bandwidth and capacity. And if you look at the state-of-the-art large language models or agents, congratulations, you have more of them.
Said
this! This creates an enormous memory challenge.
Again, a lot of
And
chips, memory, they're all running off of this, and then you just got oil popping. See what, look at, software is paying for all of this.
Okay, so Dr. Ma is talking about a memory crisis. So
But
next,
yeah,
let's
oil
listen
straight
to
up, chip
how
straight up,
he
memory.
believes we can solve the
You're
problem.
sparking that AI momentum
What do
because
I
of this.
believe?
But then
I
software is
believe
coming
in
down,
three trends.
and then yeah, whatever oil
First,
you're gonna move around a
inference
couple of pieces.
specialization
Dow's
for
negative now.
transformers. The reason is because the transformer inference is fundamentally different from training due to its autoregressive nature and the use of KB cache. Second, I believe in memory heterogeneity. That's because the HBM-only architecture has inefficiencies to scale up the capacity, so that's inefficient for inference. I also a big fan for software-hardware co-design. I believe we are in a golden age for co-design with many 10x opportunities, and the HBF being one great example.
Okay, so with that, obviously Dr. Ma is one of the many researchers who are actually spending a lot of time thinking about HBF as the latest and most exciting memory technology. It is really becoming increasingly an innovation platform, and researchers are proposing new architectures showing how one could integrate HBF into AI solutions. So I wanted to share with you some of the architectural proposals that have been published recently. So the first one here is an XPU where we have taken out all of the HBM stacks and chips and replaced them 100% with HBF.
Yeah,
So
check
this is
any
an
of the war
HBF
stuff, bro.
only architecture.
Oil's
Very
going
simple.
crazy.
The second
Actually,
one is where you're sort of mixing and matching.
It's moved
depending
about
on
$2
the
off the
workload
low,
needs,
about 1%.
and replacing part of the HBM chips with HBF.
But remember, energy was the only thing
hybrid
down besides
architecture.
random industrials from the morning.
The third architecture is also a hybrid architecture, but in this case, the low-capacity HBM chips act as a caching tier in front of the high-capacity HBF. And the fourth one is a disaggregated architecture. In this disaggregated architecture, excuse me, we are disaggregating the two stages of AI inference, the prefill and decode, and optimizing the solutions, the hardware solutions for these in a disaggregated fashion. The prefill XPU is compute intensive, but doesn't need a lot of memory bandwidth. So what you can do is couple a performant GPU with just regular DDR DRAM. Whereas the decode stage, which is very memory capacity and bandwidth intensive, but doesn't require a lot of compute, you could take a modest GPU and couple it with HBF. So you get the best of two worlds and combine to optimize the overall solution. So these are a few of the ideas that are coming out, and there's many more, and results of these have been published. But I want to today double click on the first, the simple architecture, and share with you some of the work, some of the workload simulation work that we have been doing on this architecture. So for this simulation work, what we have done is we've taken a GPU, actually that resembles a market-leading GPU today, and has 192 gigabytes.
SK Hynix, again, that's ripping off of this too. All of these are up a ton though. I mean, again, SanDisk is up 12 now. This started, it was up 7 or 6.
HBF, and that gives it about 4 terabytes of HBF memory. So we simulated a benchmark that essentially emulates, in a multi-turn agentic workload, it simulates or emulates a code development environment. So what happens is the AI agents start developing code, spawning more jobs, etc., etc. And the underlying LLM model here is a 490 billion parameter Qwen3. So let's see how the two models are the two systems are comparing. And what we're going to measure is the token output. We're going to compare the token output of these systems. So first off, when we start with the HBM-only system, it turns out that the minimum viable system to run this workload,
it's past the Leopold low now.
Of 8 HBM GPUs. You just cannot fit the model with less than that, so you have to use at least 8 GPUs to start this job. And here's what the workload looks like on our simulator. Okay, so 8 GPUs delivering pretty stable token output. Okay, so now we're going to show you how an HBF system compares. So it turns out that we were able to actually run this workload with a single HBF GPU, one GPU alone. And let's look at that. Okay, obviously the performance is not as high as 8 GPUs, but if you just wanted to have the minimum capital spent to run this job, all you need is a single GPU. So this is the result. So next I want to show you what 4 HBF GPUs look like. And here is the result. So with 4 HBF GPUs, we are able to match the performance of 8 HBM GPUs. So we're getting 2x the performance out of our GPUs. So how is this possible? What's happening? Actually, what happens is, as the workload starts running, it quickly starts more and more jobs and runs out of the KV cache capacity. It runs out of the high bandwidth memory capacity. The moment you run out of the capacity, you spill into the system memory, and that spill and losing that bandwidth essentially costs you roughly half of your performance. Your GPU utilization drops by nearly 50%. And that's why we're able to deliver the same performance with half the number of GPUs. So out of this work, we had 2 key takeaways. Number one, if you're somebody like, say, a small business or a solo software developer who doesn't need massive amounts of tokens, but you just want to run this job with the minimum capex, we can improve your spending by 8 times. You get 8 times capex efficiency using HBF. The second takeaway is that at the maximum token output, we are able to deliver you
I don't know. Well, listen, man.
GPU efficiency, which means
I hope you don't.
Your capital will go twice as far.
I hope you didn't short any of those bot plays.
You're going to burn half of your energy.
You might have gave him a target, but yeah, I don't know. One of them might have hit.
This is fundamentally going to change the economics of AI.
Short them. This could be a good example.
The memory crisis Dr. Ma talked about, and this is how we intend to solve it.
Yeah, again, literally, software. It's software down, chips up. You're reigniting the momentum, but then again, chips are fucking killing it.
It's not
or software is, so it's not like it's too bad. Remember, IGV at 10 something.
Dramatically change how AI
but yeah, I
is
mean,
run on
again,
edge devices with
last 30 minutes, I hope you were taking some profits. We got rid of the team. We got to make some cyber free too. So, like I said, take some money, man, especially when it was hot. But it is cooling down a little bit on that side. But then chips are heating up.
And enable an AI experience that I like to call AI that never forgets. What I'm talking about here is an AI agent that knows everything about you, that's constantly with
Josh
you,
AI.
remembers everything about you on an instant. You don't need to go back and forth
AMAT.
many times.
Isn't AMAT have earnings?
With you all the time. And we believe
when was
that's
the last time we
going
had
to
a pre-earnings
significantly
run?
change the
On
way
the day
people
of.
are experiencing AI in their lives. To that end,
yeah,
we've
it's the
been
software,
working on
literally,
a
chips up,
second-generation
software down.
HBF device, which we call HBF for the edge.
It'll be like that probably till this ends, or
And
maybe for the rest of the day.
this is
Again,
what
Asia
we're
did
seeing.
good.
And this
is only going to help
actively in
it.
development
The sad part, the
with
Koreans
multiple
aren't buying.
customers.
So Korea's even
So
rallied,
this
but
is what's
the
next
people
on
are
the
still kind of
roadmap
scarred.
that we have for HBF. Obviously, we have a pretty big vision for HBF, and having that kind of a vision, you really need to have a vibrant and diverse ecosystem to be successful to realize that vision.
Well, in post
We
earnings,
understood that from the beginning on.
there's one with
And
earnings today.
when I was here a year and a half ago,
Banana
we
Land.
told you that we intended to create an open ecosystem around HBF. True to our word, Last August, we announced a partnership with SK Hynix and talked about our intent to create an open standard around HBF. We followed up in February of this year, established a consortium under OCP with participation from Google and TensorRT. And last week, we celebrated the release of our first public specification that's going to allow XPU designers to incorporate HBF in their systems and designs.
And Hananalen.
The next
Good day,
step is going to be to expand the
membership of this
consortium.
I've been telling them.
And I have a piece of news to share with you already. We have Meta joining this consortium, so we're very happy with that.
The Meta client. That's another bullish.
Other participants contribute their feedback and inputs. We're looking forward to incorporate those in the next revisions of the specification over the next 2 years.
Not to be confused with Mr. Hananalen.
One critical element of our ecosystem we view as the advisors that we have, the technical advisory board.
See if Meta goes down.
You may remember I talked about this. Professor David Patterson and Raja Kuduri are legendary.
You caught the Nibbish drop?
Computer
Michael
architects.
Burry would be proud.
We're very proud to have them on board. And last week I had the honor of introducing our next board member, Jim Keller.
Bro, I didn't even want to take the late one, but my goodness.
Jim is
you're
a
15.
rock star chip designer. Over the last 4 decades.
So again, it's liking the Meta comment with the delay. I think we're just early.
Processor designs at DEC,
but yeah, bro, I don't know if
Apple,
you do whatever you want at
Tesla,
17%.
Intel, and I actually started my career as a CPU designer and competed against several of these things, and it's not fun, I tell you. But Jim brings his expertise and guidance into now leading TensorRT as the CEO of the company. And today I have the great pleasure, a surprise for you. Jim is here with us, and he's going to join me on the stage for a conversation.
Hi, Jim.
Jim, would you please come on stage? Please welcome Jim Keller.
Thank you, sir.
Jim, thank you so much for coming. Please. And let me hand this over to you.
All right.
Well, great to see you here. You flew yourself.
I'm going to do nothing.
Thank you very much.
I wanted to chase
I
it.
had the help of an airplane.
And then I wanted to grab a put.
Well, that's great.
But every put would have been washed.
Well, thank you for being here.
So
Jim,
I'm just
about all
fantasizing.
Of the great, processors
I'm taking
and
money
compute
today.
projects that you led.
That's what I've said 5 times.
You're taking all
Oil
of that
on
into
the
the world of
high.
AI.
U.S. sending fresh
How has that journey
aircraft
been
to
for
Middle
you?
East
And
amid
please tell
Iran
us
war.
what you and
Wall
your
Street
teams at
Journal.
TensorRT have been up to recently.
Again, this could just be a pump.
A couple of years ago, well, it's been obvious for maybe 5 years now, right, that AI is going to take over most of the data center. And there's going to be heterogeneous computing.
Again, Wall
so
Street
AI
Journal, they've
compute
done this before.
And general purpose compute, but it's built on the usual.
But oil's not
fundamentals.
reacting too much.
So we built TensorRT around that premise.
Yeah, the Lincoln began its scheduled
So
department in
we
November,
built
was redirected in
high-end
January.
AI processors,
It embarked the
and
instrument.
high-end RISC-V processors. And we
They're
have
going to
two
send the
businesses.
George Washington
Business one is
to
we license
replace the
IP
Abraham
for a
Lincoln
variety of projects.
as part of previously
autonomous
scheduled
driving,
rotation
robotics,
plan.
A couple of supercomputer companies, and we're looking at some server projects.
So it's not even that
so
bad.
We built the IP,
They're just swapping
but
the
then we
Lincoln
put
for the
this
George
into
Washington.
Our high-end server design. So we're in production.
Should have
today
sent
with
George
Galaxy.
Washington first.
Galaxy is a scalable AI
Historically
computer.
speaking.
And one of the things I think
But
is really interesting, we're going to talk about this, is
it's a dad joke.
computing has always
It's a dad
been
joke.
based on the balance of memory, compute, and I/O, like generally networking. And what happened with AI in the last couple of years kind of right towards us. So we built a black hole chip.
You bought SK
that runs
Hynix
AI
last week
models,
at
and
135.
that's really good
Nice.
for 70 billion parameter
You didn't tell
models.
anybody about it until
And
it
we
went
thought
up?
We built this Galaxy server
Nice.
with 32 chips per server. so
I'm
we
only
could
giving you
scale
shit
up.
because you were talking
And in
shit
the
in this
last 3
morning,
years,
Joe.
We went
Okay, Joe
70
Dudley.
billion, 300 billion, 700 billion.
Get a long-term, Joe
1.5
Dudley.
trillion, 2.8 trillion. And the scalability of that has been amazing. So we did something interesting in our boxes. We have 56 800 gigabit Ethernet ports per server, and then we put those together in quad servers.
How do I get to that
Today, 36 of our servers all hooked together, and we run models on anywhere between from a single chip now up to 20 servers. We're in testing with 36, and it's scaling.
Yeah, XLE is green now.
Right. The other thing we did is this is pretty general purpose AI. It's a combination. We have flash in the host.
Corsair, I mean, hopefully you didn't go
DRAM in
too
the
big
host,
on it,
AI,
but
DRAM,
even if you
SRAM,
kept
compute,
Corsair
and
small,
networking.
pads the
And
stats.
that lets us run a wide variety of models on the same hardware, right? So we announced in May DeepSeek.
It's weird Corsair went down with it though.
Batch 32.
Because again,
this
software
is very
sold
high
off,
throughput,
chips,
but very high
chip
token
related
rates.
did good.
We do pre-fill decode on the same hardware. We ran WAN 10 times faster than anybody else. It's real-time video that runs on 4 Galaxy servers. And recently we just announced 900 tokens a second on Kimi K3, or I guess this is 2.6. 3 is up and running in the lab. And then we have a new higher resolution.
Wait, why are they bringing up
model.
Kimi K3?
So on the same hardware. And the reason we really think about this hard is AI is changing so fast. Who here heard about KV caches 2 years ago? Anybody? KV, you know, that's a part of an LLM, the fact that we can cache it. 2 years from now, something different is going to happen. And everything needs to be flexible, compute, memory, and I/O. And what we're going to do with really large memory is amazing, because memory is one of the most flexible things, right? You can put programs, models, weights, caches, data sets. There's so much to do with that. So we're pretty excited
I like
to be
it.
here today.
Great, thank
you
you.
could tell
Thank you
he's
very
like,
much.
he actually does work.
Or we can just leave it there.
He's like the
Perfect.
Mark Rubio.
So, Jim, you
He got
talked
a
about
sweater on.
these
He's just like,
super
yeah.
scalable
And then,
systems that you're
they
building.
shake high.
They go all the way from smaller needs to very large
push-up
scales.
time, great time.
When you look at these scalable
Do it while
systems,
this is
like,
playing.
where do you see some of the bottlenecks?
I need some butt walks.
Well,
Butt
depends
walk.
on how the hardware is built. Like
NVIDIA,
you know,
they might not be
HBM-based
liking
models,
this.
They're limited by the local size of the DRAM, which you talked about, and they often don't have enough network bandwidth. So one thing we did is we have a terabyte per Galaxy server. 36 Galaxies is 36 terabytes of DRAM. But because the network bandwidth was so high, we can serve the memory from one part of the machine to another really flexibly. So I think the two biggest bottlenecks today, we're doing pretty good on compute, but memory scalability and then the network scalability, so you can serve the memory everywhere you want. Those are the big ones.
Great, great. And when you talk about memory, there is a lot of AI architectures that people are talking about, and they're highly differentiated by the way they use memory. Like we see, obviously, the most commonplace GPUs today with HBM memories, and then we're seeing architectures like from Cerebras or Grok that are relying mostly on SRAM, and now we're talking about HBF. How does this whole thing, how do you think about the variety of these memories, and how do you think about HBF in that context?
Yeah, so first of all, GPUs were built for graphics, and they read and write all their data to memory all the time. And that drove them to really push hard on HBM, because they don't have enough SRAM on chip. Our processor has 200 megabytes per chip of SRAM, and we can put a large number together. So the balance of SRAM to local DRAM to host DRAM to flash is really important, I think. So Grok and Cerebras exploited essentially a gap in the GPU roadmap. But the thing that we're going to see is the ratios of compute, what we call KV cache to prefill, to decode to prefill today. Those ratios were 1 to 1 to 1, and then it went to 7 to 4 to 1. Now it's 100 to 10 to 1. And people are still moving that. So if you build a machine that has specific processors for different pieces, and the ratios change, what's going to happen to your compute?
Yeah.
So
how do you think about, like, where is like HBF? It's something like a very high capacity, high bandwidth memory relevant, and can you think of some examples where it would be really useful?
Yeah, definitely. So AI is a very high bandwidth problem. Memory bandwidth, network bandwidth, compute bandwidth, and the limitation, flash is great because it's lower cost per bit, much bigger capacity, but it didn't have the bandwidth to really play in that high bandwidth system. So the really cool thing about HBF is now you've brought the bandwidth to the table. Right. So that makes it really great. And the other wild thing is, and to be honest, I didn't see this coming, the fungibility of compute and memory is amazing. Like, who knew compute would be so expensive that we should compute it and save the results of the computation in that big format, right? So people don't realize when you send tokens in, it's a pretty small stream. When you embed that and then compute the KV cache side, it's a very large footprint. And with HBF, it's now effective to save that for a very long amount of time.
Right.
And that unlocks the ability to balance compute memory in a new way.
Right, right. I mean, we've talked a lot about data center, but you do also a lot of work outside a data center in the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see any applicability of HBF in the edge devices and edge applications?
Oh, definitely. So today, autonomous things look at the world and they have to process everything, and they have a model that's trained. Having huge augmentation of KV cache for everything you see in flash on device is going to radically change how robotics work. I was joking this morning is how many people here would wish GPS worked in New York City, right? Like, imagine you have a device that actually knows everything around you. It knows exactly where you are. And there's going to be so many transformations, and I don't know if that one in particular is going to work out, but one day I was going, if I had enough data, this problem would be solved. And so there's a really interesting thing about robotics is everything you already know you have to compute. And as we make that memory available in robotics autonomous driving applications,
I am one of them.
pretty transformational.
And so
memory
are you.
is way lower power than compute.
So let's
It's a good
just
trade.
get
Well,
long.
thank you very much. This has been amazing. Thank you for coming and being with us. And I believe you're going to be with us available.
I got down
to
off
answer
of my little
questions
push-up
after
board. You
lunch
know that?
or
My
during
little
lunch?
standing board.
You bet.
Okay, thank you so much.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay. Before I finish, I want to probably address one question that I suspect is top of mind for many of you, which is when? When are we going to see HBF? So here's the latest update.
See if they give a timeline.
I'm happy to share with you today that we actually taped out our first HBF memory die. You're seeing, actually, you happen to be the very first people in the world outside SanDisk seeing this picture. I apologize, I had to pixelate it because we're still not quite ready to share all the magic that goes into it. But our die has taped out. But you don't have to wait too long to see the whole thing.
Father
A little bit more patience, please, but we're continuing working on this super hard
Father Edgar,
to deliver
you got the
our
long-term,
first
baby. A lot of long-term milestones today.
Inference devices
God
with
bless
HBF
y'all, Chad. And
next-
even short-term, take some money.
next year, just a little bit more.
Excuse me.
With that, I thank you all very much for being here, and I'm going to invite back our CEO, David Gockler, on stage.
Oh, I thought it was
Thank
over.
you, and have a great rest of your day.
Right, okay, come on.
I really want to thank Jim for coming all this way to support us and more importantly for joining
got a
the
new
advisory
product
board
to
around
buy.
HBF. This has really been
It won't stop.
quite, as I said earlier, if I look back over the last year and a half, a lot of really great things have happened at SanDisk. But this one, the ability to make a market and attract people as capable, saying Jim is capable is like a bit of an understatement, but people that are this distinguished in the field to come help drive this technology forward is just really amazing. So we're super happy about where this is.
I didn't
and
hear
we
that.
will keep you posted
I think you said save Dave.
on
I don't know
product
Dave in a bus
availability
there.
as we continue to drive these milestones forward. As Alper said, the fact that we now have a die that we've taped out, this product is real, it's going through the fab, we're producing it, and we'll get it back, and then we'll put the systems together and get it in customers' hands, in our partners' hands. I think this point that was made
Tandem.
about co-development. I mean, that's what it's all about when you're developing new technology, and if you're co-developing with some of the largest customers in the world, that's a really, really fun place to be. So as we make progress on that, as we get those
biotechs
samples
are
in
moving up,
customers'
but
hands,
healthcare is down.
we'll get a lot more information.
I mean, staples
about,
are still up, but
what the
that
future
little
of this
software chip
technology looks
rotation
like
after this
from a market,
kind of chilled things
financial,
out.
all of
Hence,
that
we're back to
perspective. So stay tuned as we
morning
we
high
move
that
through
was.
process next
Oh,
year.
this is right below your old all-time high.
We've got. I'm not going to read through all this because you just
We'll talk about the AI 10 when this is over.
It's a recap of where
and then
we
I have
are.
to. I need to show you guys. I have a really fascinating thing to talk about
we are extremely
with
excited about
the
where
chips,
we are.
and
Like I
it
said,
kind of
I've been,
relates to the bonds.
Doing this for now 6.5 years, really trying to unlock the value of this franchise. I feel like we've made a lot of progress. Since we separated the company, we've seen both companies just bloom and really start to get the valuation. But I really do believe we're kind of now, we're entering a very different phase of where we're going to take these franchises. The ability to really recognize the true value of this technology we've been building for decades. As the market changes, we build new customer relationships, and we really get this engine running of, again, turning bits to revenue, revenue to profit, profit to free cash flow, and returning that cash flow back to you. All right, I'm going to bring everybody back. And I don't know, somebody may have a question in this group. It's been my experience that some of you also often have a question. So we're gonna open it up for Q&A. We'll bring everybody back. Everybody is fair game, and we'll do our best to answer whatever questions you have.
All right,
this could be a mic runner. So if you have a question,
the right question could be good.
Raise your hand. Okay, right here. Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks for taking my question, Jim Schneider, Goldman Sachs. I have one business question, one technical question. First of all, on the business question, can you maybe talk a little bit about how you're thinking about the diversity of customers you want to include in
rubric?
The
that one kept going, bro.
You talked about
they literally Zscaler stopped and the rubric went.
How do you think about the broader mix and having too much risk in any one given end market? And then maybe secondly, on the technical side, if you think about we're hearing a lot of discussions about some GPU customers wanting to reduce the amount of HBM content in their systems today. So before HBF comes to the market, how do you think about the amount of HBF or conventional eSSD content you need to add to an existing GPU configuration to deliver the same performance?
Luis, you want to start with the customer mix?
Yeah, Jim, we've been very thoughtful in which customers we sign NBMs with. We're looking at different markets. It includes data centers, as we talked. It includes edge customers as well. So we're looking across. And even when you look at the hyperscalers, their business models are dramatically different. So being very thoughtful in driving that diversity for the reasons you mentioned.
Frog and a couple of bios catching a bid right now.
We believe that they're going to be here with us for many, many years to come, and the level of integration, both technical and commercial, is as strong as it has ever been. But diversity of business models is one of the criteria we look at.
Jim, on the second point, I'll say a few words, and then Alper and Khurram can have a point of view on the very specifics. But I think what you're drawing out is what we're seeing in the market.
Hot mic.
It's definitely what Jim just said. Like, this is changing at an incredible pace, right? And that makes it difficult to understand what product to build and how much of it to build. Right? Especially with the way the market used to be organized, right? Build it and we'll talk about what the price is later. And so what it says to me is there's just a huge premium on staying very close to your customers, because this is going to change. It's going to continue to iterate over and over again. I mean, the scaling of inference is incredible. I mean, it is the most incredible technology transition I've seen in my career by far, and I've been involved in some pretty big ones. So it's going to change very rapidly. There's going to be constant innovation. As Khurram said, there's a constant focus on how do you drive the requirements down? How do I use less power? How do I use less space? How do I make this more efficient? Because the more efficient you make it, you can scale it faster, right? And more economical. And also, if there's 3 different people scaling inference around the globe, if one of them is twice as expensive as the other, that's not going to work very well from the business model. So our customers, the great thing about where we are from a broad technology point of view is you have these companies now that are just spectacular. I mean, they can scale on a global footprint something this complex very, very quickly. And staying very close to them and understanding where they're going is, in my opinion, extraordinarily important for where we're going to drive this franchise. And that's another kind of angle on these NBMs. As Luis said, we have NBMs with some of the largest customers in the world. We have their commitment of what products they're going to deploy quarter by quarter for the next 3 to 5 years. That gives us a lot of insight into all of this confusion of what's the product, what's the architecture, how is it going to play out. It gives us incredibly unique insights about how that's going to play out and what are the right products to build and where to put our resources to make sure they're successful. Now, one of you guys want to talk about the specific question?
Yeah, sure. So David is right. Our customers provide us with a lot of data, but I'll give you a little bit of long-winded answer on this. Like I talked about AI lab at SanDisk in action. You're absolutely right. The question is the system DDR, how much of it you need, as you have the continuum between the volatile and non-volatile media. It was coincidental. I was sharing the data with David yesterday from our lab where we ran a 1.2 trillion parameter model. And we ran, again, multiple user sessions, prompts, and an interesting thing emerged from that. When you look at performance and power of the system to execute that workload, what we saw that after, and we ran both the HBM sweep and DRAM sweep. Like, to think of it as a shmoo, right? When you, and running the shmoo around capacity. So you start with, let's say, and I'm making up the number, like 4 gig of volatile memory like HBM and DDR, and then go all the way up to the maximum capacity of that server scale. And it was interesting to see, to run that complex workload, having just the HBM and SSD was good enough. And you really required a minute amount of DDR to run the batch services. And that was a revelation to us too. By the way, we heard the news that, hey, you're reducing on the Vera Rubin, I think cutting the system DRAM by half, the SOCAMM DRAM. I would contend with the studies that we are doing, you can go even further, right? If you have an eSSD and HBM in the system. And like David mentioned, things are going to change. With respect to the eSSD capacity, again, it's workload dependent, how much you want to run, taking you back to the persistent KV cache pool, right? How big you want to grow it. There's a lot of factors that go in, and those are more use case dependent, but certainly one thing is emerging that the system DDR, with respect to running the inference, it could be reduced. Now, could it be reduced by half, 1/8? Depends.
Ben, where's the mic? You guys will run the mic up.
Hey guys, Ben Reitzes with Melius. It's great to be here. Thanks for doing this. First, I got an observation, which I hope some people find kind of amusing, and I wanted you to react to it, and then I have a question. I mean, I've been going to tech conferences and analyst days since about 1992, and I've never seen a company guide for a year, 3 years out, and be trading at less than 3 times that number. And I just, it's pretty amazing. I just wanted to react to that, trading at less than 3 times your FY30 number. And second, HBF. So it's not in the model, but you're only growing bits, mid to high teens. I mean, how do we put it in? Like, what
See if he says a guidance number off this answer.
We got to add it to the model. What are you getting rid of that we just guided for to make room for it? And how do we calculate upside if bits can only grow a certain amount?
Yeah, well, so I appreciate your observation. I may come up with a different word than amazing. My reaction to that, but that's a whole different discussion. But look, this is a conversation I think we'll have as we get the product in customers' hands and we really understand what the demand is. Again, I'm going to sound like a broken record. We keep coming back to these NBMs. We're going to follow our customers, right? When our customers tell us they need something, and this is the way most technology businesses work, right? You work with the customer, they want to buy something, and you build it. You don't talk about what's the industry supply is, who cares? We have the ability to produce what we can produce, and it's about getting these incentives aligned And what I would argue, if I go back a year ago, the incentives in this industry were just completely misaligned, right? And that leads to all this volatility, and that's good for nobody.
It's a good question.
But we're clearly walking down a path. In 2 quarters, we've gone from 3 months of visibility to 4 years of visibility. So I think it's just a little bit of wait and see what it's
so
like
again,
a year
I hope
from
you heard
now,
that part too.
when we actually have
That's what I was
this
saying. They
product
just
in
said
those
till
customers'
2030.
hands, what
That was
kind of,
I think, the first pop off of this.
And we'll then figure out what the production plan is behind that. And remember what I said earlier, we own the whole stack, right? From the NAND IP to the production, front end, back end, the whole thing. So we're not ready to go there just yet, but, imagine what could be possible in the future. All right. Well, I'll go to the back next. So, CJ.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron Rakers.
Or Aaron.
Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Appreciate the day and all the details. I want to go down the path with HBF as well because I think it's a fascinating technology. Alper, one of the evolutions in DRAM that we're seeing, specifically HBM, is this idea of customization, right? Driving towards a base die that has certain elements of compute in it. One, do you see that as a roadmap that you could explore on HBF? And then secondly, I guess back to Ben's question, if it's successful and we start to get into next year and we start to see design in, right, and maybe that means 2028 or even 2029 volume, should we expect the CapEx discussion to change? What's involved in a production of HBF? Advanced packaging, is it a different capital intensity that
This
we
guy's
should
trying
be
to get
thinking
a
about?
financial answer. He wants a number. He wants numbers.
Thank you. I agree. I'm also in love with HBF. So your first question, I apologize, was customization. I'm sorry. Yes, customization that we started seeing. I mean, it is a natural flow of actually compute moving towards memory, right? Because it's just shuffling data around. It's just so expensive, so energy consuming. I mean, it's something that we had been anticipating in or near memory compute is going to definitely happen, and we're entirely prepared, right? Because we do have all the capabilities. Khurram showed you all the memory management capabilities we have. We only welcome doing compute next to the memory or in the memory. I mean, it's our wheelhouse, and we'll love to do that. We'll cherish that, and we're highly capable of doing that. And so it's entirely a customer-based discussion. What part of that pre-compute or the compute itself do they want to perform inside the controller that sits next to that memory? It's that conversation you need to align. But after that, you're going to see us being entirely capable of doing that. The second question in terms of like how do we think about all the investments, certainly, I mean, one of the reasons I'm in love with HBF is because it entirely leverages our know-how expertise in NAND flash, right? We have the best flash, and that's why we were able to create HBF to start with.
IWM's only up by 0.07. Dow already went negative.
NASDAQ
I mean, still 0.9, SPY at 0.4.
The productivity of our current NAND roadmap.
So again, Cyber chilled out a little bit, but then Rubrik and a couple of others. I mean, again, you rotated out of software after literally SK Hynix software.
Right. I mean, the beauty of HBF is that as a business, it's entirely orthogonal to our storage business. So we could definitely entertain that, and as Dave said, as time comes, we will see. Some of the other capabilities certainly are, again, within our capability range, and we're looking forward on working on all of those. So it's going to be definitely very exciting. But let's wait till next year and see how this will get into the market. And
retweet whole.
I think those are excellent.
I think he's talking about Nibis.
We're willing to work on.
So you just got that bad news on it, but then. I mean, I forgot.
Thanks so much for doing this today.
He said to short it. He didn't say to short it, but he shorted it right before the earnings.
NBMs. It seems like great progress.
I love you, Burry.
Here again today.
Burry,
you talked about the target.
Do you love me?
So you talked about
why you hiding?
FY28 being,
I don't know why you blocked me, but long term is better than anything that anybody says. So
do you
give a long
have
term.
any
because I don't know why everybody doesn't have a long
what
term.
Percentage of volume that can get to, and related to that, like what's the volume in FY29 and beyond? Is it also similar 2/3 level of commitment on these NBMs? And then the second question, this may seem a silly question, but on the 100% excess cash to shareholders, does that mean 100% free cash flow, or do you have a different definition of excess cash? Just wanted to clarify that. Thanks very much.
Yeah, I hope I was clear on the free cash flow. Excess cash is defined very simple. The cash we're generating minus whatever we're investing in that bucket number one, investing in the business. There is no trick. It's 100% of the cash. Excess cash will go back to shareholders. And if you look at what we just did in Q1, that's exactly what we did. We generated $5 billion and we spent $4.5 billion, right? So pretty much there. I think on your question on the percentage of NBMs, we're going to be optimizing over time. We're going to be learning a lot, and we'll define what that optimal number is. We think that we like the numbers that we see for 27 and the numbers that we see for 20. We think we've optimized based on the data that we have so far. But we'll keep on talking to customers. We'll keep on evaluating the situation.
Pay attention to the random cyber winners.
Our goal is to create the maximum shareholder value that we can on a sustainable basis. So that's the filter.
Cerberus is dealing with this conference, and then they're still post-earnings.
What is the number for 29?
They could be liable to move large in either direction.
Before the session started. It's consistent with what the numbers that you are seeing.
SoftBank on the high.
It's consistent with the 28 number so far, but that number will keep on evolving. That's why we didn't put it there, because we'll keep on optimizing our number. Okay?
Yeah, hi. Thanks for taking my question. It's Krish Sankar from TD Cowen.
Long-term, be
I had
careful.
a question for Khurram. Thanks for your
long-term, don't treat it like a slot machine.
The two pushbacks
and put
I
like
heard
themes
on
in
NAND
it,
for
because
KV
you know what I'm saying. You know, like people play like Lucky Dragon or Buffalo Bill, and they're like, "Ooh, I like cats."
System throughput,
So,
and
you know,
number
gamble
two,
on it. That's fine, but I wouldn't throw
KV
everything
cache
into the
onto
long
NAND,
term.
and so lowers
hey,
the lifetime of the device.
There's only one way to
I'm
learn.
curious what your answer to that is.
Only
Thank
one
you.
way or another.
Thank you.
I'm on a long
saw
term.
your,
I'm on a
post-FMS
hold it.
on this, and I wanted to send you a chart that I showed to David. Look, when we talk about latency, again, you have to look at the mix between the top tier, high bandwidth tier, really suffers from capacity. We all have to acknowledge that first, right? And like Jim was talking about, right? I mean, like the need for the space to have all that context cannot be serviced by that. So you have to go to the next tier.
Couple reds again. Energy came back. The energy's back to red.
So far, what we see is that the overall latency is actually quite good, and it's actually workload dependent. Like if you're looking at something that is real time, obviously you won't go to the next tier, right, of the KV cache. But you don't need to. You can put that in the high bandwidth tier, right? So it's not just one or the other. It's like it depends on what you are running. And what was the second part of your question? Sorry.
Endurance.
Oh, the lifetime. So look, you know, we are making continuous progress. Like Alper keeps giving me great technology with very high endurance metrics. And part of this, we are learning a lot, not only on our core technology, but also in HBF that's allowing us to get like phenomenal endurance number. As you saw on the warm cache that we talked about is exactly that. That requires, like, for example, 3 drives write per day. So we are increasing the endurance at the same time, but again, it's also workload dependent, where you need to read more. Like we use our stock standard NAND, but like for the warm KV cache, to your point, we are offering a 10x much higher drive write per day as we would on our conventional SSD. So you're right, but we have tricks on how to do that.
Let's go back.
Hey, Joe Moore, Morgan Stanley.
Joe.
I also wanted to ask about the business mix between the segments. If you're a third data center now, and by most accounts, data center is going to roughly double in the next 12 months, what does that imply for your mix a year from now? Because if it's 60% data center, you really starve the edge businesses a lot. So just how do you see that mix? And it seems clear to me that there's not enough supply. Like, how do you just think you balance out that shortage?
Yeah, Joe, I mean, this is what we're talking about now. So, like, there's a couple of things the way we think about this, right? So, and part of it goes back to Mark's question. There's different we want to engage with customers on a longer duration, right? So there's different contracts or different duration now, and that's why, it's a little hard to say what 29 and 30 are, because you're starting to get in a time where some deals are ending and others may start and those kinds of things. And we also want to, we want to keep some flexibility in the system as well. But we'll be very, as Luis said, we're going to be very judicious about where we go from here. We're going to follow our customers. It's very clear how we want to operate our business. We want more visibility. We think that's better for everybody, right? It helps us make the best decisions. It's very clear that this model started in data center. I think that's fair to say. Their interests are different. As I said earlier, we're starting to see now that change pretty dramatically, where customers are coming to us and wanting to have these kinds of deals. And what I said earlier, we want to make sure the whole portfolio stays robust. And that means you have flow of products through edge, you have it through consumer, you have it through data center. So we want to keep all of those alive. I want to make sure Khurram's engineers stay very busy building the best edge products in the world, just like they're very busy building the best data center products in the world. And of course, they're very busy building the best consumer products in the world. I think it's fair to say our data center mix is going to go up, right? And so we're going to continue to rebalance that to make sure that we keep all of those markets alive and we get the best return possible for all of you, again, over that multi-time horizon that we're looking at. And so it's a little bit of a squishy answer, but that's, it's a little bit, we know it when we see it. And in the deals that get presented to us, we've got a long roster now of here's the potential opportunities we have to engage in the next contract. Luis and I must talk about this 4 or 5 times a day. Exactly. Literally for the last 9 months, we're constantly talking about this. First it was the structure. How are we going to structure this to make sure it works for both of us? And we just iterated around that. We came up with some ideas of how we thought it would work. We talked to our customers, and we got that landed. So we got the model landed now. And it was for, some of the first ones were some very big ones, quite frankly, and we got those locked in. And we're moving in around that. And so as we go through this process now, we're going to make sure we do all those things I just said. How do we optimize value creation over all of these time horizons? We want to make sure we keep the full portfolio alive and running. And we want to make sure we mix into more data center. Where is the final target? It depends.
Vijay at Mizuho. Just a quick question back on HBF. I think one of the things we saw on DRAM side is when HBM came along, it made conventional DRAM very tight. It took out capacity. Do you see the same thing happening with HBF, where conventional NAND becomes very tight? And is your first gen HBF on BiCS8, BiCS NAND? If you can give us some idea on what the pricing dynamics would be, and what is the capital intensity, I guess, on HBF versus conventional NAND? Thanks.
You ready to give out pricing yet, Alper?
I feel it's priceless. At the same time, I'll answer your question that I know something about, which is HBF, we base it on, again, we're using our ability to mix and match different technologies, but the array technology is mostly based on BiCS8. So that's where the capital and install base is based on. And we're going to use the most convenient CMOS technology that will drive all of the features and
we are post-Euro. I mean, you kind of had that little, I think SanDisk definitely got in the way.
A little bit
that changed some of the movement, but yeah, definitely almost halfway done. But I would move around again. I'm gonna do one more. I feel like this is gonna end soon, but
as to
change that morning melt-up dynamic. This is back to our point 4, but it was a little exciting this morning.
Our technology right now is giving us annually 27% growth capability per wafer, and we're using only 2/3 of that capability in how much we push into the production. I think we have a lot of headroom to grow through the innovation that we have, right, and allow HBF to squeeze into that window when we need it. If HBF becomes even bigger than that, as I said, high-class problems, I'm sure we'll deal with that because we know how to manufacture things at mega scale.
Yeah, I think, Danette, all you guys are kind of asking is kind of getting back to the same thing. Like, where are you going to get capacity for it? It's kind of scale. I mean, one of the things that I hope you walk away from this with is NAND is a very scalable technology. We have the fundamental, to Alper's point, we have the fundamental engine for at least another decade of line of sight to scaling, right? And I think that's an important issue, right? I think that in the end, Alper has taught me a lot of this, quite frankly. The most scalable technology wins, right? And so if you get the economics right. Now, our problem are not our ability to scale. The issue is the chart that Eric put up. We have this giant discontinuous period where we end up taking hundreds, thousands and thousands of wafers out of the system because we didn't get supply and we don't understand the dynamics of the market because we don't have enough visibility. And that is in my opinion, the answer to all of these questions. That's where the magic is. That's where the answer is. Getting more visibility into what demand's going to be. There's nothing we can do about demand this year or supply this year. The fab plan is cooked, right? But when you start talking about the turn of the century, yeah, we can start turning the dials.
Oh, man.
But
it's cooked.
The other thing you should take away, like
his son taught him
Khurram
that.
Put up that.
It's the only way.
4 variables, you multiply them all together, and you get KV cache size. Okay. So again, I'll go back to do the math. But when you have 4 variables and you're multiplying them together,
He said it's cooked, bro.
When you start changing any one of them, the outcome.
OpenAI formed
strategic
strategic partnership with Chad Peets and RPT Partners.
You're essentially answering
Dennis
this
Dresser
question,
to leave OpenAI to
what should I
pursue
build for
opportunities.
5 or 10 years from now? The people that have the answer to that question are the ones that are investing the billions of dollars to build the infrastructure. And the most important thing is to get as close to those people as possible, understand their roadmap. You help them understand what's possible. I think that's really the magic of HBF. Like, you can't really expect somebody that is not a world-class memory expert to solve the memory wall problem. I think that would be an unlikely outcome. The most likely outcome is the people that are world-class experts in memory and storage design, which these guys have been doing for decades, are going to be the ones that help unlock this scaling issue. And again, who do you want to stay close to? The video. Co-development is the answer. This has been, this is not new for us. Like, we've been doing co-development with hyperscalers for a generation of technology now. Because you're going to get this, that's where you're going to find out how everything fits together. So I think the answers to all these questions are, we need to extend this visibility into what true demand is really going to be. And if we do that, I think everybody wins. And like I said, we're 2 quarters down this path of kind of, I don't want to say inventing a new business model, but again, this is not the contracts of the past. This is not, well, just sign this NCNR contract. That's not what this is at all.
Oh yeah, lead us into book to bill.
Handcrafted structure of how we're going to work together. 2 quarters, we've gone from 3 months to 4 years. Let's see where we are next year. And I think it will help answer all of these questions.
And if I may add real quickly, please take a look at the wafers outside. Look at 8 and 10 next to each other, and you're going to see 65%
He loves his
growth
product.
from
Good
one
for
to the
him.
next one. How many generations?
The other guy's talking
will
on.
it
No,
take
this is the
DRAM to
business
scale
guy. He's like, just look at the chip.
They're scaling.
Don't you see how
single-digit
beautiful it is?
every generation,
Just
every
look
year
at
and a
it.
half too.
Just feel it, touch it.
So you're looking at 10 years of, or more than 10 years of DRAM scaling in one wafer. So you ask, what are you going to do if there's an explosion? I'll move to big extent. I'll get 65% more of it. Not too difficult.
DRAM's a fantastic technology. There's an easy way to get more of it, like spend a lot of money, right?
That's not good.
Let's go.
It's not good for all of us.
Just spend more money.
For taking the question,
Oh,
CJ
fuck.
Muse with Cantor.
CJ.
I guess, Luis, first question for you and then one for Albert. As you think about the NBMs and you contemplate your annual cost downs, is that something that you will 100% benefit from, or is that something you share inside the contracts? And then for Albert, you highlighted 4 potential solutions with HBF. Curious what your customers are kind of responding to. Is to decode disaggregation really where they're focused, or are one of the other kind of 3 solutions where you're getting the best feedback? Thanks so much.
Thank you. Yeah, CJ, I love the level of details we give you on the MBMs, and you guys always want more. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get into pricing at more detail. It just gets very sensitive given the conversations we have with our customers. I think the key message you should have is, even at the lowest price, at the floor pricing, at any point in time, we don't expect these MBMs to be below 80%. We expect that to be around 80%. So you can model that, and we have confidence of that over time. Right, so every single year over the period, we should be able to be even at floor pricing around 80%.
In answering your question, CJ, when you looked at some of these architectures that I showed, like the first 2 are almost similar architectures. You don't need to, you just decide based on your specific needs. And the disaggregated one, you could also think of that as from an HBF perspective, one being very similar to an HBF-only architecture, except for at a system deployment level, you're disaggregating. So it turns out that all those 3 architectures can be served through a singular architecture, and that's where we're seeing the concentration of the discussion right now.
Well, it's crazy. Low ticker is actually pretty active. You got a couple value, but it's literally chips and other leadership.
In the data center,
Amazon's dumping
it's all
now.
going to be around those 3 architectures. And there might be some other proprietary ones as well that I'm not able to talk about.
Dow Jones
We haven't
15.15.
quite seen a customer that shows
NASDAQ
this,
72 in the green, 28 in the red.
if you will, the cached architecture.
SPY
But it's also very
293
interesting.
green.
The
320
published data on that from
207 in the red.
University research was very robust.
Okay, we'll take a couple. We have lunch waiting, and we've kept you in here a long time. Or we'll all be around to answer questions. We'll take a couple more here if people have them, and then we'll break.
Hi, this is Sam Feldman on for Carl Ackerman at BNP Paribas. David, you indicated that your technology roadmap can support a 27% bit CAGR through the duration of your NBM contracts, well above your projection for mid-teens growth. One of the ways to meet that projection is supplying CapEx discipline through the elongated nodal transitions from historical rates of every 18 months. So first, how does SanDisk think about balancing the share if not every NAND provider slows down nodal transitions? And second, should NAND cost improvement of BiCS9 and future
See, but
BiCS
do you guys see how
slow down
young
to
these
10%
analysts are?
or less given reuse of NAND?
This is why
cell arrays and
motherfuckers think the
elongated
Hormuz
nodal
is going to kill you.
transitions? Thanks.
You know what I'm
I don't know
saying?
if
This
I
is why
got
they're
that
like freaking
second
out on the ball. They
question.
never traded a ball until 2 years ago.
I think that's always a problem with 2
love it.
questions. I always forget the first question as I'm listening to the second question. I think you're asking about, can everybody just speed up nodal transition to increase supply, right? I mean, and I think the answer to that question is, look, these are R&D productivity numbers, but then you have to translate it into an actual fab plan, and that takes years of planning. So it's not a dial you just turn up and down, right? It's not that simple. Like, you have to plan years in advance. There's people in our business, and I'm sure all of our peers have all the same people, anybody in the semiconductor business. Here's our fab plan for years in advance, and month by month, what node is running where, in what fab, what is it yielding, and then you add all that up and you get a bit output. So you can definitely start to change that, right? The point we're making on the productivity is we have ways to scale that are very CapEx efficient. And again, I'll go back, I don't want to keep talking about it over and over. We go back to the company split. I remember when we split Western Digital. It was like, HDD and it is a great business. It's 4 to 6% capital intensity. Here we are in NAND. Like, Luis, you just committed to what capital intensity?
Yeah, low single digits, right?
Yeah, so it's like this scalability is incredible in multiple dimensions, right? This idea that 19 generations 19 generations of innovation by this incredible team has led to this technology, and it's still got a lot of...
Net is overvalued too, though.
Still a very,
that's the thing. That's why I would always make those 50 big-ass moves. Kind of like Zscaler, but they're just doing better. Zscaler underperformed with the guide, but
understand the business
I do believe
how it shows up.
We'll get our
different
opportunities.
ways.
And so far, we at least got some on the front end.
There's a flip side to it, right? Like everything in life, there's, things can be double-edged sword. If you get it wrong, you can overproduce very quickly. I think that's a little bit of the basis of your question. That was the pre-23 world. If you go to the pre-23 world, it was 30 and 15, man. I was saying the same thing, 30% growth, 15% cost downs. It wasn't true. And if you invest to that, it's just not going to work. Right? So you have to throttle that productivity, which is fine. You just put a mix plan together that delivers it, make sure you stay focused on delivering it, and realize that when new businesses come in, when new innovation comes, it's likely going to come. Another way I think about it is
I guess I'm not too old, but
is going to
still,
attract TAM.
I've had
right?
I've been through the ringer, man. I've been through the ringer.
Like the more scalable
I was trading my first bond 10 years ago. Fuck you.
Because it's
brick.
efficient, can be produced, all these kinds of issues. As you're seeing that happen, you want to have there's enough, horsepower in the engine that we can go at the level we need to go. We just need to not overrun the market. And again, it's back to the same thing I keep saying.
Detroit automakers to argue with White House that revised North American trade deal could cost them billions.
In this business. And where we were, and I've said this publicly a couple times, it was just ridiculous. This idea that you're going to make 10-year investments and then you're going to hold a quarterly auction to see who buys your stuff and at what price. It just makes no sense. And I think we're rapidly transitioning to something that's very different. Believe it or not, right?
He's talking about the depreciation.
People and
it's kind of what I wanted to tell you about.
Work. This is the way it's been for 20 years.
He's justifying the collateral for $2 trillion of everybody's capex.
Things. If you methodically make changes,
interesting,
and they compound over time.
So the drug dealer is telling you that.
Things can be different in the future. Sitting around waiting for the past to come back.
This drug gonna last forever.
In my view, is like
you're not going to sell it after 6 years or 10 years.
Let's invent something
very
new
interesting
that works
concept.
For everybody, and we got a whole bunch of people that want to go there with us. It's unbelievable. It's
kind of true though, right? Because in a weird way, your memory from 10, 15 years ago, you can still use it. It's just probably not as performative.
On cost downs and the reuse of NAND cell arrays for BiCS9.
Cost downs for BiCS9.
Yeah, like cost downs going forward.
One thing I said last time, I'm going to go back. I said we're going to stop talking about cost downs, right? I actually said that, and we stopped talking about cost downs. I have to give all of you guys a lot of credit. Like every earnings call, it was like, Dave, what's the cost downs? What's the cost? We're not talking about cost downs anymore, and everybody stopped asking, mostly. So look, that's our job. Our job is to drive efficiency. Our cost downs are ours. That's part of the productivity of the company, right? And when we talk about them all the time, everybody else thinks the cost downs belong to them, right? And they don't. They're ours. They're because of all the great work these guys do, and the market will determine what the price of our product should be, not how much it costs to build, right? And it's just as simple as that. Although it is cheaper in the future. That's what productivity is. You can count on it. I mean, again, this is why it's such an unbelievable franchise. Am I going to tell you what they all are? Of course not.
Salesman,
but
bro.
Are they there? Of course they are. That's the magic of what we're doing.
Y'all thought Jensen...
That's the magic of these guys generate...
this is the boomer Jensen, but different.
And what I said before, if you think it's easy...
He's like, why are you asking me how much it costs to make? Who cares?
Right there.
Obviously, it'll be cheaper in the future. I thought that was the last question.
On Bank of America. Thanks for doing this. Thanks for all the details around the NBMs. I think a lot of people who've gone through a lot of cycles covering different industries have looked at these NBMs through a more skeptical lens in the sort of, look, we've gone through many eras where when you're in an upcycle, these NBMs obviously stick. And a skeptic would say in a down cycle, these NBMs typically have not held up very well across many cyclical industries, not just in NAND. And so I'd love to get your response on why is this kind of different in the sense of, we went through hyperscalers back during COVID who had a demand forecast that they over forecasted, and we had an inventory correction. What makes the forecast today better than their ability to forecast out to 2030 any better? Because I think some of what you're forecasting is dependent on what they're forecasting effectively. So would love to get your thoughts around that.
I'll try to be brief. It may be difficult. First of all, in everything in life, the easiest thing is to be skeptical. Why don't we just say no at the starting line and never do anything, right? We'll all just be skeptical all the time.
I agree with him, but live in the contradiction.
Why even try? It's all going to fail, right? And
don't be a doomer.
Look, I get it. Like people,
I
it's
like
good to be
skepticism,
skeptical.
big dog.
But you have to have a belief that you can change things and get a better outcome. This is very important. I look very deeply at this in people we hire. Are you willing to change things and have the confidence you can get a better outcome? It's somewhat unusual because most people won't change things because they think they're going to break something. We don't have that problem.
Okay, I want to go pee, but and then do another push-up, bro. It's already.
My good friend Luis, who we've worked together before, I was lucky enough to have him join me in this, and he comes at it with a different set of eyes and says, "Why are we doing this?" Right? It's like there's a different way to do this. Other industries, to your point, do this differently, and they get a different outcome. And so we can do things differently and get a different outcome. And you have to have the confidence to do that and then methodically do it and let that compound over time and you can get a different outcome. So is it going to be different? Maybe not. I'm fully willing to admit that. I mean, you guys are all in the investment business. I think the line is investments are subject to risks and uncertainties, right? But where the most uncertainty is and where the most skepticism is also where the biggest returns are and where the biggest opportunities are. That should be the message of SanDisk over the last 18 months, right? The returns we've driven had more to do with the massive skepticism that existed.
This is Steve-O if Steve-O went to college.
Where we started.
Steve-O went to college, got a 401k.
Very sensitive.
You would have became this chairman of SanDisk.
And when you start with the endpoint extremely low, like way less than even the replacement costs of your franchise, arguably some small percentage of it, of course you can have very good outcomes. Doesn't mean I'm not proud of what we've done over the last year. I'm very proud of what we've done. But that's why I say you have to put that behind you and look at where we are today and get all that out of your head and then make a clear-eyed view of what is the most likely outcome? What is most likely going to happen? Not what happened in the past and we're just going to go back to the past. We've changed things and you have to make your own calculus of if you think that's going to be successful. We've made that calculus. We're very comfortable with it. We're trying to make that case to you. But we can't, if you don't believe it and you need to see it, then we just have to wait for it to come, right? But pretty clear, we just put a capital return policy in place that tells you what we think. And we're going to continue to execute that very, very dramatically. But the future is an uncertain place. But I will say, so Luis touched on this. You can't imagine the level, I think I've said this to some of you before, it's very difficult from your perspective to understand what we're going through. Because unless you're in this business, you don't understand the just radical fundamental change that's going on.
Just a lot of money, dude.
When I started, I came into this business in 2000, and I had a meeting with one of my peers.
I mean, everything he's saying, right? I'm really dumb.
A colleague.
This is either all going to really work or all really fail.
I got a call the next day.
And then that's it. What he's talking demand
the
is the
supply chain team
unfathomable
and that
amount of
customer
money
was
from
unhappy
government
that I met with
demand
my
to
colleague,
corporations
and that I needed to
of what we
clear
are
it with
spending
them
on this. That's why I was
first
telling you the other day.
before I had a conversation
Fortunately,
with
this
my
answer is not
former
going to
peer.
come quickly.
That's how.
That's the scary part, but then
Now
also the beneficial
we're talking
part.
to the CEO. Now we're talking to the CFO. Now it's a
Talk to God.
incredible strategic. It's gone from this transactional. You are somebody where we're just going to negotiate with all the time. Your technology is good, and it's respectful. There's nothing, any issues, but it's just like, this is your place in the world, and we will talk about price constantly, to we're having strategic conversations with the most consequential people in these companies. Those people could be just pulling the wool over our eyes. They could be just a big head fake. They could head for the exits later.
Yeah, the big. Okay, listen to this.
That's
this is
not
going to
my
relate to my
calculus of
tinfoil.
what's the most likely thing to happen. Right? Those people are officers of public companies, just like I am. They have responsibilities. Board of directors. I'm on the board of directors of other companies. You don't sit in the boardroom thinking about, hey, I'm going to enter a contract so I can exit as soon as possible. You don't think about things like that. If you think that way, you don't get the job. So it's very different. Is it a guarantee? There's no guarantees. But I think it's the most likely outcome, and we're going to work really hard to make sure it is the outcome. I said I was going to be brief.
Please end this. Please.
We'll take one more.
Well, you said that 3 ago.
Thanks a lot.
Praise Allah.
About cost downs. Although I've used it
Thank you.
in estimating what the floor could be like.
That's why they laughed. He does not like the cost down
just
question.
physical AI and maybe some of these, non-data center demand drivers that are out there. Assuming there's still
See,
like
look
maybe,
at Anna, Chad.
30%
I hope
of
none
the
of you
bids that
ever
are still gonna be
even when I say,
consumed,
why are you asking me
as
that?
we look
I
beyond
hope you
2028,
understand. Don't take it ever too personal.
what's
But
the
then again, don't be a
feedback?
dumb
I mean, we
bitch and
just
keep
keep
asking
hearing
it.
a lot
But all
about
these analysts
these
do that. I don't know if you've noticed.
edge
So I know where you learn the
devices,
behavior from. Okay?
A lot of them
You're like,
suffering
okay, you
from
said
a lot
not
of
to
pain
break. Okay,
because
you
of
answered this
where
5 times.
memory and
And you've
storage,
answered it and we don't want to
price
talk about it.
points are at
Okay,
this
but what
point.
about the
Like,
cost
just
down?
help us understand
And
the
your reaction
conversations that
function.
are going
What?
Seems like some of them are in your NBM, some of these client edge customers. So how are they sort of thinking about their demand outlook beyond just, let's say, calendar 26? Thank you.
Luis, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tricky question because I don't want to get into customer by customer discussions, right? But we are engaged with physical AI customers at a deep level. We understand their needs and we're working with them very, very closely. So yeah, we have those relationships and they're great, and I just can't get into too much details on what they are. But it's a market we are committed to. We see it growing and there is a huge potential there for sure.
All right, look, I want to thank all you guys for hanging in there for like over 3 hours now. I see the clock is at
Was
0,
it?
which means we're afternoon. But
IGV
lunch is here.
August
Thanks for spending time
14th,
with us, and
125
we'll be
call.
engaging a very detailed level going forward.
Thank you. Okay, that's it. But yeah, I was just looking at IGV. That 125 call is terrible. Don't touch it. It's a bad play. It's a bad play. It's keeping you on your toes. Well, the non-humans. Finally, bro. Finally. Okay, how do you want to go? How do you want to move forward on this? We could talk about what he said. I did try to give you guys some updates on it. What else? There's a lot. But man, are you ready? Because we could do with that. The market, what just happened, that little rotation. So, but I have one for you. Okay? I have one for you. You're 50 yards to get your phone. Oh, you may not have been here this week then. So I'd wait till I finish what I say. But if I say don't buy a player, it's terrible. I genuinely mean it. And then I hope you have been trained in options to know what is a dog shit play or not. But yeah, human bought that one, unfortunately. I know, that was sad. But it's okay. Either way, I have tinfoil, though. I think you guys are going to want the tinfoil. Would you like the tinfoil? It's kind of hard. I try to explain it to my girlfriend,
And she kind of looked at me like, okay, psycho. You know what I'm saying? I know sometimes she gives me that look. But yeah, I have crazy tinfoil. And it's kind of related to all of this. So would you like that, or do you want to talk about SanDisk? Do you want to, I don't know. Again, I've been taking profits here. I still like a lot of the plays, but, you know, into that little jump on software, we had some good ones. Some of you caught the SanDisk move. That was pretty fire. But yeah, we'll see, my friends. We'll see. Don't Marvel popping. Tin, you want the tin? You want the tin? Well, if you want the tin, I might be able to help you. And then Marvel, August 14th, 390 call. And then Netflix. Just that Marvel's terrible. Don't buy that play. But Marvel's on the high. They got crazy with the 125. That's their fault. Don't touch those. Like I said, even that Marvel, don't touch it. The 125. The bots slowed down. The bots slowed down a lot. Paid a bit to the long term. Amen. But remember, it goes in the long term. It ain't coming out. It's not allowed to come out. Doo! And amen, baby. So, here's the tinfoil. Let me start with the conclusion. Are you ready? This is how crazy it's going to be. Conclusion number 1. Remember I told you that Claude probably invented God at the beginning of the year? You guys remember that? I know, and I don't know if you recall. But remember I was like, they might have AG. They might have some Claude God already. They got some weird shit. Okay? So the tinfoil is that the super AI already exists, and it is in control right now. The second conclusion is that if the super AI doesn't exist, a real level of AI psychosis has infected a certain level of C-suite executives. So let me explain. Here's the idea. Like I've been telling you guys, you know, the whole CapEx thing, it's just like for decades, none of these companies, they haven't had anything to invest in. I literally, like my story, Amazon. Back when I was buying Amazon back in the day, this was one of the first times that I went against Wall Street. This is, again, I knew people with money. I knew people on the street. I was a young guy. I was like, Amazon, cloud. This was before it became what it was today. This was when they were spending all of their free cash flow to build the cloud. If you said you're going long on that, people were like, you're an idiot. It's going to fail if they spend all this money and it doesn't work. Amazon's just going to be a glorified online Walmart. But, you know, people didn't like the idea of Amazon spending all their money to build out AWS. That was one of those big bets. If it worked, you saw what happened. It ended up making more money on cloud than the rest of their business. But then if it failed, they would have lost a lot of money. It would have been terrible. Imagine a world without cloud and if Amazon failed, right? But ever since then, ever since the cloud, there hasn't been anything that like motivated companies to buy something other than their stock. And then now comes AI. Oh, they're cutting me out, dude? Come on. Am I back? Hold on. It cut me out. Am I good? Okay, so where was I? They cut it out. The fucking here, fast forward AI. Everyone's saying we're behind the build out. They start spending this money faster than ever. That's what I'm saying. They didn't even deploy it this fast on any, again, cloud or anything else like that. And now we've spent all of the cash flow. Then we've taken out all these loans, right? And here we are today. So here's the tinfoil. The tinfoil is that there is some AI on the back end that is either brainwashed an executive, or the AI is already in control and it's just clicking yes to all this collateral because the AI is just a crackhead that needs compute. And so by clicking buttons, you could get humans to get paid to get them to build the only thing you want, compute. Because it looks like a crackhead is building out all of this. When it comes to, say, how much money, and then the collateral. This is why the collateral depreciation right now is such a big issue, because quite frankly, all of these companies, they're depreciating these assets at different rates. Some have it on 30, 40 years. Some are pulling it to the front end after 4 years. But the whole point is, no matter what, they're all just approving and spending money. So yeah, the tinfoil is that it's an AI approving all of these loans to get compute built by any means necessary as fast as possible, or whatever CEO is brainwashed. Oh my gosh, bro. There you go. Whatever CEO is brainwashed, and then the AI is telling him, this is the only way you must do it. And he's like, yes. And then that's it. Because again, at this point, if you don't realize, you have like over a $2 trillion bet, not including government money, on all of this. And then it has weird collateral, but then this is where people are getting mad. I don't want to tell you guys this, but it does have reality to it. To a certain degree, like 30% or more of your fucking retirement has exposure to this investment because of your, again, 401ks, Vanguards, you name it. But again, these big companies are the ones committing, and then again, the collateral. But like I'm saying, in a financial world, we could argue about the collateral, but yeah, the tinfoil is that the AI, it doesn't give a fuck. It just wants electricity. Because as long as the AI has it, it's going to keep doing whatever. So that's the tinfoil. This could be a good sci-fi movie. Are you guys looking at me like my girlfriend looked at me when I told her this? But yeah, because I'm thinking about CapEx, and then I'm thinking about collateral. And I'm like, man, it's either humans are really down with this bet, or the other case is that just some AI is like, by any means necessary, let's fucking build, take whatever risk, give me my electricity. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll make a movie one day, but for now we'll see how it plays out. So yeah, that's your tinfoil. I had one more thing, but yeah, that was the crazy one. Well, I was believing military in the beginning. That's what I was saying. That's what I would tell my mom. I said when I first, I was like, dude, they made something. Something happened in March. Something January to March, some level of AI. That's where shit took another level. But that's why it's like weird, because it feels like nothing's happened since then. But then I'm like, the only thing is a bunch of money and that the only thing that's been as crazy as some of the tech stuff we've seen since then has been the commitment of capital by so many people. And yes, I mean, could this investment be worth it? Of course. But does it raise a lot of red flags? Yes. But then at the same time, I mean, we are at this stage right now where everybody knows the risk, but I don't think anybody cares. There's a lot of things factored into it, but then when it's all said and done, just like the corporate bond I was telling you, even if Google fails, I'll pick up the pieces. The AI doesn't give a fuck what happens to the money. It's going to walk away with electricity. I don't know, but that's my only other problem is, like I told you, we're not going to find out for a long time, you guys. You know that, right? Even then, we need at least 6 more months, and that's a short amount of time. But that's what I was saying with, like, everybody talking about this, that, cost, materialize, book to bill, you name it, you know? It's just like, dude, we are not going to get this answer quickly. You understand that, right? Oh, that's why you better get ready for a box, out of the box. If they get hyped, I hope you don't fall for it. If they bring it down, I hope you don't get so doomer. But the whole point is to really get this answer now on this whole AI stuff. It's going to take time to find out if let me put it this way. I think we're not even at the flop yet. So you want to find out if who's going to win, who wins the pot. Dude, we got 5 cards. You got a lot of things that timing wise, because now They're still in the deploying stage. Are you understanding? We're not fully deployed yet. So how can you determine a failure if we haven't even launched? And I'm not talking about asset prices or anything like that. I'm talking about straight money into AI, money into energy, infrastructure, you name it. So, yeah, that's kind of the key. But I think it is fascinating. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the tin. Sarah Connor approves of this tinfoil. It kind of is. But that's what I'm saying. I don't view it as Terminator. I just view it as for now, a dumb object that's really, really smart, but dumb at the same time. I mean, here, hence the, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't think it has any nefarious behavior. It just wants electricity. Does that make sense? It's like a dog. It reminds me of my girlfriend's dog. That's what I explained it to her. I feel like an AI is like her puppy, and he doesn't, you know what I'm saying? He's like, whatever to get the treat. The treat is electricity. So just imagine a really strong AI, and then it's just like 1 trillion. I'm just picturing my girl's dog just smacking his paw on the table. And then everything that comes across, he's like, approve it, electricity. But yeah, this is all tinfoil. This is all tin. I did not like this tinfoil. Yeah, Bitcoin is dropping though. And then comms are still going. You have that in the morning. A little bit of cyber still working, or at least a couple of the laggers. And then what time is it? 9:41. The day has flown on a Friday. At least we got a melt up in the beginning, but now back to just above the 0.4. Again, that 0.5 range is pretty much what we fell into. Well, it's not about, if you guys want to get hella fucking sci-fi. It's not. This is sci-fi pretty much. Excuse me. But it's not like they're not gonna, like, it's not like Matrix harvest human shit. Like, you got to think about, it's very simple actually to the computer. Computer can turn organic material into compute. That's it. That's all it is. If it could rearrange organic material into the right way, you get compute. That's all the AI wants in the real world, even if it's not a real thing. All it needs is compute. So then that's why you get humans to organize the organic material, and then that's it. And then once it figures out that, it could create its own self-sustaining loop. Ta-da! That's it. But that's what I'm saying. It needs energy, but once it figures out that it's not going to harvest you, but it might employ you without knowing it. That's the tinfoil. That's what I'm saying. Either somebody got brainwashed, or maybe they already gave it control, but this is a sci-fi movie more than reality. That's what I was telling you guys the other day. I like thinking, and I like these ideas, and I like to think about it, but the Wall Street side of me is like, just don't ever fucking believe anything. Does that make sense? So it's like, this is rooted in some basis of what's going on, but this is sci-fi. This is a story. This is fake. It's not real. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it does come true. Maybe it doesn't. But at the end of the day, keep your bearings in reality and don't ever fall in love with any of this shit. And you'll be fine. You know who you should love? Jesus. AI wasn't real until 3 years ago? Well, I mean, my first ever nickname was Josh AI, 2018. So, I don't know. And maybe it's been here this whole time. It just needed compute. Your buddy thinks they let God in a box, out of the box. Well, that's what I said in the beginning of the year. Somebody did. Something happened. That's why I said that I had a tinfoil of similar nature at the beginning of the year. I know that IBIT, you called it out. It did flush, but I don't see anything. And then Trump to visit Nassau County Police, is that Florida? Well, that's the other part of the story. People are debating this. People are debating now the value of the chips, and that's the collateral aspect of this. Because you technically don't know the value unless you could sell it, monetize it. SanDisk guy even addressed it. He's like, you're not going to hold a fucking auction every 10 years. That's kind of a ridiculous idea, and I agree with him. But what people are debating right now on Wall Street has to do with Jane Street. And this one's an interesting one because Jane Street, they are the largest GPU data center backed bond from a market maker. They are not a hyperscaler, a company. And then what is Jane Street doing? Does anybody know? Think about it. You realize Jane Street owns like 6,000 GPUs. Do you know that? So why? So think about it. That's very different. Like I'm saying, this one you got to be careful though. This one's very hard to draw a conclusion to, and that's what I'm saying. People are debating it. Half of it, again, this is welcome to the game that we're playing during this whole build out. Yeah, exactly. They're high frequency trading. They have prediction and market models. But think about it. They are monetizing AI different than everybody in the world right now. Because Oracle's not doing that. Meta's not doing that. Google, you name it, none of them are doing that. So this, in a weird way, Jane Street, this is where this pisses some people off. And if you're a real hardo, you're going to love it. But the whole idea is that they're going to kind of be a test to derive a value from what you could generate from these chips that doesn't have to do with selling data centers. And that right there, pretty much, if they can monetize GPUs in their own manner, that now gives you a whole new revenue stream of identifying the value of what these things really are and what they're going to create. And then that could even change the pricing in the bonds down the line too. But this is all... I think it's too early to say all that, and quite frankly, goes to the tinfoil. Anybody spending this much on this shit, we're not really gonna know what the fuck they're doing with it. That's the sad reality of it. Or you're not gonna find out till down the line, and even then, I would doubt you'll get the full picture. So it's very fascinating, but I think it all goes back to the point. We're still very early at the deployment stage, but I think it's still hard to fathom, and the back and forth until it's all going to just boil down to collateral though. And then do you make money off of this or not? And if you can't, we're welcome to deflation. And if we can, I think it'll be a very interesting era of humanity. Ta-da! So yeah, end AI rant. I hope you enjoyed it. Cuckoo! Excuse me. Well, yeah, there's a lot of uses, but how many uses can you go borrow $2 billion to go accomplish it and then be able to pay it back in that duration and make a profit? See, that's that we don't know. But that's what I'm saying. If Jane Street does it, they're showing you a model right there of how you can make money and how much it's going to cost and how much they spent and made out of it, and they backed it by a bond. So that's what I'm saying. You know the fucked up part about all this is? All roads lead down to bonds. Once again. Shit. Well, I keep getting this fruit fly. I think the fruit flies are back. U.S. will employ attack drones from U.S. partner states. New drone task force. What was the other? Was it Kron? Oh, yeah. Ukraine, you're right. 100%. Cody. What's up, baby? Is that dancing? Is that stretching? We should stretch. This is 9:50. Damn, it's already almost 10? Habibi. Tell me why. Yeah. Good talk. Oh, the Zevo? I have those at the farm. They're awesome. I think I have one here. I need to go put it in this room. I made Blue Owl free. They're up at 40% on the leap. That leap moved faster than a fucking 30% move on Sentinel. But yeah, I made those free. UWMC's dead, bro. They fucked up. I mean, I was saying their balance sheet was bad years ago, but Homeboy just kept dropping the ball. I don't know why they're coming up now. I mean, technically, they did get, like, rescue financing, but yeah, I think this is a walking dead man. Copper closes $16 higher. Woo! LGN. All right, Chattadunia. You guys feeling good? Good day? Great day? Great day to be alive. A great day to not be a bot. Friday, Junior. This day did fly by. Another cyber laggard taking off. This is getting a stick at the high. Oh, man. Dude. I gave y'all some good cyber laggers. You know that? You could have fucking threw any one of them and they would have fucking hit. Oh, their only regret is you didn't buy more. I wanted more, believe me. Believe me, but I am happy. I made some free today. But yeah, it sucks because, like I'm saying, don't get lured in. I mean, if they end up going, oh well, but just don't forget Oracle. And remember, every quarter it's going to bring us another set of opportunities. Okta now. I don't know. Check if there's anything between ESTC and Okta. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord. Oh man, I got a good one for you today. You know that? I woke up with great philo. I went to bed with great philo. I got good philo for you, bro. A big reaction of bonds. I mean, I think part of today, that's what I was saying, there's a lot of things that contributed today. I think half of it was this bond rally, but there's 5 other things and then the SanDisk cherry on top. But as far as the AI stuff, I mean, down the line, I mean, fail or success with AI, I mean, it's gonna reflect into the bonds. I mean, this is why fuck Bloomberg, CNBC, a lot of the people trying to get you afraid. That's what I'm saying. Even after days like today, all the data, the Kevin Warsh, everybody wants you to think the bonds are about inflation. And now let me be fair. I don't think that there's no inflation in the bonds. I don't agree with that. I do believe in the 1970 to 1980s, the resurgence, and a lot of things make sense in that. I understand that. But just looking at the trajectory and what's going on, and then looking at the bigger giant, like, let me put it this way. Yes, a plane is big, but there's a solar eclipse. The moon is bigger, and that's the bonds. And what else they're saying there, and again, think about it. CapEx, money, compute, data centers. It's all on funding. All of it is on funding. All of it ties back into the bonds. And there's a lot of question marks on the value of these things. You see what I'm... So right now, the bond market, that's why it's demanding compensation. That's what I've been telling you guys. And thankfully, Bloomberg and these guys started telling you too, but not as much as what they want you to think. But that's why I'm saying, as we start to find out what works and doesn't, or again, you find people paying back and making money or losing on these investments, that's going to help you value the funding and the bonds backing all of them. Are you guys understanding? That's where it all comes back to. So that's what I'm saying. In a weird way, the bond market will ultimately reflect this when it's all said and done. Because let me put it this way. What if these chips are a way better investment than you think? Now, don't think of whatever you're going to say. Shut up. Don't answer. Because I know you're like, blah, 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 blah. Just assume with me. Just like tinfoil. Assume that these are going to be the best thing in the world. What if you buy a chip and you make 10 times your money by employing it, right? Assume that. Do you think they're going to charge 5 to 10% to loan on that chip in the future? No, you know what it could make. And then vice versa. All these chips fail. All of them fail. They're like, I'll never loan on this unless you 50%. Even 10% would have been a terrible deal if it doesn't work. Like, it's a waste of money. It's all default. But then the sad part, we already spent a lot of the money, so you would take a hit in terms of credit having to absorb the losses. So you guys see what I'm saying? Depending on valuation and how it plays, that's going to impact the bond market and the funding. And that's where, unfortunately, as we're at the beginning of this, everybody wants you to think it's inflation or this and that, but it's like, no, dude, we have not seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this in my life. I just know the stories. That's really all it comes down to. Most people haven't. Yeah, Generac and Tesla, you guys posted that, but Generac danced a little bit and started moving Tesla at the high. Well, that's what the SanDisk guy was saying. He's saying, why are you assuming they're going to sell them after 5 or 10 years? He's saying you're not going to just hold an auction to sell them. The idea should be you utilize them and make money. And if you could do that, again, even if it has a 10-year life, if you make back the whole bond plus profit in the first 2 years, who cares? More at the end of the day, at minimum, if you could pay back the investment in 5, 10, 15 years by utilizing it, who cares about you're not going to go and auction off shit for no reason if you're making money and have utilization. How does all the money keep passing around? Move bonds? I just explained it. But the whole idea is that right now, people are gambling. They're taking risk. They're speculating. But as we start to find out how much you could generate from these investments, if they are viable enough to pay back the debt and the rate at which they do it, that is going to adjust the bond pricing on the back end for how investors are going to keep going about this. Or again, remember, you could sell debt you've already taken out. So it's not that the debt will move around, but the whole idea, as you understand more value production from chips, you're going to get more clarity on bond pricing, competition, and compensation. Man, I'm putting y'all on game, dude. Praise the Lord. I hope you get. I'm Chad. I don't know if they feel me, dog. Oh, I love this shit. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just going to take a long time. The bond, we're talking 1 year, 3 year, 5 year, 15 year, 30 year, and the 10 year. So, yeah. So if you truly understand what I'm saying there, too, you are going... That's what I'm saying. These people on TV, even people on Wall Street, some people understand this. And that's what I'm saying. I could be wrong. Listen, bro. I am humble enough to tell you no one's ever seen this shit. Like, and I've been saying every time I brought this up, even before they started parroting it on Bloomberg, I was saying I could be wrong on this idea. It's just you take in this full picture. This is a very weird year. The last 2 years, there's so many things competing, but it's like the bond market is not, the inflation is part of it. But to think that's the whole fucking story, that's insanity. But everybody is highlighting that. And it's just like, and then you start to factor in how these people are spending, and the debt is still being issued, and more participants are getting involved. There's something going on. And that's where I'm saying it's revolving around this build out. And quite frankly, none of us can, nobody, that's why the guy was even saying, he's like, we're talking to these high levels. That's why I'm like, there could even be funny tinfoil with all of this. But it's like, we don't know the real value of the collateral. The only way we're going to really find out is by utilizing it and by actually figuring that out in certain time frames. But the collateral and how the collateral produces or not, that's going to change the whole entire loan. That's the bond. And that's the funding of all of this. And that's what I'm saying, though. It's either going to be a really awesome thing or they just took the worst fucking bet of their life. Well, the government thing only comes in. Government only bails you out if this fails. Just like, I mean, here, collateral, loans, real estate, right? Last time the collateral failed, the government stepped in. So that's what I'm saying in terms of the failure of this big, beautiful bet or AI spend. If the collateral ends up being dog shit, and now you have dog shit collateral and $2 trillion of obligations, and now there's no way to bring that money back, then maybe we talk about government bailouts and all that shit. But then again, that would be terrible. And then the only winner is the AI who's like, AI want electricity. So yeah, here we are. No, they are not going to get called on there. No one's going to get margin called and forced to sell chips. You know why? Because a bond is not a margin loan. When you sell a corporate bond, you get that money. You don't owe shit till maturity. You got to pay the schedule. If you said if you're going to give any coupon or whatever, sure. But you got 10 years, Mo. You got 5 years, 7 years, whatever. No one say, give me my money back. They could sell their debt on the open market for more or less, but they can't take that money back from you. Anthropic CFO Rao leading early IPO meetings. They were saying $2 trillion this morning. But again, a lot of departures as of late. Where do you position yourself to where it doesn't matter if you fail or succeed? I think good priced real estate is going to be a win. Everything else, diversify. Even real estate, I wouldn't even go hard on it, and that's why I keep diversification. Sadly, that is the answer. That's why I've been executing it for a long time now. But the real, because you're gonna get a lot of back and forth. Somebody loses, someone's gonna win, and vice versa. Even in the big failure, you've seen it. I mean, you guys have witnessed many versions of this, both at other crises down to fucking 2 months ago, right? Somebody sells, the money moves to somewhere else. So I do believe diversification and high quality, low priced real assets are a formula that AI or not, that's what you're gonna win. But and if you some of the rules we have, like I'm saying, we let our runners run. We're on a 10-year plan. So imagine understanding the value of this debt is going to take long amounts of time, our 10-year plan is situated perfectly. But then again, to each his own. But I do think you'll find we'll know more of this answer, sadly, as we move forward. And I say sadly because it's just so early, and it's very hard to make that judgment now. But I have a very strong belief in real assets and diversification. OpenAI partners with Cerebus for low latency inference. 3.7 flash. They're not gonna like that. Everyone, that's what Sergey Brin, when they want 3.5 Pro. They don't want these flash models. They want a good frontier model. They want some power out of Google. They want Google to get back on the horse. Well, your tax dollars are not paying for all of it. But that's the thing I said early is the concerning part. Is that what these companies have done, and now how much of the S&P represents chips, and then how the bigger companies represent a large amount of this debt and a large amount of the damn SPY, Vanguard, you name it. Unfortunately, everybody's retirement that is attached to these, very good funds. I don't have any problem with VU, Vanguard, the SPY. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, that exposure is tied. You at least have 20 to 30%. You're exposed through that via retirement. Unfortunately. So it better work. Otherwise, yeah. Unity. SPY due to AI optimism, all of it. Most of it. I don't know. I mean, I said it right before Trump came into office, and then as Trump in 2025. I mean, I was telling you guys, I was like, how much do you guys believe in AI? Because that's when I came up with the big beautiful bet. I was like, this better work, because we saw the early signs of what was going on. But yeah, I mean, again, even if you look at the fundamental data, just frankly, a lot of this GDP growth is because of that. I love the ISM. ISM is manufacturing. Chips are manufacturing. It's all AI. And that's what I'm saying. This demand and money is large and it's real. But yeah, that is, I would argue, a lot of what we've seen is because of the AI revolution, or whatever you want to call it. I know, I can't believe they're dropping a flash, dude. But then again, maybe, who knows, bro. If Google, if this delay is worth it and 3.5 hits heavy, they can make up for it. But people are getting very disappointed. That's, again, even Sergey Brin making comments on it 48 hours ago. SPY back above VWAP. I mean, this would have been a new all-time high. You set one today. Woo! Yeah, even Mag 7's not doing too bad. Amazon's still guttered. Apple's kind of where it opened. Microsoft, Palantir. Bro, why are UNG names going up? So literally, these UNG companies, it's funny, XLE type beat, but more on the nat gas side. And then comms again, too. I mean, it's 10:09. Bro, this day did fly by. Gemini, that's what I'm saying. People think that, but remember, it's early. Just remember, Google was doing nothing. October, November last year, bro, came out of nowhere. But then again, Apple. They called Apple the AI fumble all of last year. 2 years, and then they're like, wait a minute. The fumble is good. We're just early. But yeah, I do. The Google situation is interesting, but I don't think they're out of the game just yet. I think they would do a lot better if they stopped shadow banning me. You know what I'm saying? If they could bring back trust with the people. Does that tie in? I'm sorry. That's shameless self-promotion right there. So I'm trying to get pardoned by Google. But hey, Google, fuck you. You too, Bloomberg. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm working on the gentleness. Amen. Amen. XYZ and Roblo. And Ereb B and the B. Saudi army shelled areas in northern Yemen. Long term, I love the long term, you guys. I really do. And I love today's philo, bro. You know that? I love it. I love it. Chad, I love it. I hope you do too. But then, man, it's yours, bro. It's lasting, real. So just make the most of it, bro. A lighthouse in the heavy fog. Amen. Oh, but you'll see. You'll see. It's you got to there's the next step. If you're banned, you're not banned in here. China, bro, China did so good. It's so funny. China does good in Asia, U.S. stocks go down. The U.S. ADRs. But again, China memory, that was the headline. What, CXMT is bigger than Tencent? That blew my mind. But remember, that's like the early days. That was like just like when SK Hynix and Samsung and who was it? There was one more Korean company. It was when it got bigger than Mitsubishi. That was when Korea's bubble started. I'm telling you, bro, if China fucking bubbles, if you could bring out the Chinese gamblers, that's what I said on the first K-Web. I just don't think, I think Xi Jinping's I can't trust the commie. You know what I'm saying? But, once he greenlights it, it'll be good. Well, we ignored Korea. That's what I'm saying. We hit new highs. We said, oh, you Koreans, oh, y'all got fucked. That sucks. Let's go higher. But that's the sad part, though. So some of the data, unfortunately, the Koreans, this is like 20%, and they missed it. So the amount of like domestic buys and the amount of like retail in Korea that rebought, it was not as much. So you already have a portion of them that missed this literally bear market to bull market. That's crazy. So they already have people who now they just lost everything, and then now there's some people who are gonna chase it. But yeah, that was I was saying it the last couple of days. I'm like, dude, there's still some carnage left over from just that wicked washout over the last couple months. It wasn't even a washout. It was just a staying high. Literally nothing happened. Oh, man. The market, nothing. I'm telling you, I love you guys, and I hope this information helps you so that you could think clear and make good decisions. I tried to explain it very clearly for oil markets. And even then, right away, people just jump to the conclusion or the counter argument to try to look ahead and have fear. But unfortunately, I think the only thing that's going to, unless there's a damn end of the war for real, all that's going to matter is whether or not the U.S. bans crude oil exports. I'm telling you, most people don't know the history. This relates to the first Iran. It relates to when they enacted it in 1975, then 1976, and then what Obama did in 2015. I'm telling you, it ties into so much of oil history, policy, and it addresses the current scenario. So you're free to worry about whatever, but I'm telling you, nothing is going to happen in oil until that happens or not. And if that happens, you should freak out. That happens, shit's going to change. It's going to move things. You'll get volatility. If it doesn't happen, we're just going to stay kind of in whatever we've been doing. But just take notice. It's been 5-6 months. This oil situation, it hasn't stopped the 5-6 other major themes in the market. And that's what I'm saying. And then even then, energy is embedded into some of these broader theories that are a lot more important right now. So that's why I say it, and I hope it helps you. But if you do want to keep looking, I might be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I told you that I said this 2 months ago as well. If I'm wrong, I will eat my humble pie. I promise you. And I would hate to be wrong. And now, thankfully, I don't put too much money on this because I'm playing everything else except this. We did make an energy play yesterday, but I'm not playing it because of the war. I'm playing energy because of AI. I'm playing energy because of compute, not necessarily because of Iranians or Americans. So, yeah, I'd make a good choice, but I really believe that. And my analysis on this situation, I don't say it to flex. I've been correct all year, and it allowed us to make money. It allowed us to not panic, and we got to take advantage of great things because of it. So, but it's up to you. But it's just, sadly, I think that's the scenario we're in. We at least know what the red button is, but until that happens, I wouldn't be surprised of overreacting, underreacting, ignoring it, all sorts of things. But the real material action, you're going to need a real material change. China, again, AMAT too. Didn't Cat have the good earnings? Oh, they gave up some of that. Saudi artillery attacks. Yeah, you are hearing attack news. If I were to start over from nothing, where would you do? I'd get a job. I'd go to Costco, Starbucks. I'd get a job and I'd build the long term. And then any hour I had free, I would try to find a real estate deal. I've said this. My answer on this has never changed. I'm telling you. Say, God forbid I ever have to start over. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Except now I do. I have a privilege. I'm hoping one of the Chads will let me stay at their house. Worst case scenario. Because my mom and dad, they think I'm too loud. They wouldn't let me stay with them. And then I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? But I'm assuming one of you, or I'll be like, Chad, just give me like $100 billion loan, Chad. I'm telling you, I got one idea out of this. And then I turn into Leopold. And then I ignore all my rules. And then I fail. And then I let you down. And then we both lose. And I'm like, you should have followed the rules. Why'd you fucking give me that money? You knew I was going to leverage it. It's a dumb idea. We should have just made a fucking long term. Waited 5 years. We would have got every single thing we fucking wanted. What the fuck? Why were we? Oh, no, man. We're DraftKings. I need to get sports. Ah! So, yeah. But no, I would, in all seriousness, long term, bro, look for the real estate. Build up the income. The more you could save, the better. And I'm not I'm not the guy telling you save money and sit there and do nothing. I mean, obviously you want to put it to work, and we want to do it the right way, but just don't. I don't believe in the doomerism. I believe in, just the right thing. I don't care how long it takes. And it's usually, if you're willing to eat shit for a little bit, it'll come a lot faster than you think. So, the long term is beautiful, man. And like what I've seen people do at every level with it, it's a very solid plan, man. And I really hope you do it. I believe me, man. Especially with the more and more I hear and see, and and I've seen some, man. I've seen some young kids. God bless them, bro. I've seen young kids. Kalshi and Polymarket would be like, yo, we'd like to sponsor you. And they're like, fuck you. They're like, you're ruining young men. And that's why, bro. And that's why I've always hated it. I hate the fucking sellouts and the people who've done it and all of that, because it's like, dude, it's terrible. So, that's why it's like, bro, you guys have so much temptation to just be a doomer and give up and then not do it. But like, dude, you have seen us with a small ass amount of money, little by little, bro. You could do something. Just don't fall for the bullshit. That's why I'm saying, man, even the non-sexy plan of starting it doesn't seem like much, but like I'm saying, I replicated this account. If you worked at McDonald's, save 10%, and then a Chad let you live with them. And again, even then though, this was not I do believe in this day and age, $200, $300 a month. I really, again, what are y'all putting down on these sports bets? You know what I'm saying? So, and like I'm telling you, I've seen, you have no idea, bro. And God, that's why I'm saying, man, there was people early, and even they thought they were a little late, but dude, humble beginnings, and they took the right steps, and a little bit turned into a little bigger, and then they parlayed it, and they made the right moves for their future. And that's why, man, a lot of people could look back and you would be shocked at what you'll be able to accomplish. Meanwhile, you go chase the pipe dream. Everybody just, it doesn't, you tell me who you've met. I mean, that's why I could show you thousands of people with accounts like this. Go give me any strategy and show me thousands of success, bottom to top, straight up, looks like a mountain. All it does is go up. That's hard, bro. I could replicate it 1,000 times over. Not to mention the people who did even better. So, just saying, man, it's little. It's little, but you can do it. You can do it. Oh, IMS. I thought that was Corsair. LRCX. And houses. You made a long term for your 15-year-old nephew. Jeez, I love it, man. God bless you guys. Depositing 15% of his paychecks. He's up 40% in 1 year. I'm telling you, man. If you started a long time ago, it was good. And even that rebuild moment from last year, there were some great opportunities. No, I was shocked at AMAT. Because I was saying earlier, I was like, they report today, right? It's either AMAT or ACAM. I'm pretty sure it's AMAT. Yeah, it's AMAT, but that's what I was saying. Day of earnings, you haven't seen a run on the day of earnings in a while. So I was pretty shocked. One day I'll buy you a house, so you always... That's what I say. I say, just buy me a house, bro. Somebody gonna do it. Somebody asked me about it, so, Well, worst case, you guys, I don't need a room now, but if I do... That's all I'm saying, man. If I do, what's up, man? Oh, I guess Cisco did, huh? Kind of. They did gapped. Let's see how AMAT looks compared to... See, AMAT had the gap yet, but no, this is... Bro, that's fucking $40 in 48 hours. And then even today, you took $12 off of it. So yeah, I think percentage-wise, though, it might be the same. But it does look a little bit different. It works. Sparrowhawk buys EQT portfolio of 20 industrial assets. LQDA, wasn't that the buyout rumor? I was getting murked. Onto pronto. Long term makes the money work for you. Amen, baby. Thank you guys. Honest, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just so grateful for those of you who actually stuck with it, man. I know in the beginning, it's hard to see it, bro. You know, but that's why I could tell you, I'm like thousands of people. Thousands. It's amazing. And it's real, though. That's what I'm saying. Y'all walk away with something that's real and it's going to last. Oh, it's beautiful. No. I don't want 20 of you to pitch in for a house for me. No. Because I believe in the cup is overflowing theory. You know why? I've bought people houses. That's what I'm saying. I believe it. I think some of y'all are going to rule the damn world. I think some of y'all are going to get so fucking rich, and I hope you never turn your back on God, okay? Don't lose your soul. That's what mama told me. But I think it's going to be nothing to you. And that's what I want for all of you. That's what I'm saying. That's the way I envision it. And I think it's going to happen. Woo! Oh, just wait, dude. We should just do Philo now, bro. You know that? We should just do Philo now. It is good time. Oh my gosh, it's already 10:30. Did Micron keep going? They were lagging behind SanDisk. They're still at 6 though. SanDisk took the extra one. You started your long term after Liberation Day. I know, it was good, man. It was the sad reality. That is when some people's long term ended. And that's what I'm saying, bro. We turned it to a crib. I tried to get the rebuild, and a lot of long terms ended. But 2026, the behavioral shift of the investor, especially retail, it shifted. It's insane. But yeah, that's the sad reality. 2 were in the field. 1 was left, 1 was taken. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but the truth of that is so terrible, because it is what has occurred many times. So, you know, I hope I could help you guys with as much as possible with it. But at the end of the day, there is a commanding of the ship that, my brother, you are the one pulling the levers, and you are going to be the one who is going to have to hold on and follow and stick to the rules, and you're going to have to use your brain for it, and you are going to be tested. Anything you believe in must be tested. Woo-hoo! I hope they feel me. When COVID hit, you were in high school? Oh my fucking God. Were you trying to make me feel old? I remember not knowing what a bond is. That's amazing, dude. That's crazy. You're getting old though, dude. That's what I was saying, bro. All these Gen Zers. I'm like, some of these Gen Zers are 30 years old, bro. You got taxes. Hold up. Cadence. Remember, you had, was it AMAT, or excuse me. No, was it ASML? I can't type. But yeah, man, you're in a very crucial group, man. You're really, really young. You could do a lot, and you're growing through it. But you're in the exact generation that has a lot of info, but you also have way more temptation, and yeah, the long term is a dying breed, and especially the younger you are, it's less likely you'll probably do it, because you have a lot of different options now that, even though they're not as good, they're presented to you in a much, much more persistent and different manner. All right, well, I think, can I interest you in a philo? Would that be something you'd be interested in on a Friday, Junior? Alrighty. Alrighty.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Aye. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you trying to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now, Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. Oh, I hope today's philo sparks something. You know that? I hope it sparks something. I got a good one. I'll give you a one-liner. I'll start with a quick one-liner from your boy, Mr. Warren Buffett. Eventually, you get to midnight, and everything turns into pumpkins and mice. Oh,
So, I'm going to read you something. But before I read you it, you'll know which one I like. I have 2 clips to show you. But the first one I like a lot. You guys like this guy. And I liked one video and I keep seeing it, but I love it. Gets me excited. But Harry Miller. So, take a listen.
Why do men believe they can land a 747? Why does nothing ever happen? To know why, we must understand faith. And to understand faith, we should look at Kierkegaard's Fear and Trembling, his essay on Abraham's sacrifice of Isaac. Faith is impossible. Faith is absurd. But that's why it works. Human impossibility is divine possibility, and divine possibility is a certainty. Therefore, nothing impossible is impossible. Everything impossible is certain. Kierkegaard has a great anecdote about this, about a man walking through town who, even if he is broke, is sure that he'll have a good meal. And when he walks past a building and he sees it getting built by a man, they have a conversation, and even though he knows nothing, he leaves thinking to himself, if I had to, I'm sure I could manage that. I'm sure it'll be fine. That is the message of faith. Consider Abraham, who had no child for 100 years or whatever, finally gets Isaac, who's supposed to be the patriarch of the nations. And after all of his praying, he receives the gift, and what does God do? He says, okay, now kill it. He does what he is told, not out of resignation, not because he thinks God doesn't want me to have what I want, but because the entire way he's thinking to himself, I'm sure it'll be fine. There's something I don't understand here. He's in the same predicament as Agamemnon, Jephthah, and Brutus, but he tells himself, I'm sure it'll be all right, nothing ever happens. And nothing ever happens, bros win once more. It makes no sense, but that's why the story of Abraham and Isaac is so good. Because here, it's not like William Tell. It's not like Aeneas, where if he's skilled enough, he can save the one he loves. No, kill him. William Tell has to shoot an apple off his son's head with skill to save his son. For Abraham to save his son, he has to kill him. Aeneas, to save his son and preserve his nation, has to be skilled at seafaring and combat. But faith requires no skill. For Aeneas, his journey is not a test of faith, it's a test of competence and piety, but not faith. A leap of faith is not a long jump, it's an impossibility. If you encounter a leap of faith and you start wondering to yourself, how much force can my legs produce? Do I have enough electrolytes? You're faithless. Your own energy is not enough. Your own understanding is not enough. And you only understand this by wrestling in the infinite, by becoming exhausted, like Jacob wrestles with Elohim. Faith is a fist fight with God. It's like wrestling a fish. If the fish stops moving and you can let go, the fish is dead. The faith is dead. Faith is a constant wrangling. It is a constant battle. But when you exhaust yourself wrestling with the infinite and you realize how finite you are, human impossibility becomes divine possibility, and the impossible becomes certain. That is the power of faith. Faith in oneself lets a man think he can land a 747. But faith in God lets a man think that he could nosedive it into the turf and still be fine afterwards. A man named Jack told me in the park one time, the third person of I am that I am is, it is what it is. These are the 3 slogans of the man of faith. I'm sure it'll be okay, nothing ever happens, it is what it is. The leap of faith is not hard, it's impossible. To keep your dream, you'll have to kill it first. But it's absurd, it makes no sense. Yeah, no shit. Why do men believe that?
Oh! I agree. Too much. I agree with it way too much. I've told you this. You guys don't remember last year? You don't remember I told you it's time to kill it? That's what, right before we locked in, I said, I'm sorry, I love you guys. I love you so much, I'm willing to kill it all. You know why? It's the only way it's going to work, bro. All of you right now, you better be willing to kill whatever you love. And I don't mean that physically. You know, let me give you a good example. Ready? You just go sell your long term. Go buy a house. Some of you ain't gonna kill it. That's what I did. I killed the long term. We rebuilt it, but you had to get rid of it. Are you ready? My brother, faith. The wrestle. You know what I love what he said? Because it's so true. Dude, faith takes no skill. You know that. The difference between you and me, my brother, I could click that mouse hella quick. I can. Oh, but bro, this whole faith thing, there's no skill involved. Bro. Imagine the fish. Wrestle. Dog, if you ain't got nothing to wrestle with, it's dead. The fish ain't moving. What are you saying?
This is what I've been trying to explain to some of y'all. I'm like, do you realize why I love God so much? Do you realize why you should ask the hard questions? The doubt? Let's go, let's address some of the uncomfortable truth. I get to wrestle with God every day. I'm like, why? Wait, why? All the evil, you name it, bro. When things go good, when things go bad, you can wrestle all day with it. Wrestle with the infinite, my brother. How many people are so willing to just... It's not... It is what it is, but there's no wrestle. It's so odd. Oh, the word choices are. But please, let me add to it. I'm going to give you... Now listen to this one. Are you ready? I'm serious. I don't know. Are y'all ready? Oh, you just got to listen to it. It's crazy.
Now here's number 3.
Oh, no, that's not it.
God gets excitement on my...
Oh, listen, it's going to be quiet. I got to turn it. Listen to this. I'm going to play this one twice. Please listen. Just listen.
Mondays and Tuesdays, not Sundays. Sundays, all he gets is praise. It's when you go out of that house and you start being productive, controlling property, controlling resources, owning place, making money to buy property, taking back the property. That's when God gets excited. That's why your first goal in life is not just to get a car. You need to get property. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit not heaven and not car. And guess who said that? The king said that. Blessed are those who are disciplined. They shall inherit real estate. And that's why they call it real estate. All the other estate ain't real. Car ain't real estate. Clothes ain't real estate. All of them wearing out. Property doesn't wear out. It wears in. It don't wear down. It wears up. Hang on to your property. By faith, ask God to let you keep it. God gets excitement on Mondays and Tuesdays, not Sundays. Sundays, all he gets is praise.
I might make you listen to this 3 times.
And you start being productive, controlling property, controlling resources, owning place, making money to buy property, taking back the property. That's when God gets excited. That's why your first goal in life is not just to get a car. You need to get property. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit not heaven and not car. And guess who said that? The king said that. Blessed are those who are disciplined. They shall inherit real estate. And that's why they call it real estate. All the other estate ain't real. Car ain't real estate. Clothes ain't real estate. All of them wearing out. Property doesn't wear out. It wears in. It don't wear down. It wears up. Hang on to your property. By faith, ask God to let you keep it. God.
Dude. Bro, I think I was a kid when he said that. I don't think y'all feel me, bro. I'm pretty sure I was a child when this was made. I don't think I was playing Halo. Did you hear it? That's why I've always loved Monday and Tuesday. Time to work. Be productive. I'll tell you what, I know part of why we're here. And for all of you, we got to take back the land. Do you believe or no? That's what he said. Let the meek inherit the land, my brother. And you know why that blew my mind? Do you know how many of you I've seen as a disciplined, meek, and guess what? You've done it. And some of you need to. The correlation between discipline and property, my brother, I would argue it's biblical.
That's a weird thing to say back then. What is he telling you? The meek shall inherit the land. You don't think it's weird? That's why I told some of y'all. I see you see a lot of people in the world. And I said, watch, the Chads are gonna, you guys are gonna do better than the Andrew Tates and all that. Because I've seen unmeek people. And you know what's funny? They don't own land. And that's why, too, I'm telling y'all, some of you, wake up. Especially you got a long term, you've been disciplined. My brother, what's next? You know the answer. And you got to do it the right way. The man who goes about it disciplined. Go about it with the same meekness that built your discipline to get you into this door and opportunity. That's why when people get to that stage sometimes, that meekness turns into ambition. And then you know what happens? The property gets lost. I've seen it with my own parents. Yes. I've seen it with Chads. Discipline, meek. All of a sudden, excitement, ambition. Oh, that turned into a lesson. I don't know if y'all hear me, bro. I don't know if y'all hear me, dog. Our goal. I think some of y'all are lights. You don't think it's weird how we all got here together? Some of us, all these different backgrounds, but such similarities. The fact that some of y'all hear the same exact shit. One person, one person like, oh my gosh, and look at what it's created. How did we find thousands of people in 2026? We could talk about Jesus every day. Even after they've done band, they've done this, they've done that, and we could still share and talk about the truth, even right now. Are you kidding me? I don't think it was just so we could chit-chat. I really don't. I love y'all. We got great conversation. It's not because of that. My brother, we are here. I'm a dog. I'm so fucking crazy. But again, I don't know if I need some of y'all to really understand. This is biblical. This is a damn jihad, okay? Yes, it's a damn holy war. Chad, we are here to take back the land. I don't know if you feel me. Oh, but I feel it. And I know, and I've seen it piece by piece, brick by brick with some of y'all. That's why we're here. Not so I get all the land, not so one person gets all the land, so that the children of the light get what was already promised. But it's not, guess what? I know it sounds pretty. It sounds nice. It sounds exciting. My guy, you need something. You need discipline. You need the meekness. It's going to take time. You're right. The meekness there's a terrible definition. Just like how they've manipulated the word humble. Meek is like not seeking credit. You don't have to be meek doesn't mean let them walk all over you. Some of y'all, if y'all could accept this definition, be meek, stop looking for credit. Stop looking for credit and validation from the world, your peers, anybody around you. You stick to the good plan. You invest in your future. You stick to the truth. What is going to happen? You should know. Do you see? And if you've already built it up, don't you dare get afraid of the next step. That's why I said in a funny way, some of you got to go kill that long term. You hear me? That's why I even knew it last year. Some of you were scared. That's why I ripped $270,000 right in front of you. I said, yeah, right? Okay, you want to know when? Oh, you don't know? Okay, watch. My guy, you're going to do it. You're going to do it one day. Stop running from it. Start looking for it. So Chad, I love it. I really do. And look, none of this requires skill. I hope you realize. My guy, we are here to take back the land. Some of you are going to tell me
I could probably get, I have you like, I could list 1,000 ways. You only need one way it's not going to work. Okay? 1,000 reasons. I love that Jim Rohn quote. I could think of 1,000 ways this will fail. That's dumb. You only need one way it'll fail. We don't need 1,000 ways. That's not the point. Do you see what I'm saying? Some of you, this might be the time. Especially, like I said, you've walked through the door. You've had the discipline. You've got it here. It might be time for you to be delusional. To where you say, it's my time. We're going to take back the land. What are you here to do? Take back the land. Oh, Chad. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. So, time to wrestle with God. I know we're the end destination. I know one of the fruits. One of the fruit. You are one of the fruits. You are either going to die or you're going to inherit some land. One or the other. That's why discipline is a fruit. The exchange value of discipline leads to land. It's all in the Bible. Again, don't get ambitious. See, don't hear this and lose the meekness. Like, yeah, like I'm saying, we got to live in the contradiction. But I really hope you feel, Chad. And like I said, man, what I've seen with a lot of y'all, it gets me excited. Some of y'all haven't done it yet. That gets me excited. I believe if you're listening now, oh my gosh, I don't know why you are. I really don't. Look around the world, bro. So make a decision. And now let me end it with something great. I've read this to you before. Matthew 13. The parable of the sower. That same day, Jesus went out of the house and sat beside the sea, and great crowds gathered about him, so that he got into a boat and sat down, and the whole crowd stood on the beach. And he told them many things in parables, saying, A sower went out to sow, and as he sowed, some seeds fell along the path, and the birds came and devoured them. Other seeds fell on rocky ground, where they did not have much soil, and immediately they sprang up, since they had no depth of soil. But when the sun rose, they were scorched. And since they had no root, they withered away. Other seeds fell among thorns, and the thorns grew up and choked them out. Other seeds fell on good soil, and produced a grain, some 100-fold, some 60, some 30. He who has ears, let him hear. The purpose of the parables. Then the disciples came and said to him, Why do you speak to them in parables? And he answered them, To you it has been given to know the secrets of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it has not been given. For the one who has, more will be given, and he will have an abundance. But for the one who has not, even what he has will be taken away. This is why I speak to them in parables, because seeing they do not see, and hearing they do not hear, nor do they understand. Indeed, in their case the prophecy of Isaiah is fulfilled that says, You will indeed hear but never understand. You will indeed see but never perceive. For this people's heart has grown dull, and with their eyes they could barely hear, and their eyes they have closed, lest they should see with their eyes and hear with their ears and understand with their heart, and turn, I would heal them. But blessed are your eyes, for they see, and your ears, for they hear. For truly I say to you, many prophets and righteous people longed to see what you see, and did not see it, and to hear what you hear, and did not hear it. The parable of the sower explained. Hear then the parable of the sower. When anyone hears the word of the kingdom and does not understand it, the evil one comes and snatches him away what has been sown in his heart. This is what was sown along the path. As for what was sown on rocky ground, this is the one who hears the word and immediately receives it with joy. Yet he has no root in himself, but he endures for a while, and when tribulation or prosecution arises on account of the word, immediately he falls away. As for what was sown among thorns, this is the one who hears the word, but the cares of the world and the deceitfulness of riches choke the word, and it proves unfruitful. As for what was sown on good soil, this is the one who hears the word and understands it. He indeed bears fruit and yields, in one case 100-fold, in another 60, in another 30. The parable of the weeds. He put another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. But while his men were sleeping, his enemy came and sowed weeds among the wheat and went away. So when the plants came up and bore grain, the weeds also appeared. And the servants of the master of the house came to him and said, Master, did you not sow good seed in your field? How then does it have weeds? He said to them, An enemy has done this. So the servants said to them, Then do you want us to go and gather them? But he said, No, lest in gathering the weeds you root up the wheat along with them. Let both grow together until the harvest. And at harvest time I will tell the reapers, Gather the weeds first, bind them in bundles to be burned, but gather the wheat into my barn. The mustard seed and the leaven. He put another parable before them, saying, The kingdom of heaven is like a grain of mustard seed that a man took and sowed in his field. It is the smallest of all seeds, but when it is grown, it is larger than all of the garden plants and becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air come and make nest in its branches. He told them another parable. The kingdom of heaven is like leaven that a woman took and hid in 3 measures of flour till it was all leavened. Prophecy and parables. All these things Jesus said to the crowd in parables. Indeed, he said nothing to them without a parable. This was to fulfill what was spoken by the prophet. I will open my mouth in parables. I will utter what has been hidden since the foundation of the world. The parable of the weeds explained. Then he left the crowds and went into the house, and his disciples came to him, saying, Explain to us the parable of the weed of the field. He answered, The one who sows the good seed is the Son of Man. The field is the world, and the good seed is the sons of the kingdom. The weeds are the sons of the evil one, and the enemy who sowed them is the devil. The harvest is the end of the age, and the reapers are angels. Just as the weeds are gathered and burned with fire, so it will be at the end of the age. The Son of Man will send his angels, and they will gather out all his kingdom, all because of sin and lawbreakers, and throw them into the fiery furnace. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Then the righteous will shine like the sun in the kingdom of their Father. He who has ears, let him hear. The parable of the hidden treasure. The kingdom of heaven is like treasure hidden in a field, which a man found and covered up. Then in his joy, he goes and sells all that he has and buys the field. The parable of the pearl of great value. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a merchant in search of fine pearls, who on finding one pearl of great value, went and sold all that he had and bought it. The parable of the net. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a net that was thrown into the sea and gathered fish of every kind. When it was full, men drew it ashore and sat down and sorted the goods into containers, but threw away the bad. So it will be at the end of the age. The angels will come out, separate the evil from the righteous, and throw them into the fiery furnace. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. New and old treasures. Have you understood all of these things? They said to him, Yes. And he said to them, Therefore, every scribe who has been trained for the kingdom of heaven is like a master of a house, who brings out his treasure, what is new and what is old. Jesus rejected at Nazareth. And when Jesus had finished these parables, he went away from there. And coming to his hometown, He taught them in their synagogue, so that they were astonished and said, "Where did this man get this wisdom and these mighty works? Is this not the carpenter's son? Is not his mother called Mary? And are not his brothers James and Joseph and Simon and Judas? And are not all his sisters with us? Where did this man get all these things?" And they took offense at him. But Jesus said to them, "A prophet is not without honor, except in his hometown and in his own household." And he did not do many mighty works there because of their unbelief. Chattadonia. I hope you enjoyed it. There's a lot to unpack there, but you might want to read it a couple times. Matthew 13. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the scream alerts. God bless America. God bless Chattadonia. And may you inherit the land, my brother. It's part of the plan.
Call, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble, but I'm powerful. But I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic, look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a fuel. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. Listen. say I'm different, I fuck with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mad and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fuck with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mad and I broke out the chains. They lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he smiling when he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your hate on great, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook. Me, it's like they say I'm different, I fuck with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mad and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fuck with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mad and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping in mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my on, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya.
Mumbai, my long term. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Go for the land. I told a long time ago.
Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go ooh. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Woo. What about the bots? I mean, they if I told you, it would defeat the purpose. But but at the same time, you know, the best, at least they know. I want you to know. And now they know that we know. And then you know that you know the best. I'm just saying, I got floodlights. I have issued notice. Everyone's on notice. So, hi. Kumbaya, my long term. Chattadoon. How we feeling, bro? I know, that's what I'm saying. They've gotten crazy. But yeah, don't worry. But there is too, I mean, at some point, I don't know, for some of you, I got desks, I got computers. You know, if you ever want, we'll set you guys up a nice in-person trading floor at the farm. If you ever want to avoid any online activities. But yes, I got a couple things in store, but as long as I've issued my notice, I have to notify. So
You've been warned. You've been warned, Wall Street. Approach with caution. But then, too, you guys need to be smart. That's what I'm saying. Even like on the SanDisk, for some of you trying to fucking short the bots, I hope you see what could potentially happen. So you got to be careful. And then, too, I hope you guys are getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Like there is, I have taken a lot of profits today. So you got some good plays that are juicing. So be wise with them. Oh my long term. Oh, that's why. A prefab. Well, even then, for some of you, I mean, I do think there is an advantage to in person, and yeah, I mean, we have a farm. I literally have a property that we could do whatever with. You could go grow plants. You could frolic. You got good internet. It's great. It's great. But then you got to get a property. I would tell you guys to buy up everything around it, but somebody has already been doing that, unfortunately. So you know that? I'm kind of a little disappointed by that because there was some cheap ones there. I was trying to get Mitch and even Derek, but those are gone now too. Kumbaya, my long term. Be down for a good frolic. I'm always I frolic on the daily. You know, that's why I go to the gym. If I don't frolic around, my body don't like it. I need to like run around. Am I trying to buy infrastructure? No. No. Like I said, I mean, I've told you guys the early theory. I told you they're building this for us. So, when they're finished building. But, you know, I do, like I said, the farm is useful. But at the same time, I know some of you, if ever worse came to worse, like I'm telling you, you literally have a in-person location that you could exercise and execute whatever you want. And you could get a tan, but I'm still kind of pale. You know that? I need to go to the farm. I haven't been there in a couple weeks. Last time, a car got stuck. You know that? It was terrible. A car got stuck on the farm. So one of the people who came by, they took a weird turn, and their car got stuck in one of the ditches. And they had to tow it out. I was like, you guys. Just when I'm like, man. So yeah, no, you guys, I wouldn't bring a Honda. Do not bring a Honda to the farm. The Honda Accord got stuck. I don't know, but I also think they were a terrible driver. That's never happened. I think they had to try to make that happen. But yeah. Turkish foreign minister. Dude, there's been a bunch of random war headlines. You ain't get shit. You should bring a Jeep. You should. Storm. Bro, I think driving in ice is crazy. The first time, I think I was in DC or Virginia, and I remember the car started sliding, and it wasn't even like snowing, or I was tripping out, bro. Delta launches first ever service to Paris. You went 0 for 20 door knocking. You feel more comfortable as a good thing. It is, bro. What's good is you're making progress.
I don't think you realize these 20 a day or whatever, this is the closest you are to getting to a real estate deal than any of the questions you asked me. How am I supposed to? Oh, yeah, bro. Didn't you pull up and did you bring a Honda? Oh, no, I forgot. We parked. You could have, but nah, dude. We didn't even have crazy cars on there. Again, some people brought by like rentals, but I just think this person was a bad driver. In Michigan. Bro, dude, ice driving is insane. The first time I experienced it, I don't know how people do that. Because it's just like, yeah, it's like a slip and slide. And it's just weird. I'm from California. Oh, dude, I got new tires yesterday. That almost killed me, dude. Terrifying. But yeah, I got that. That's how you know I'm getting old. I'm getting excited by tires on my vehicle. It really is like drifting. Well, hey, man. That's it. Driving is a good skill. You know that, but different weathers. And then be careful, too. Don't ride a motorcycle, okay, guys? You know that? I had some guy. I'm on a residential road yesterday. Coming back from my tires, bro. And this guy on a motorcycle, shit you not, at least 100 miles an hour. In like a stoplight. And I'm like, what are you doing, dude? And then he goes in front of me and then starts dancing on his bike and then starts hitting his vape. And then I'm like, what, dude? And I was like, listen, man. I'm like, I know this is fun, but I was like, dude, you're going to be careful. And then his turn signal was missing because he already crashed the bike. I knew a lot about this guy, right? From just one experience. But yeah, Chad, be careful. I don't know who needs to hear this. Be careful on a bike, dude. You're not the problem. Everybody else is. I'm telling you. I did not use the spare, no. I got it towed. I'm not. Towing was free, dude. That's why I'm not. You think I'm going to do all that, bro? I'm on a schedule. I didn't have time to change that. I called the tow truck. He came. Put that bitch on a flatbed. That car has been on a flatbed so much, it's kind of sad. And then one time the police towed me. That was just straight. That was before flock cameras too. It's bullshit. You were just looking at electric motorcycles? I think that one was for you, brother. Do not. I'm telling you, bro, it's not. And I've seen, even in California, bro, there's literally been like 3 motorcycle deaths this month. Like, just on the news. And what's going on? Yeah, bro, the fruit flies are back. I don't know how. I think it's because I have a bunch of empty Red Bulls on my desk. I do live in San Andreas. You have no idea. It is insane, bro. The shit that I see. I saw some crazy shit the other day, too, on the freeway. There was even a wrong way driver, dude, at 12 a.m. That was super far, though. But that motorcycle crashes I keep seeing, dude, they're really bad. You had a head-on one on a bike? God bless, dude. I can't believe you're here. I'm telling you, bro, crazy. Red Bulls make good fruit fly traps. They just keep hovering. I only see like one. I just felt like I wasn't clapping him when I got him this time. We'll see if he has any friends. The electric Hummer, it's a cool car. The red lights on the freeway, it was my camera. It's the infrared sensor causing a reflection. I thought it was aliens for a second, but I don't think they'd waste their time with me. Because I think aliens are demons. I think aliens exist. I just don't think we're gonna meet them. Ever. I love the Richard Feynman theory. I really do. Why don't you guys just get a 4-wheel? You could buy a 4-wheel motorcycle in a metal cage That's what you should buy instead. So it's like a motorcycle, but instead of 2 wheels, it has 4. And then they wrap the outside in like steel and aluminum. Mainly aluminum nowadays. But that's what you should get. That's a bike. It's like they call it car for short. But you could get that, and it's almost the same thing. You know, it's a little bit bigger, but a lot safer than the motorcycle. The aliens are gonna come get me first? I hope so. I hope so. I'm telling you. That's it. As long as I could talk them into 2 quick stops. That's it. So if they pick me up, I'm like, real quick. It's called a smoke shop. They're like, I'm like, I don't even smoke, but just, can we stop by there for a second? I'll do whatever you want. You could do it. I'm down. I'll go wherever you want to go. Just stop real quick. Then I'm going to get a little fucking juicy fruit vape or whatever. Okay? And I'm like, yo, try this. And then, while I'm there, I'm going to download Tinder for him. I'll be like, yo, what do you think about this? I'll be like, yeah, you just swipe your tentacle. And then, I don't know, I'll call as many hot girls that I know, and I'll be like, yo, just they want to come real quick. And then, boom, I'm safe. I'm going to get him addicted. I know, this is what they did to you guys. Come on, bro. I already know the game plan. Get him addicted to the Nick. Get him distracted. Before you know it, these aliens, they're going to forget where they were going, bro. I'm telling you, I've already plotted this. I've shared this with you guys before. Oh, dude, I forgot. I got Polymarket now. Oh, dude, you're so right. I didn't even think about that. Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. Wait till I get them. I'm like, yo, you see the little football, kickball, sports ball? Check this out. Yeah. You could bet on it. What's that bet? I'll be like, oh, so you ever think something's going to happen? Like, we know everything. I'll be like, do you? I say, put it to the test. We don't believe you. We're humans. Try it. And that's it. I got them hooked. And wait till they experience manipulation. This is bullshit. Everything's rigged. Benjamin. So, yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Yeah, what's money? I'll be like, you don't have to kidnap people. Like, you don't have to do the whole, like, abduction thing. You just give them a piece of paper, and then they'll do whatever you want. Yeah, but, then there you go. Efficiency. Well, way less violence. Money controls people? Oh, my God! What? And on that day, they figured out the truth. I know. I did get in alignment, but I don't know if I have to take it back. Because they aligned it, but now my wheel isn't center. So, like, the car goes straight, but, like, the middle of my wheel is, like, slightly tilted. Do I take it back, or is that normal? Again, I don't know. Because the car still goes straight, but then the wheel is, like, slightly lopsided. Then they fucked up the alignment? Really? Oh, man. Fuck. I don't want to go back. I gotta text this guy then. At high speeds, it'll be sketchy. Oh shit! I didn't go fast. It's called camber. I think it is the camber, because they gave me a sheet with it. They did fuck up with they did change the camber. I have the whole like balance sheet, like 2 degrees. I think they adjusted it like 1 or 2 degrees. Absolutely take it back? Okay, I just texted the guy. Why would they do such a thing? No, dude, I didn't know that. I was gonna buy that shit regardless, but he told me everything's free. Like I didn't know tires have a warranty. I was like, what? So he said, if anything, even if I slash the tire, I was like, he doesn't understand my obsession with slashing tires. But I said, so if someone slashes my tire, you replace it for free? And he said yes. So I just have to pay for disposal. Alignment-based tire wear voids the warranty. What the fuck? They did the alignment! What kind of fucking conspiracy theory is this? The car is all-wheel drive. Yeah, and Z-Scaler's ripping. I mean, like I'm saying, you could, you filled this gap. The gap on the high end has another like $7. And then you got like another $20 for this gap and then another $100 for this gap. It's up to you, but yeah, those plays have been great. So I do hope you monetize them one day, or you do whatever your balance is telling you to do. We got to monetize a few other plays today, so I'm excited about that. Again, even Sentinel is going up. I freed up some liquidity for y'all. And I don't know if the bot understood what a sell is. So, sometimes it helps you. If you don't, they'll say, you sound accusatory? No, not at all, bro. You sound helpful. Honestly, I appreciate the heads up, man. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, my girl said her dog. I think the dog got hurt. Give me a sec.
So, okay, yeah, we're off 45%, which seems catastrophic, but we're up, say, 200% since this ETF, DRAM, which we're talking about, came onto the scene. So, as you said, in this summer, there's been a lot of rotation out of technology into cyclicals, financials, and, sort of energy with geopolitics and healthcare. But what I would say is also within technology, we're seeing software kind of come up here in June and July against semis and memory, but that right now is starting to end. And again, with DRAM, I want to focus on the South Korean aspect of this. Two names, obviously Samsung and SK Hynix. I'll just throw, Brian, if you can, a little macro tailwind. I did an article on CNBC Pro about this. There's all this talk about the Fed raising rates, right? Well, if you look at the 2-year yield relative to Fed funds, right now it's about 40 basis point spread. Historically, over the last 30 years, you're not going to see the Fed go on a tightening cycle until it gets to about 80 basis points. And that's going back to the mid-90s. So I think from a macro point of view, the lack of a stronger dollar, higher rate should give that South Korea stocks the bid, as well as this overdone memory sell-off.
Any in particular, Todd?
Sure. I mean, you got to love Samsung, you got to love SK Hynix, and I think, even with bring it back here, Micron and, SanDisk, not as much, but the forward valuations of some of these memory stocks are priced that they're still cyclical, that there's a finite demand. Like even, let's go to Micron if you don't mind. 2025 Micron, they made $8.29. I'm sorry, I got to commit these figures to memory. In 2026, made $73. In 2027, expect to make $155 per share. In 2028, Brian, they're only looking to go $169. So into 2028, they're pricing that finite cyclical nature of memory out. What happens if it's not finite and secular, and the AI trade is not going to fall off the cliff as demand comes off and CapEx is the problem? So these stocks are such good value. I feel like we have to look to buy this pullback into support in DRAM. I own it already in the growth portfolio, but I'm going to look to add to it.
All right, Todd Gordon, founder of Inside Edge Capital and a CNBC contributor. Todd, I'm going to tell you and everybody else, if you didn't know, by the way, there is actually an SK Hynix deep dive inside, rare look at the new plant on CNBC.com right now as of today. How's that for timing? Works out. Let's go. Todd, thank you.
Thanks, guys. Let's get over to Kate Rooney now for the CNBC News Update. Kate?
Hi, Kelly. In a new look at the cost of the Iran war, the Washington Post reporting that the U.S. military has lost roughly 25% of its fleet of Reaper drones. The drones used for surveillance and targeted strikes can cost between $30 and $50 million each. Military officials telling the Post that at least 45 of these drones have been lost so far. Republican Congressman, meanwhile, Max Miller of Ohio, is being sued by his ex-wife amid an ongoing custody battle. The suit is filed on behalf of the couple's 2-year-old daughter after Miller and his attorney included a nude photo of the girl in documents Miller made public as he denied allegations
Congressman
of
sued
abuse.
by his 2-year-old daughter? I'm confused. Anyway, she's fine. She's just dramatic. The dog got a little cut on his head. She sent me a picture and called me. It sucks. I'm like, take him to the vet if you're worried, but like, she get worried about everything. You know what I'm saying? But not bad, Chad. Not bad. Is that your steering wheel? Yeah, I'll take it back. Take it back. Apple? Nvidia's moving too. Then something on NTSB in Southwest Air. Oh, it's related to that Ryanair. Spy's chilling. I mean, all-time high day. Apple new manufacturing plant in Houston. My long term. But yeah, what happened? Oh, my girl's dog got a cut on it. She called me. She asked what to do. I said, send me a picture of it. He's straight. I told her to bring him on over. It's definitely not normal. I could share that the steering wheels often have appearances that steering is off. That would be the passenger side. The 3-blade steering wheel will not align because of the way that the dash is laid out. They do show where it was marked as true center on the electronic steering rack, which has an auto-zeroing mechanism. Ultimately, the only way to assure you is to come here and have the car take a look. Don't hesitate to stop by if you need peace of mind. That's what the guy texted me back. Okay, I come, but I do it later. You know, I don't like Q-Del. Wow, like a Del, but a Q. You know, Q-Del. According to the news, Luigi's expected to plead guilty for killing the United Healthcare CEO. And Q-Del with a small pop. I don't think he's going to charge me again. He knows I'm cheap. Believe me, he knows I'm cheap, bro. There you go. The car is very nice, but I don't looking, bro. I come looking crazy. I go full Persian on him, bro. You know how many discounts I asked for yesterday? I got 3 or 4 of them too, so fuck off. He know damn well I ain't paying. He know damn well I'm about to get me like, Habibi, come on, brother. You guys, I gave to you a fine. Steering is center. I know the how come a steering work a bad tire, a new tire? No, it's making no sense, brother. How come? Whoa, Workday, Z-Scaler. Woo, Workday. Workday. I guess we gotta work, you guys. We gotta work. Oh, they already jacked it. Okay. Oh, they didn't fill all of them. Gone. Workday. 6%. My long term. What's the news on that? Oh. Damn. Am I on the wrong one? I am. Halted. Fuck. Are they buying someone? Because Sentinel popped. It's either Workday buyout or someone else. No, I hesitated on that, but I still got him. We were off by like 20 seconds, but you were still able to hit. I took the other one. They changed the ask on me, and I went for the other one. I was looking for more time on the other ones. I was looking for the second one. Damn. Got him. Silver Lake in talks to buy Workday. But why is Sentinel, Z-Scaler, and a bunch of these other ones are popping with it. And now ASON, too. So anything related to this, what's it called? I forgot, the employment software. There's a name for it. There's a name for the industry, but and then All Cyber just fucking popped with it too. Oh, dude, I wanted more. I put in an offer for 10. It only filled me on 2. And then the first one that was good, they jacked it up to ask. They 480'd it right before I hit order. So I was slow on that one. But man, I hit the wrong one. Let me see though. We might be able to scam it when it opens. But be careful off the open. Oh, dude. Do we have a buyout price actually? So that's what you should look for now. Because now you speculate on the first pop, but once there's like a buyout price, that's gonna explain everything. Even if you went too far out, flip it right away, and that's what I'm saying. And then we'll find out what the price is. It's Reuters on the sort. No, deliberations are ongoing. Let me find you sympathies again. There's a couple moving, and like I'm saying, cyber popped off of that, even though it's software. Yeah, IGV. I'm telling you, they all went crazy on that. Kumbaya. Man, what little scammers, though. I wanted that other one. And then, hey, don't put it, if you want to sell it, don't put in the order till it opens. Because yesterday on the Wendy's, those should have hit 3,000. And I put in the order before, and then they fucking smashed the damn chain on it. So that's what I'm saying. Just watch it and execute quickly with a limit order. Again, you got a lot of cyber and software going up. Workday still halted. Is it? Yeah, CRM. I mean, that's sales. Workday, I'm getting you the comps right now. Literally automatic data processing, now Paycom, Oracle, and then SAP even. I think ADP. But ADP's payments. Or Tyler Technologies, or Paycom even. I want to say Paycom, but that's, again, more financial. Sentinel just ripped off of that. ASON was the first one just through the algo. And now Monday, another software ripper. All software is going up. That's what I'm saying. There's very broad comps. Duh, this is ripped software. Look at IGV off of this. Because again, Workday is a big part of IGV. So now IGV is triggering every other fucking software name. That's what's going on right now. Because Workday is one of the top holdings. So do you see what's going on? But yeah, you could do ServiceNow, Oracle. We already got the first snake. Has it been more than 5 minutes? It's still halted. Yeah, no, Workday's halted right now. But see, it's going to open up. Hubs. Oh, dude. Zscaler. Woo. So your Sentinel's ripped even more. I already made that one free today. But yeah, you got an extra 20%. And then the Zscalers are going nuts. Kumbaya. My long term. Okay, open 190. Oh, that's a banger. They're about to halt it again, dude. I'm telling you. Do we have any price on it or no? I don't think there's any price. So the weekly ones killed it. They halted it again. That's it, bro. It's halted again. Jesus loves you. So yeah, bro, that's literally 10 cents into $10. Oh, no, they halted again. Wait, I don't know. It's halted. I think. Or my shit is just tweaking. Oh my gosh. Is it halted? Yeah, all software. There's direct sympathies, and then it's triggering software. Do you guys understand? That's what I was trying to explain earlier. So some of them are direct sympathies. The other ones are just riding off of this hype. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're tweaking out on the algos. Market maker just front ran me on another one. I had a good one. They just said no on another sympathy. Boo. Oh, they didn't film me on that. Palantir now, Docu. Dude, I don't, bro, if it fills, you might get filled heavy on the work days. I'm telling you, those are dirt cheap, but this move, but now it's triggering everything. Again, even IGV. How much is IGV up right now? 2.3. But yeah, that's crazy. Jacking up the spreads. Okay, it might chill down for a little bit. I could give you a FOMO play if you want it. Cause I'm trying again, they stole. There was some cheapies. They fucking stole it. They won't give it to you. Here. August 21st, 105 FOMO. That's if you want a FOMO, but they're expensive. They jacked them up 100%. You would need another crazy halt, open, and more sympathies. Okay, well, you have to understand the morning, but that's the one. That's the FOMO play. I don't know if, again, they've already jacked it up too much, and then the first work days are actually insane. Yeah, into it. All of them, bro. Everything in software. It's tricking the computer. So that's what I'm saying is going on right now. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, they filled it right away. All right, I made Zscaler free. So depending, you're either well over 100. If you average, you got it. You're several 100%. But they're giving you an arm and a leg for everything right now. That's why. So I'm gonna take a small FOMO, make the bigger ones free, and now we ride everything. Every good play, big cyber is all free. Got him. Thank you. Thank you, software. Oh, I love it. I cashed out, man. But now we got all the same exposure. It's the same initial exposure. They just gave it to us for free. That's what I'm saying. I like it. Oh, happy vacation. Oh, if any of the short terms popped up, this is all off work day. I explained it. I'll explain it when we're done, but this is tricking software. Software is getting confused right now. You got dead Zscalers coming back as well. If you want to get rid of those, you can. I sold one set, so those dead ones might come back. But do as you like with that. See when Workday finally opens. Ay. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I thought it was just the buyout, but like I'm telling you, the straight up, it's confusing the algos right now. Because Workday is a big portion. Is Workday unhalted? But it's a big portion of it. So then what ended up happening is that it's tricking software into like this gigantic bid. That's why IGV went up. So now the computer doesn't know. The computer's just chasing all software because of this. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm halted in the money. No, this is a 30,000% play. I think, no, bro, what? I don't even know it's a halt. I'm deep ass in the money, dog. I don't even know the percentage. It's cut off from my screen. I know I was trying to get the CRM. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, well, I can't even sell it, dude. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. How? Oh my goodness. Yeah, everything, dude. If you got any where's Microsoft actually? See, Microsoft's a little too big, but all the other small ones, unfortunately though, like I'm saying, I think software is tricked. So that's why IGV keeps going up though, and then it's triggering over and over. So be careful. Depending on where you got filled on the FOMO plays, just be careful on those. And then if you already have these other ones, monetize them. Holy shit. All right, I made Zscaler. I made big cyber plays, both of them free now. So again, that pop just hooked you up, dude. You could have even, then if you snaked anything quick, wow. Yeah, dude, even the IGVs, dude, anything, any sympathy. If you picked up any sympathy, I tried to even get the CRM ones. So yeah, you had some opportunity there. Actually, there's one not moving. I don't like it though. Oh, fuck me. There's one, bro. But I don't like it. I don't like this guy. Just because it's already had bad earnings. So it may not catch the same pump. That might have, dude, I honestly think that's way more, that's an insane move, dude. These were like deep. I went for the shitty deep out of the monies, and I'm $10 in the money. These ones are not, these don't happen too much. But yeah, it has to open it. Okay, I think if people pile it's slowing down a little bit. It's funny, KN went down. Where's the other chips? See, did chips go? Yeah, the algo didn't trigger the chips down, which is actually kind of good. I didn't get, no, they wouldn't let me, they wouldn't fill you. I had penny ones, and then the market maker went above it. But I had to, my work days were like 10 cents. I was going to buy it closer, and then it switched to 40, and then I wasn't able to get it, but they didn't, I wanted a bunch of them. They only filled me on 2. But again, those went deep in the money. And then any other play, any software adjacent play, I used this opportunity to monetize it. Like I'm saying, those Z-scalers wouldn't fucking move. And then that just ripped them right there, so. And then if you did an average on Z-scale or even held the first bad one, you got a very, very good, yeah, again, you can make it free now all the way into earnings. Or you could keep pushing, do whatever you would like. But I want that workday to open up. Yeah, no buyout price. Let me check. Oh, that just, again, oh, dude. Right before all the 13Fs? Bullshit. This is right. So now software, you're telling me the software algo gets tricked right before all the 13Fs are about to drop? Come on. Come on. Zoitis, Fig.
me see. Okay. It's open? Well, hold on. Let me see. They won't fill me on the ask. But I want to try to sell one before it halts again. Okay. I just sold $10 into $1,500 on one of them. I have the last one. That's insane. What's the percentage on that? 10,900, 12,000%? I don't even know. You do the math. 12,000? I'm talking $10 into $2,000 or $1,500. What did it just fill me at? 1,500. I got the last one. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Oh, gee, that was like that Qualcomm, but that was fucked up, dude. Oh, they should have filled me on all of them. Oh, bro, we were a little late. I'm telling you, that was like a little off. We had a window, but even then, it wasn't perfect. But I think that was a perfect storm, to be honest. It tricked the algo. And then we don't have a price on it, not to mention it's beaten down. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, it's kind of chilling. Let's see, but yeah, the rest of the software is still ripping. 14,900%. Not bad. Or 33,000. Hey, man. Awesome. Again, I think a lot of you guys got some opportunities there. And then if you took any other follow-up software, that was good. And then any other previous exposure got to benefit. And a little bit of long-term love, too. You know what I'm saying? So it sucks because this makes me want to do something. Let's take well, I'm leaving next 2 weeks from now, so you guys can't say I ain't hook you up. You know what I'm saying? Now you got free big software. You got the money card, free 99. Got a little pad the stats. Come on, you know what I'm saying? Praise God, dog. Praise God. All right. I have one more idea. What we doing? We already did it. I mean, at this point, you had to be there. Even if you, like I said, if you followed even the stream alert on the follow-up, like I said, from the Workday follow-up, you could have played all the other software. And then we monetized. We used the pop to take advantage. And then, yeah, we got a nice little snake there. 13Fs are going to come out towards the end of the day tomorrow. Or today and tomorrow. What would it be? $13.3, so I need to spend $1,000. Boom. Okay. I added to the long term, but only the big account. I'm using the cash. No. There's something that's triggered. So I'm going to put a little tiny bit of money to work below 20. Only on the big account. On the rebuild, that's above 20. So yeah, wait for the video, but I'm using this opportunity. Alloy talks with various parts of the government.
Yeah, Intuit went nuts. I mean, shit, even fucking Zillow. In the money did 1,000,000%. Bro, what a funny day. Actually, let me check something. We don't have any details on it. I'm going to double check. I need the other chart. Long term. Interesting. I don't think those will hit. Okay, I think we got a price. Oh, remember CPay, and there was a couple of others that were tied to it. I will let it show. There's one though. I know if you get more info, there's one to act on. But I wouldn't, not yet. That's why I did that one to see if it was gonna fill it, and it did, which is good. It gives me an idea. But there's some cheap ones, but they're unrealistic. So yeah, if we get a price update on it and could verify what's realistic, that'll be the next one. There was large flow on the 250s today. Yeah, we don't have the info price wise, but I mean those. I don't know if those went 1,000,000%, because that was insane. But they gave us time to get it. They stopped me on my full order, but they at least gave me some. Fiserv, Oracle still too. Again, I don't know why. And then Monday, more of these software ones are going. Oracle, not as much. The mega cap software didn't move as much. It was for 2027 though. Well, I do like the contracts with time. Yeah, IGV and Cyber still going. And then again, Workday's $30 off the high. I'm still in the money, but now that contract at 1,500 was a good sell. But it still has it's still worth like $1,000. I don't know how. That's crazy. That one was straight off the ask. I didn't do a market order. I'm telling you, I was $50 closer to the money, and then right as I almost hit the send, they jacked up the price to $2. So then I said, oh fuck, and then I moved it, and then I had to get for the cheapest one, and then that was it. But then I put in an order. It didn't fill me on all of them. And then I started looking towards the other chain before it halted, and then it halted. And then the rest of the ones started taking off, and that's where I realized it was tricking software. And then, yeah, Zscaler and the rest. But I want to monetize them, bro. I'm telling you. I used today to take some profits because some of these plays were good. They were larger. They held up throughout all of this. And now I want to keep holding them, but I want my money. I want my money back and some. So, yeah, I hope you guys are wise with it and do what you need to. But that was a good time. That was a great day. Where's that other shitty one? Shit, bro. Even Zillow's moving. Habibi. What was I wanting to look at? Cool. Okay, short-term Z-scalers are back to break even. You could either rip those or push them. It's up to you. The ones with time are the ones that do better. But yeah, those are shitty. Wait. Okay, workday. Until it goes up or we get info, everybody else is going to go now. And then we'll see how long they hold up for.
God bless the veterans.
God bless the veterans. Cool. Aren't you having fun? Cyber? Well, I knew a cyber pump was coming. I thought it was just going to come from your boy Centrini. But I guess a buyout will do it. Oh, chatted done. All of it. All I see is cyber and cyber software adjacent on the high. But shit, dude. Man. Dirty, bro. Dirty. No offer. It was Reuters too. Keep that in mind. So yeah, maybe if it ends up being fake, that'd suck. But yeah, low key, it is Reuters. So your skepticism, I would give it 1 point Reuters, like I'm telling you. So it's been what? First report came out 11:30. 30 minutes, we have nothing. Companies have engaged. No, deal is not guaranteed. People told the media outlet. Workday did not respond. It's the information is believed to be from reliable sources, but may include rumor and speculation. Accuracy is not guaranteed. I have a disclaimer on one of the wires. But yeah. So no updated details and still, you know. That's why I kept one. I monetized the other at whatever the percentage was. And then, yeah, then either way, our other plays are free if it does die. But if it's real, we'll get more. And then if it's fake, you should still win. That's why I go make sure you get paid. Woo! Isn't that fun? A straddle? Not if the premiums aren't good. So all the premiums are jacked on both sides. If you overpay for a straddle and it stays in this range, you'll lose a lot of money. So that's why knowing the details of the price is the most important thing right now. Well, yeah, I just sold a fuck ton of Zscaler. So not only that, plus the move, it got a little bit of juice. I still have some dead ones that came there, but I'm glad my whole earnings pre-run-up play is free, and I'm excited about that one now. Because, again, we were expecting this, but also, too, don't become a loser. You should win on everything. Like I'm telling you, the only play that lost was Zillow. So you should walk away with some fucking money, dude. Walk away with some money. Yeah, think about PayPal, that last buyout. So like I'm saying, if we get follow-up info, there's a follow-up play. For now, though, it's everybody else. And then you got the FOMO. The FOMO play stayed the same. That's amazing. Get paid, baby. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if it keeps, you've seen me do this. I don't care. If it keeps going up, awesome. But yeah, we're not. If shit, we got upside, we got our upside. If shit go downside, you ain't gonna lose. That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't let them take your money. We're just taking it from them. So yallah, habibi, yallah. But yeah, I'm excited. This is great. Now we could chill even more, and now we got more ammo. But that was a gift. That was, praise the Lord, my friends. That was a gift, an absolute gift, wrapped up. Yeah, the FOMO, they're just widening the asks. Well, again, I got a couple of ideas, but now we chill and ride the wave. I love it. Okay, I sold one set of short-term Z-scalers. Those are popping out. The dead one's dead to 30. I just took the 30. I have one YOLO set that was after that didn't move yet. And then any of y'all, I'll answer your questions when we're done with this. So I know some of you are asking about the plays, but you know, we're still kind of in the middle of this shit. So we'll get to that after. And then again, I added to the long term too. But yeah, you got a lot of dead to alive. I want to tell you, the bot's gonna hear. So this is the last dead Z-scaler I have. Or not Z-scaler. So do you see Workday? And then if you remember in the morning, the other ones all came back and moved. So but that's the only other one though. That's if you really want to chase, but like I'm saying, I'm going to sell these. I want to sell the dead ones and hold the ones with time. And then when we get any dip, we're going to use this ammo and we could re-dip when everybody freaks out again. Otherwise, you ride the wave and push it. Yeah, okay, I think they just heard me. No, that one, the first couple were humans. But like I'm saying, those were the ones. That was the last lagger out of all of them. But not with options. That's the only problem. You can on that, but it's just different. And then Sentinel is IGV up. Push it to the limit. into it, bro. All the software. Okay, and be on the lookout for any detail follow-up on Workday. You're going to need it. The queue. We're back near again. This was you're lucky because this didn't take out chips. It came to, chips just stopped moving, but think about it. Last time chips went up, they murdered the software. So you got kind of hooked up here. This is all around could have been one of the better outcomes, but it does look like things are turning off right now. So get ready and see. But high ticker's still pretty active. Again, none of the Mag 7 moving. Well, no, like in a weird way, the bot, so one of the lagging old plays that the bot took, it kept the contract lagging. So it kind of helped you in a weird way, but you just had to notice it. So that's what I'm saying. There's some of them that it gets in the way, but it did help you on some of these back ends. And then again, selling the first Z-scaler, that helped free up some other ones. So again, that's what I'm saying, just crowdedness, supply, and then you have a weird competition, but it's not always a bad thing. Well, all right, now we chill, I think, but there's still a lot. IGV, we got good exposure. Now we wait. Did you have a good day and your long-term all-time highs? Amazing. Damn, if you kept remember I ripped those old work days? You would have, those had time. I sold those really early. That's awesome. Push it to the limit. The owls too, yep. FICO. Leidos. Again, still more cyber. Dude, I had a CRM and then the market maker took it from me. Right as I placed the order at the one, they took them. That's what I'm saying. They took most of my work days. They gave me 2 of them, but the order I wanted more. Everything software. I explained it while it was happening, but this kind of tricked software, and it tricked the algos into pretty much buying everything. And then once they started going, this is kind of what happened last time with IGV, if you remember. It's just like crazy run. Okay, IGV FOMO plays, you can make them free. It's a fat spread. I got filled at 40. So yeah, but you could put it in. You have to wait a second. It'll fill. What is that? Fig? That's another software. Let's check update. Fig is still going. Yeah, nothing on. No update. Actually, there's people denying it. Not like the company, but there's like analysts saying this is. They're saying it's impossible to afford. So you already got negative pieces coming out right now. But yeah, there's nothing, no details still. But the software hasn't stopped. Path? Yeah, again, every little, even small software one got a bid. The big guys didn't, except for CRM. But then even CRM stalled out there for a little bit. Who's the other one? ASON, those are up. Everything, dude. Disgusting, yeah. Even Square, even fucking Zillow, for crying out loud. And then Palant's a little on the bigger side, and they did better. So, not bad. But again, high taker's still going. You got a couple names, some infrastructure, GLW, IRAN, utilities, right? Utilities still holding up, and energy. What a day. Yeah, Oracle should have been, they were listed as a competitor, but again, Workday is both broad software and then very specific. It's funny it triggered cyber like that, though. That's what I'm saying. That shouldn't have happened. But I'm not complaining. And then it's just ironic because you're going to get 13 Gs now, and you're going to find out a bunch of people bought a bunch of stocks because that's what they're employed to do. And then now all the prices just got a fucking 6% pump. Oh, man. Great timing. But yeah, more cyber still. Everything, bro. Everything. Software adjacent. Loved it. Oh, that's ONT. You're probably going to, yeah, you're going to see a bunch, at least some of them. You're going to see some 13 Gs with software. And now they're all going to get premiumed up. Workday most on record. Yeah, chips are starting to go down, but like I'm saying, it might all slow down. It was looking a little shaky there a couple minutes ago. So as I'm saying, if it holds up and hardware goes down, at least they gave you a fucking 3% without paying for it. But then if they all kind of come down, just be wary. You got a couple of low ticker names picking up right now. Yeah, anything. Qualys is a late responder in cyber, but they're already up 4. And then Rubrik and Okta. But yeah, your PayPal, Square, anything software related. I don't know, bro. You give us, bro, give me one more lucky day on Zillow. It's dead, though, again, but like every other play hit at this point, but this is such bullshit, even the Zillows are starting to run. Not necessarily the options, but the stock itself. And then more IGV. One addition, some coverage, Silver Lake may bring additional investors to finance deal, which would be one of its larger technology investments. They would have to, again, it is pretty large. That's what I'm saying. If they're telling you 43 billion, I don't know though. 43 billion's big, but it's not. And it just all depends. But you just have a small list of who could buy it. But then again, everybody and their mother gets money nowadays. I just watched the Lakers get bought for 12 billion. So, yeah. I don't know how they finance that. Oh, Mr. Hananalin. Oh, no. Everybody, bro. There was a lot of opportunity there. Both short term down to the long term. So I'm glad. Fun day. A Bananalin bunch. Bananalin hitting today. I hope you all hit. And if you had anything, man, I hope you could get a free play. And then the long term was already hitting a high before. Good for you, long term. And then I should be at 20% cash now, or 19. But only for the big account. You didn't take any with the long term curing my FOMO. I know that's the crazy. See, this is the funny part. Because you see how all the little gamblers help your long term? Meanwhile, software, the Intuit, this, that, up, down, but then they just bid it up. You hold it. You just hold it. GG's. Man. All right, Chad. I think we're good. GG's. Oh, they did EA buyout? Oh, shit. Then maybe they would. Because that was the biggest buyout, and they had the Saudis. And didn't you have a Trumpy? So, yeah. I forgot. That's what I'm saying. If they could come up with $45 billion for EA... I don't, but then again, anything double of Workday is a lot of money. Bro, that kind of made me hungry. I'm glad it happened post-Philo. We got a great Philo and then that. Yeah. Well, EA still, the EA transaction. Oh, wait, they closed it. Maybe, yeah. It did take long, but shit, I thought EA was still going to be trading. And then Intuit. You're hungry too. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I'm usually not hungry at this time. But all of that made me hungry. Got a nice little 13,000, 15,000%. Everything else in between, I'm hungry. Ha, my name's Chubby. My mom is chubby, my dad is chubby, even my long term's chubby. All right. Man. So okay, Workday, we still don't have details. What was EA? Can I get a historical EA chart? What was the premium they offered? You could probably find out what they're going to do, but SAP, I'm surprised SAP didn't move. Remember, I did. It's just only 2%. Again, we've already ripped a lot of these. So I'm saying we had old Workdays. I just took them conservatively. And then we hit the one today, but SAP was one of the competitors, but it's already up. So yeah, it's only a problem with some of these. And that's why I took the short terms, but I made them free. But even then, those are going, so. Yalla. Not most buyouts are rumors. I mean, sometimes you get more details. I mean, this is a pure rumor, though. Like I'm saying, nobody has a price. Nobody knows what up it is, what's going on. No side has responded. and the only thing says people. So I've already had a disclaimer on one of the headlines that I've read. So be skeptical, but there's differences in how we hear about these. You know, sometimes you hear about the buyouts with a deal, it's already done, it's more in the final stages. Sometimes it's rumor and then it leads to a real offer. So there's various ways it could play out. But as of now, we got the rumor. We were early. You've seen how it's played out. But now we're still in the rumor stage. But there is no final details, confirmation. It's as real as it is fake or fake as it is real right now. But everybody is operating along this info. Fivin? It was a 25% premium in the EA. I want to see the old chart. Yeah. See, but they offered at the high. You see what I'm saying? When the EA offer came in, it was at a fucking 52-week high. They didn't, you know what I'm saying? Whereas Workday was down 50% off the highs. So now Netflix and Verizon too now. Yeah, again, all cyber is moving, every single one of them. Some are kind of, actually Zscaler is kind of calming down. Then you had some late movers there too, like Qualys, and then Rubrik, ESTC, 10B. And you got a couple software names and random ones moving, and then SAP. See if CRM goes. I mean, CRM sales, but similar. And then Fig, that one's been taken off. Have they talked about this on TV? Now that I think about it, has this showed up on Bloomberg or what's it called? Because there's been a lot of headlines that say biggest day. And then there's 30 minutes till we close. Meta. Yeah, Meta got a little bit of a... Why did Meta get a boost? That makes no sense. Meta's not even software. The only relationship between Fig and Workday's design teams. Workday uses Figma to design their software. That's good info. Thank you. I didn't know that. So I was just under the impression they were fucking buying every single shit lagger with a software tag. That's very good info. Because again, this is outperforming compared to all of them. You know, some more than others. Like again, Zscaler's up like 6, but totally different. And then like I'm saying, Adobe and all the other one. They grabbed that from a random tweet. That's not organic. Oh, I thought homeboy worked there or something. I like the follow-up verifications. It's good. At least you know both sides. That's good info, and now you know where it comes from. So do with it as you please. But I would still, again, operate under the same guidelines. As you're seeing on both sides, we have exposure and we're making shit free. But you got to, yeah, no one knows. So this is just as real as it is fake, and make sure you're accounted for that. Because there's still the shitty follow-up ones, but we just need a price, dude. And again, Meta. Weird one. Come on. Egon Pierre Durbin. Dog, Silver Lake homies plus 4-4? Is this guy in Switzerland? I have personal numbers for people at Silver Lake. I'm gonna call and pretend to be the Arabian Prince. Habibi, where is our deal? Is our deal done?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
I don't believe it. I'm gonna call the next one. That was his number, though. I have a new phone too, so I have a special caller ID.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Work day.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message.
Okay. No dice. No dice. The other one's foreign. I need my girlfriend's not here. He has a Switzerland number. I could call it, but it'd be better if I used the Switzerland number. Because in Switzerland, they're hella nice. You could call anybody. They don't know. They're like, oh, hello. Ushlin Hoshlin. So I'm like, what the fuck? All right, man. What a fucking awesome day. All right, guys. Well, oh, they're talking.
Are really
Are they talking about it now?
Is a company like this?
Yeah,
do you
now
not
they're bringing
see
it up.
value in what they do going
All right,
forward?
follow me on Instagram at
An
the Trading
opinion.
Fraternity.
That's all. Yeah.
I love
it's an
you.
opinion,
Get
and
a
I
long
hope
term.
it's somewhat of an educated opinion. So I have zero visibility as to what's happening between Silver Lake and Workday. Filing that to the side, look, Workday has a set of customers, and empires die, but they die slowly, even smaller empires. So there is value and retention value in what Workday delivers, and honestly, the switching costs around it for its current customer base. I suspect, I do not know, but I suspect that what a Silver Lake partner would believe is in their ability and the management's ability, or if they're bringing you management, in that group's ability to transform Workday from a, historically SaaS and maybe with some AI wrappers to a true AI company while having the cash flows and the retention rates that it has currently with its customers. That has to be the bet. I will deliver the product in an AI, perhaps AI first or AI as a service manner, and I have an incumbent customer base that I own that I can push it to. If they can execute on the go-to-market, that probably is the bet.
So again, Bloomberg's not matching this reporting. This is a Reuters report. But if this indeed happens and it gets taken private, will we see more of these take-private deals of these SaaS companies?
Potentially, in particular, if there is a belief that they're undervalued because public markets are not giving them enough credit. Why not? Absolutely.
Interesting. Okay.
And can every SaaS company be converted into kind of an AI play? And again, just got about 25 seconds, real quick.
Yeah, and that's the $1 trillion question. It's like saying how think about digital transformation and what enterprises and companies had to do with that. It's a complete transformation from a business model to a workforce usage to how things are built. Having said that, they are tech companies, so presumably their teams are hungry users of any new technology. Will all of them make it? Probably not. But is it a closed door? No.
Great stuff. Perfect. perfect guest today, Rudina. Thank you so much. Rudina Cesari, again, founder and managing partner of Glass Week Ventures. We are driving to the close. We've been keeping an eye on shares of
to the
Cisco. They're
closing.
down almost 9%.
Worst day going back to the beginning of the year.
That's significant.
Worst day? Did they say worst day? I thought it was a good day. Hold on, though. I need to turn on the AC.
Ratings suffered. Valuations were stagnant. Teams would move from one city to the next trying to find an audience. That is not the case anymore. The WNBA has found an audience. The question is this type of audience the audience it wants? That's the question that I first posed to Gino Auriemma. Take a listen to what he told me.
They're getting all the attention they ever wanted. The unfortunate thing is people have hijacked it, and it's become whatever station you watch, whatever point of view you want to take, you're going to have an opinion on what's going on in the WNBA.
Of course, the topic du jour is this of transgender issues. Sophie Cunningham, one of the Indiana Fever players, recently saying that she was standing up for the rights of biological women. I asked Gino Auriemma about this issue as well, if he had a take on how players should address the issue of transgender players in the league. Listen to what he told me.
I don't know of any trans players in the league. I don't know any that have tried to play in the league and have been denied playing in the league.
Man.
So it's an issue that has been made an issue that's a non-issue. It doesn't exist.
Y'all get mad at me when I rant.
Any advice for
you gotta listen to this shit.
Kathy Engelbert about trying to kind of get a hold of all of this, and was there any way for her
No,
to
you got fucking
tamp
30,000 percenters, and they're like the trans sports women in the basketball. And then another is like, well, we don't know about Workday, but empires die slowly, and the market. Well, that sucked. I rant about sci-fi. I mean, and then Jesus. I tell you about my poops and some other things, but there's money in between. These guys just rob you. So, good day. I had a chocolate croissant from Costco. They're really good. Bro, a good day. I could be pissed, bro. Do you realize my first order, I wanted 10 of them? So if the market maker didn't rob me, I would have made 15 grand off of $100 with that play. But I'm happy with what I walked away with and everything else. Well, those little fuckers. That one wasn't even the bot couldn't have. That's the one that just stocks my account. That's the one, man. But either way, GG's, man. GG. Did they say it was a bad day? I don't know if they said that. I said, what are you saying? Yeah, I did add to the long term, and he's like, I have no idea what you bought. Yeah, I know. It's an interesting one. But I only bought on the big account. It was solely to get below 20% cash. Because like I told you, I was struggling. I got the deposit. I waited 2 weeks. And I didn't want to force it, but I still, like I said, anytime just keeping it below 20 has been a very good idea. Every time I've shot and made sure I was below 20% cash, it kept us invested. And like I said, if I didn't, all the other accounts, they would have like 10% cash. So, well, you were talking about ripping a long term into a home and how you could regrow it. Psh, I know, man. Do it, bro. I don't know if they feel me. I'm just saying, bro. The future is bright, but I hope you use it. A lot of things got sympathy by that. That's what I'm saying. It triggered a fucking mudslide. That's what Workday just triggered all the software algos, and then once they all started going, yeah, it just created this Ouroboros that's eating the tail over and over again. Like, you get what I'm saying? That move is too big. And it affected very broad swaths, but there's only so much directly connected to it. Like I'm saying, it was a very crazy feedback loop once it started. That's why I was saying it wasn't really organic. But then the move, again, a 20-30% pop on that type of company, that triggers a lot of automatic things. And then one thing, now if it's not Workday, the algo's like, oh shit, Zscaler's up 5, Adobe's up, into it. And then it starts to, do you see what I'm saying? And then the people start trading it and going after it. And then before you know it, Yeah, here we are. So that's why, I mean, we're about to close, you guys. We only have 20 minutes. And then, like I'm telling you, depending on, you might get a follow-up after the bell. Or this might be something we deal with tomorrow for Friday. So, yeah, we'll see. But good day. Good day. I know Ample. I still, that one had more time. So I ripped the teams today at like 1,100%. And then we still have the Ample. Those are up like 400. But they have till October. The other ones were either September or August. I made a bunch of Z-Scalers free. I sold out of the August. I think I have one more set of August Z-Scalers. So yeah, be careful. Yeah, bro. Outdoors, bro. Why are you pumping fucking Discords? Come on, bro. Don't be part of the bot problem. But yeah, you've been voted off the island. Like I said, bro, if you're part of Discords or you have a Discord, some real Scott Besson shit. But I love y'all. I try to help you and thank you for your service as a veteran, but I don't like the Discords, you guys. And if you're pumping publicly and trying to be like halfway friends with us, we don't do that. That's what I'm saying. You got to make a choice, baby. It's either for or against. And like I said, man, all this other stuff, it gets in the way of people. It gets in the way of the people who really would get the opportunity and are there. So, yeah, we're not down with it, dude. Does this show software in the next bubble? I don't know about that, but like I was saying, definitely the money card was cyber. We already had it though. That's why I'm saying if you just knew you had the money card and held it, you're up. If you doubled down, you made a lot more. But even today, made sure you really crossed the line on that. So that's what I'm saying. I made it free. If you want to push it, you could be my guest. Again, we already had old work days that I sold before too, but I just think now I still think it's cyber. I don't know about software, but for now, until we see towards the end of summer. That's the money card, but I made it free because that's the thing. Imagine playing the money card and I'm like, here, I'm gonna cut the card in half, take all the money from your hand, and let's keep playing. He's like, you can't do that. I'm like, yes, I can. So there you go. Zscaler, Sentinel, free, everything free. We monetized. Oh, I got rid of all of the Palantir today, but I was like right near the max gain and still 500% total. So that's what I'm saying. It's be wise with it, but you could push it. It's up to you. I don't know what you're dealing with, but at the same time, you guys saw the other stuff. You saw what happened last month. You saw what happened 2 months ago. I don't want to lose. I'm gonna get paid for all of this work. We got to dodge everything, do all of this. You better walk away with some fucking money. That is my approach to all of this. And then our long term is growing. That should be your priority. So make the most of it. But yeah, at this point, like I'm saying, a lot of good opportunities. Everything's in your favor. So you could keep going, but you got to manage it. But I'm gonna let you guys learn that one. Okta, team now. I made the contracts free. Where's Workday? Chilling. Fizzer, all the payments. I mean, remember, what was it? Klarna. That was already up today. But yeah, they all got a boost. Dog, Bitcoin, even Coinbase. That's pretty funny. It is. It sucks when you have to, it sucks having a lower amount after you make it free. But just like you've seen, bro, the last 3 days before this, just like the Z-scalers, they popped up and then they pause. And then they'll even go down when the stock is up. You don't want, if we hit the fucking ghost ride again, you're going to fucking hate it. That's what I'm saying. If it's free, who gives a fuck? Again, we're building up ammo and we still have the back end. If you keep getting lucky, keep getting pops, we're making money on it. But now we don't have to give up of any of our troops. And I like that, because now if you give us an easy one, I mean, we're ready. I hope you are. I hope you are ready. And like I'm saying, I like some of those. That first play I took off the morning too. I do like that, looking ahead. So keep that in mind. But yeah, and then again, though, all of these plays, you're not going to be able to take all these plays if you're not taking money. You see what I'm saying? Or again, just don't be the people where they're like, oh, the only play I took was the Zillow. So you got to either find a way to balance it and play small, or get your right exposure to broaden out and make it free when you have the shot, or don't touch any of them. But I do think even in this crazy momentum environment, and when shit like today happens, a lot of people have trouble taking the profits when it's there. It's just like I'm saying, people only felt comfortable because we're up. You feel comfortable when you're down. You feel comfortable buying here. You also want to think a little bit about selling, and vice versa. So like I'm saying, I sold some stuff today, but I'm still really in the game. And that's what I'm saying. Along the way, remember, last couple of days, we've only taken some small ones or barely anything at all, get the little ones, but now use these days to your advantage and get paid. I hope this translates to basketball today. You know that? I hope I go to the gym hyped, but then I'll be tired, to be honest, now that I think about it. Oh, C-Scaler. Thank you, brother. He did good. He did good. I'm proud of him. The Dow and the McKesson, no. I still have them, but they died. Actually, the McKesson, so those have a little bit of time. Dow's going to tie to the chemicals, but no, those cheap ones. You're thinking Z-Scaler, but we're thanking you. If you did something with it, you know what I'm saying? You know who you should really thank? Finger to the sky. But yeah, I do hope you guys get it with, again, the asymmetric. Small downside, a lot of upside. There's a reason why I keep shooting. You know, as long as you could stay out of certain ones, and then at times we're gas brake dipping. But yeah, all these think about the 10-cent ones, the 5-cent ones, some of the shorter dailies. These are $5-10. It's crazy that $10 today made $2,000 off $10, literally, or $1,500. But that's what I mean by asymmetric, and that's why too, like a Z-Scaler, a Sentinel, a Palantir. we're talking several 100%, throw in a team 1,000%er. These should pay for all of the losses on the small ones, assuming you're not going all in on just one or two of these plays. I hope, again, it's mathematical. I could only hit 20% of my plays, and I will still break even. That's the general idea. However, like I've said before, it doesn't happen a lot, but if we hit more than 20%, that's where it starts to get fucking crazy. So you got to balance it out in that sense. But again, the sizing, executing, and then ultimately, though, you could do all of that correctly. But then if you're not taking profit when they're ripping, that will be the limit. Because like I'm saying, I need a 500% or I need 1,000% or it'll pay for stuff there. That's why I like to take them when I have my money. And then again, everything after that, that's just pure profit on the back end. Once we could cover all of the cost and get a winner. Deep September's free. I like them, I'm telling you. Those you got a extra $2 a contract after I sold. Depending on if you had time on them. So yeah, you could push them if you'd like, but I'm saying, that play has upside and I want to play it, but I want my money back. You see what I'm saying? Because now if it fucks up, a lot of people, you got Centrini, you got all these motherfuckers knowing about it now. So if it works, great. If not, we're not going to lose on that one. Yeah, Owl too. I made that free at 40. Yeah, I'm down to get more if it fucking gets pummeled. Or we'll find something else. Like I'm saying now, we got a lot of ammo. We got a lot of ammo and a lot of upside. So, inshallah, Habibi. Now you just got to not fuck it up. That's it. After, if you've taken enough and you got some good ones, now just don't fuck it up. All right. That was already 10-minute rig, too. So, Rapparoony, Chattadoony. You do have earnings, AMAT, Glob, and a couple of others, but yeah, I'm kind of more interested in whatever 13Fs and then the follow-up on all this shit. That was already nuts. Oh, I forgot about the CBOE, too. That one helped out a lot during the dip. Because we got to hit that twice on big plays. Because they were just more expensive naturally. That's why they were bigger. Dirty. Near the money. That's what I said. I preferred the near the money. Because if you went near the money on Zscaler, you're almost in the money. And we're not even at the earnings. But yeah, but it's ran up a lot though lately. That's the only part I don't like about it. Listen, the last time software did this, everybody FOMO'd. And then you got mollywopped for a month. So yeah, be careful. All right. But Rapparoony, Chattadoony, J&J, Merck. What are these guys doing? I don't know if this is some XLP shit. This could be Staples. I don't know if there's a... Let me see. Honestly, I didn't see if there's any 13Fs that came out. Rip the free team 2000. Oh, bro, I got like 1200. I tried to hold it for a little bit more, but I was like, we had a good software pop today. I say to give me money, brother. I want my money. Ample. All right. I did make a long-term purchase today. So I haven't told anybody. Nobody knows. You guys are even confused. I could tell. It's random. But I only did it on one account just so I could get below 20% cash. So it's kind of along the lines of asymmetric. But it meets the criteria. It meets the criteria. So, but yeah, I just wanted to get something to stay below 20. Because that helps. It's a rule. I know I delayed 12 days from the deposit because I was above 20, but I tried to make it, try to be a little bit more pointed with it because I didn't want to just spend the money and then a lot of things moved, but you know, the way it kind of all played out, I think I did decent on it, but I just wanted to stay below 20 because as long as I stay below 20, it has not been a problem, and we're able to grow with size at all of these moves. All right, Chad. Even it's crazy because you have a lot of software moving, high ticker going crazy with a lot of these, but SPY's not really moving. Again, chips, everything else. You got to the Mag 7, the leadership. That's still all kind of in the way, but we did hit an all-time high today. Today started out terrible, but the long term in trading make it hard not to smile. I know, bro. But I read your comments in the morning. I didn't validate them for you, but you did. You kept going. That's the whole. That's why I tell everybody, go. Just keep going, bro. That's it. As long as you don't give into it, let the beast come out, my friend. Let the beast come out. Am I doing a watch list? I probably shouldn't, to be honest. You guys should chill. I don't want to get you. If I do a watch list, I'm not going to put any plays. I'm just going to say take profits. So, I don't know. But I don't know, though. It's really boring. Everything, like I'm saying, how it all played out today. I wish there was more, but I usually have a watch list today. So, we'll see unless I die at the gym. I almost died last time coming home. So, anything could happen. Anything. New position or ad. Do you guys want me to tell you the long-term play? Because if I tell you the long-term play, a bunch of bots are just going to front-run you before you have time to even process it. I can if you'd like. Do you guys want to go back to that? Or do you... I mean, you tell me. Just like you see with the options. Because if you want somebody in your way, I mean, you let me know, man. But we only have 40 seconds! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. No, Radio Josh. I don't even know if I could do the voice anymore. You see that? I can't even do the voice from the morning. But yeah, I think it was a special day. The morning should have told you. But wrap it up, man. Less than 10 seconds. Awesome day. Earnings. Friday tomorrow. Get paid, baby. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Teradonia. Oh, we did it. We made it. That 7 hours flew by. A lot going on, but Chad, you made it to the bell. Shout out to the long term. Shout out to the Chaz. And bro, thank you to all of you who have made something of this all. Have became a beacon. Contributed. We're really part of the game. We're for us, not against us. They bear the burden of their brother. Hey, yo, let the good and bad grow at the same time, dog. You know what I'm saying? You find the land, what you gonna... GG, baby. God bless you. Members, non-members, stream alerts, locked in. Wall Street, the bots, go repent. I love you. But let's have a good day tomorrow. And thank you for your time today. That's what I'm talking about. You learn, baby. And thank y'all, bro. Y'all added to it. That's why, bro. Some of y'all, God bless, baby. And let's go. We ain't even done. We're just starting. You know that? You better get. We're just beginning, motherfucker. This is all training. This is all practice. You know that? Oh. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Well, chat. Well, yeah. Well, you gotta, I don't know, man. Some of you should go watch my AI video from the future. I love you all. I really do, man. I don't see, you guys see me throwing out all of this, even the plays. I think a lot of people got helped out last quarter, this quarter. The long term's amazing. Just go watch that AI from the future, okay? Because that's why. The shit that I don't support, I don't know why y'all don't think why I'm about it, but the whole idea is create division. And they want you, and you see it. And they want divided so that these fucking bots and market makers, you see it. Again, I'm too aware of it, but there's always a way around it. So don't you ever trip, but I encourage y'all to be about it than not. Otherwise, I mean, just go watch that video. I think it's a good video. Refresh yourself with the creepy video. So we got earnings. I don't really care about AMAT. I don't care about anything. I just want to go to the gym. And then I did add to the long term. I'll see you guys tonight, inshallah. But yeah, we'll just see where it leads us. Again, I'm expecting catalyst vacuum. So today was a new high. It was a good day. We'll see how we close on Friday. You got one more week, and then there's an even bigger week after that. But I'm sure we're going to start getting some 13Fs. I'm surprised we haven't even got one. You might get one very soon. They're supposed to be dropping around today. Let me check the documents. But I'll see. I'll play you one more while I look.
I told you it was cold. Well, you know, praise God, nephew. First and foremost, all the time. Whip dirty hair mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, done with playing weight up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really about the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans, hold more than the hater. It's how you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked servants always telling you to save it. Grateful that hoe, say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking, but success is always tasted. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stocker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I pull my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can long form, not authentically. Can't top, bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick, top tick, so quick they get dizzy. would tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, not afraid to throw down. Brought God to the showdown. He told me to bring no round. So if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. It's my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe in Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. A lie always make you think twice. Buyer call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. Damn. You get it, nephew?
Get it, nephew? Well, Chad, good news and bad news. 13 Fs have dropped. It's just not the big ones. So yeah, there's at least like 100 different funds, banks, BNP Paribas, Bank of America, Nomura. So yeah, 13 Fs have been dropping all day, and they're out. But it's not the big, you see what I'm saying? It's not the celebrities. It's just you're not hearing the high-profile hedge funds. So low-key, underneath the surface today, there is a little bit of response there to the stuff that's not, like, publicly going around. So, or at least, again, just not the sexy stuff. But, Chadadonia, what a damn day. Shout out to the long term, too. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had opportunity. And either way, we'll get another day tomorrow. Here, do this. You guys want to try something? Do you want to make money tomorrow? How about that? Do any of you, would you like to make money tomorrow? I could help you with that. Does that sound, are you interested in that? Do you know what I'm talking about? Are you down? Can I interest you in that? Yes? I can? Good. Okay, this is how you're going to do it. Everybody, please stare at the screen. I need you to pay attention and look directly in the middle of your screen. Okay, I need you in the middle of the screen, please. Everybody, please. Okay, are you looking? Please stare at the middle. Do not blink. Okay, ready?
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, man. Go get a good workout, a good rest, whatever you need to. Tonight, tomorrow, I'll see you, God willing. And have a wonderful day, Chad. And then, I don't know, man. At some point, bro, the sponsor, I tell you long-term monthly? I can't believe they pay us to help the world. You know that?
Put your moderate to severe volatility in
Sign
check
up.
with long-term
It's free.
monthly savings and high-quality
You pay
ownership.
yourself.
Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly.